to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are here with Battletech Advanced Universe, and I'm starting a couple of minutes early because I figure I want to actually play a little more today. So it's a little self-serving, I know, but happy Friday, bunnies. High five, and welcome back to Talcott. That's right, we are still at Talcott. It's been like 2 streams now that we've been at Talcott. One because of the update to 19.3.1. We're now on 19.3.2 with some hot fixes. And we're currently on Talcott because there's actually quite a lot of good missions here. And we are currently allied with a Federated Sun. So we're going to take advantage of it before we move somewhere else. I think it'd be really, really cool to get involved in some of the flare-ups out here. But in the meantime, we are still here on Talcott at 4 Skull. Now, the last time that we played, we had some significant increases to our tonnage, whereas before we were sitting smack dab in the middle of maybe like a heavy here, mostly mediums, etc., etc. But now we've got access to 2 more new bunny machines in the form of the 100-ton, yes, 100-ton, 110-ton Matar and the Thunderhawk. So we actually have a super heavy, technically, and we've got an assault for the first time. So really, really strong stuff. Now, I went ahead and I took a moment to kind of revamp them a little bit. So I now present to you our brand new assault bun. That's right. So the assault bun previously had 2 Gauss rifles. It had, I think, 3 large pulse lasers, and it didn't really have much in the terms of any sort of sensors or anything like that or extra stuff. So I've turned it into a C3 master unit so we can actually run some of the C3 network C3 slaves that we've got. So it's a C3 master alpha now. It now has 3 ER large lasers, which are running a little cooler and a little bit leaner. And then we've got our 2 Gauss rifles out here and a whole bunch of double heat sinks. I was even able to manage to go to the store, got ourselves a little bit of extra gunnery just to help out. We got a rangefinder and a precision computer to help control some of the recoil. And then potentially, if we ever shoot with just one, which is probably not going to be the case, then heck, we can get breaching shot as well. So a pretty nice adjustment overall. All we needed was a Gyro XL and the Guardian ECM in order to make us immune to sensor locks. And we're very, very slow. So hopefully we can just shoot from afar and take advantage of all of the, I guess, combat data that we'll get back from the rest of the bunnies. Yeah, HB needs it to pilot. That's true. Wait, the bunny hat isn't his hair. Yes. High five. Welcome, DeWid. Welcome, Evil Bill, Thrake, Radinox. Good to see you. They made you put the helmet even before you appeared on video. Someone has to really dislike your hair. Yes, a lot of people don't like my hair. They really don't enjoy it. That's true. Hey, Savax, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. So here's our assault bun. It is making the entire C3 Alpha network available to us. Now, I've taken the new Thunderhawk and I've redubbed it the Thunder Bun. It previously came with 3 Gauss rifles. It had 4 medium lasers. I've adjusted that. I've yanked off a whole Gauss rifle. I swapped out all of the medium lasers for 2 large X pulses, which can engage at 600 meters. And then we've got 2 Gauss rifles, and we even had a couple of Gauss fire control systems to make them a little more accurate because they sit in the torsos, and that's not always the easiest to connect reliably unless we've got something to help out. So plus accuracy, we are going to ignore some evasion pips as well. We've got a fire control system for multi-track, so we can target multiple targets if we want to, but more importantly, we get that extra 5% damage to all targets. So even if we're all shooting at the same target, voila, we get extra damage. Of course, it's hooked up to our C3 network for the Alpha network out here, and it's got a rangefinder as well. So I think it's a nice balanced approach. We even were able to armor up and give it 320 armor in the middle. So hopefully it's a little more durable this time, yeah. They're jealous of the great depths of that black scalp. If you say so, that's awesome. I'm glad. Yeah, X pulses are going to be interesting. They pulse 3 times, so they've got a lot more opportunities to exploit the breach, right? Kit Pump, good to see ya. High five. Pirate, high five. Happy Friday. Time to fry some triple F burgers. Yeah, when you get 3 Clan Gauss, you'll want it. Yes, that's true. When we get Clan Gauss, it's going to save us so much tonnage because we go from 15 tons each to 12 tons each. And yes, we can then transfer back. We've only got 1 yeah. We only have 1 Clown Gauss rifle. It's a Clown Gauss rifle mostly because it goes out and it entertains the bunnies at parties. But in this case, this is just as entertaining. Maybe it just requires a little more effort. So this is our brand new revamped Thunder Bun, or I'm tempted to call it the Tank Hair Bun because Tank Hair loves the Thunderhawk, yeah? And then last but not least, Amuel, I'm sorry, I adjusted your Get That One bun. It used to have a Clan Medium Pulse and 2 tags and an arc launcher. in order to free up a little space, I made some compromises. So I went ahead and I yanked off the clan medium pulse that freed up 2 tons. I then added 2 tag fire control systems, which kind of replaced the damage that we lost because the tags weren't really doing any damage. But with the fire control systems, now we get plus 16 damage to each tag. So it's like 32 damage between the 2 of them, and the clan medium pulse was like 35. So we lost like 3 damage. But we're more accurate. We can actually deal a little damage with the tags. We still have the clan narc launcher, and we're also able to get the C3 slave. So more importantly, that means when Amul's just dancing between the enemy, he's also able to provide a little bit of targeting data to the really slow pokes in the back there and help them out, right? So he's just his position alone is going to make a big difference. So I think it's going to be a neat compromise. I think it's going to be all right. We haven't changed anything else, so there it is. Yeah. Hey, Dad's high five. Have you ever run out of ammunition? I haven't yet, but I definitely have in the past, that's for sure. So, I mean, we're constantly tuning things. All the bunnies are, yeah? And then, of course, we still have our same setup for C3I network. We've got our Kalania. She's got her MRM bun with 60 MRMs, MRM Apollo. We've got the tanky bun with Graham Nolan as the pilot. He's got the Clan UX5. He's got the Clan ER medium laser, AMS, etc. And we got Pucky the bun with the Clan ER PPC and the Clan Gauss rifle, or the Clown Gauss rifle. So that's a setup. So I'm thinking today we've got quite a lot of pieces. You can see we got 3/4 of an Alicorn, 3/4 of a Mackie Omni. We've got 3/4 of a Night Star. We got 3/4 of a Challenger 10, I believe. We've got 3/4 of a lot of stuff. So I figure let's go fishing for the big boom today. And if we are so lucky, over time we'll gather enough parts to sell them, or we'll get enough cash, and then we can finally buy the Paladin from the faction store, which is 2 giant long-tom artillery pieces. That's the idea. So if we go over to the command center, you'll see that I was really surprised at what we got here. So we've got all Federated Sun employed missions, but more importantly, look at this. Battle in the Lowlands against Comstar, battle in an urban environment against Comstar, battle in the Lowlands against the Word of Blake, and then heavy lure, battle in an urban environment against an extremely heavy mech with Terran heraldry. These are really good rolls. Like really good rolls. I mean, very nice opposition. We've got our allied faction providing the contract, and they're sitting in relatively comfortable environments. So I think this could be a really nice opportunity for us, which is why we're still at Talcott, right? So I mean, I guess we can start with the lowest one. We can fight against Comstar. Maybe we'll get more C3I out there. Who knows? So let's go ahead and negotiate. We've detected an inbound dropship belonging to Comstar. Local defense forces are ill-equipped to handle them. Well, we are not. So we're going to come on in with 315 here and see what we can accomplish, yeah? Our triple F... Hey, Crossbow, high five. Oh, let me catch up here in case I've missed anybody, yeah? Crossbow, thank you so much for swinging on by. Happy Friday, yeah? How's Nurse Bubba doing on the staff? Doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. We're only on Med Bay 2, so we've got a lot of space to go, and we've got a lot of upgrades to make, because we're currently, I think, maxed out at like 650 tons on our drop. But that having been said, I mean, it's actually more like 590 tons visible on the readout just because of, I don't know, shenanigans during the drop, right? I hope you plan to stay running in the black for this company for this run. No, but... No. But that would be really cool if I did, wouldn't it? That'd be very cool if I did. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind though, yeah? Alright, start with the urban environment for your PC's sake. Oh, you mean get that out of the way? Okay, we can do that. We can do that. We can start with the high skull one, the 5 skull difficulty one, and then we'll work our way down from there. So this, I guess we're going to swap it around because the game is still fresh. We'll go straight up against a Terran hegemony. And we've got 5 skull difficulty battle in an urban environment, and I've already got this all laid out. So we've basically got Assault Bun, we've got Soljan in this, we've got the Thunder Bun, we got Lewis. A bit of an upgrade from the Memorial Bun, I'll say. He was in the Memorial Bun, he was in the Deal Bun, that's a Stinger and a Stiletto, an Ultralight with an ERPPC shotgun. Now he's in the Thunder Bun. We got Kalania, we got Graham Nolan in the Tanky Bun, we've got Pucky the Bun with Faye, Evil Bill in the Pew Pew starter now with all of the ER smalls and a medium. We've got Sabax with a Shifty Bun. We've got Amul in the Get That One Bun. We got a Mortar Carrier and a Long Tom. Now, if we could fit in a little bit more, that'll be awesome. But you can already see that we're maxing out. Total lance tonnage must be less than 650 tons. 630 tons. It's some kind of a readout display issue. So we're going to sit at 589 tons, and then we're going to head in like this. So 5 skull difficulty, battle in an urban environment against the Terran hegemony. Let's do it. High five. Good suggestion, Safex. Good suggestion, yeah? Hey, Goblin Crew, good to see ya. High five. So far, all I see are mechs, and everything in me is screaming yes, like when I was younger, discovered Zoids and Gundams. Yes. Anakitis would agree. Anakitis loves the Gundams, yeah? I'm pretty sure there's some Jack in the Triple F burger. Well, that'll be nice. Have some new tree. New cheese, sorry. ER Smalls is my rap persona. Yes. You're going to be rapping all over their inner structure, if you know what I'm saying, right? Rapping all over their green. Honestly, I'm into it. Came home early since I was feeling... I'm so sorry to hear that, yeah. Hopefully this will calm and relax you, seeing all of the explosions on the screen, right? That's the idea. I never asked before, but do Triple F burgers come with fries? And if so, what are the fries made of? I guess it depends who's serving, who's doing the grilling. Sometimes they do a little extra grilling and they might make some extra and we call them fries. But as far as what's in them, I guess that depends on the time of the day and the source of the protein, right? So there it is. Is this new campaign run? Is it too late to put me on the pilot list for both mechs and vehicles? It shouldn't be. So if I actually go over to !list_position, you can see we've got our list right here. And if anybody wants to volunteer, they can go ahead and do so right at this location, and they should be able to get straight to the volunteer list. Thank you so much, Devs. I really appreciate it. So we were on heavy lure on this one. It's going to be interesting to see what the Terran hegemony brings. The last time that we ran a heavy lure, we came up super lucky, and we came up against basically like 1 assault lance. That's it. And it was epic. But this is the Terran hegemony. I would imagine we're going to have a ton of support to burn through. So this is going to be kind of interesting. The good news is usually they bring some pretty solid stuff. I mean, in the form of like royal this, royal that, and we don't have any royal anything right now, so that could be really powerful for sure. Yeah, no worries, Des, no worries. I mean, that's just it, is that sometimes bunnies remind me to do things just by trying to do it themselves, honestly. So it's still a help to me. I still appreciate it. So really great. And of course, we are being employed by the Federated Suns. We are allied with them, so we should be getting some form of stacking, ideally. And we'll see how this loot table goes. I've been experimenting with a new battle armor. They're great for tanking or knocking evasion off fast mechs. I think the cool thing is it only costs us a cool 10 million, or yes, 10 million C-bills. That's right. That's the most expensive battle armor ever. 10,000 C-bills, right? Oh, are we right on top of the enemy? Oh, this is interesting.
It seems like we're in the area where the hostile mech was sighted. On top of that, there are hostile mechs right in the rear. Move up and try to flush it out. Let's see what sort of trap this is. My God. I'm pretty sure you're right on top of the trap right now. Stay alert. Talk to you later, hopefully.
Wow, thanks, Darius. So it seems like...
The bunny leak, was it? Nothing personal. How about you head back to your ship before we gotta shoot you in the green, because we're right there right now.
Wow, seriously, guys? So what exactly dropped on top? Oh my God. Okay, I don't mind this too much. Oh, my king. So usually in the past, I've really wanted a salamander. I really have, just because I think they're so cool. But let's be real. I usually get them much later. It seems like we're in range, though. It seems like we're in range. So we've got a salamander right next to us, unfortunately. We've got a Zeus, and we've got a whatever the heck this is. Oh, a Jotun. Okay, and I mean, first of all, this looks like something out of Chris Roberts' Nightmare in Wing Commander. I mean, which is awesome. And I have seen this before, but man, I forgot it's got a sniper, an actual artillery piece on it, not a cannon. So that's pretty entertaining. And then we've got a thug right inside of our other bunny right here. So we've got SRM-12 double PPC. We got a sniper artillery piece, double medium laser, large laser, and AC-10. We've got, oh, another thug. So 2 thugs right here. And then we got the salamander with LRM-40 double medium pulse and an SRM-6, yeah? Well, this will be interesting. Okay. I mean, we also have detection of a 95-tonner, a 100-tonner, a 90-tonner. We've got a 95-ton vehicle and an 85-tonner mech. So maybe a longbow of some kind. So that identifies 4 plus 1. So we're looking at a total of 9, at least, that we can sense or detect. All right, interesting. And we're starting at initiative phase 8. Okay, well, let's just reserve down. We'll see what they can start on 5, right? So we've got our thugs that are moving first. Is that right? No, we've got the Jotun and the thugs. Okay, well, Pucky, his rear is exposed. He does have 8 evasion. How do we do this? We could... Pucky can't hop right now, right? Can he hop right now?
Yeah.
Pucky can jump. He can jump and relocate. I might do that just because he's rather fragile. We'll be on this side of cover, I suppose. I guess what we could do, though, is start by enabling and overloading all of our AMS, because I have a feeling anyone like the Salamander, as an example, he might go ape all over us. So let's go ahead and overload AMS here. We've got Tanky Bun. We're going to overload the AMS there. We've got to get that one bun. He doesn't have the AMS right now. We've got... at least some of us started out this way. That's helpful. Shifty Bun doesn't have it. Thunder Bun does not have it. All right, well, let's just cross our fingers. Cross our fingers. All right, well, Tanky Bun. We're going to start with Faye. We're going to get him just on the other side of a building. Just a break line and start hard brace. And now... let's see, where is... this is our turn, right? We got Graham. We've got Evil Bill. Evil Bill's in an okay-ish spot.
Yes,
Savax is in an okay-ish spot.
What can I do for
Amuel's in a... maybe I'm a little afraid for Amuel, even though he's got 8 evasion. Let's move out of melee range. That would be ideal. So we'll get him to sprint around the corner, go straight to 7 evasion. And he can even use an active probe ping. So, I mean, a perfect place for it. Let's do it. So, active probe ping. That's ding out on all 4. If they don't have Guardian ECM, we're going to kick them all down to 6 evasion instead of 8, right? So, we've got 6, 6, 6, and 6. So, that's a solid connection on all of them. That's epic. And then I think what I'm going to do is just grab Graham Nolan and jump him out of there. We'll get the 5 evasion. Flip it around. And I'm just going to hard brace here, expecting the worst, and then we're going to go in a reserve. All right, let's see what they got. This is their opening move. There is the Jotun
Watch the flank.
shooting at Kalania's rear. Not cool. He did connect with a medium laser. He tried to do a lot more, I'll tell you that. And we're going to reserve again. There's a thug who's going to try to melee the assault bun, which is usually a fair... oh, nope, he's shooting right to the rear. He connected with 1 hit for 8 damage. And we were able to fortunately intercept a lot of that. And then who is next on 4, right? So far we've been able to survive half of that, right? So we'll go down to 3. 100 tonner gets to go next. Oh my god, the orders are not what I would expect in terms of tonnage, right? Yeah. Hey, Juan San Panzer, high five. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a 5-skull difficulty urban environment battle against the Terran hegemony, and we're supposed to avoid collateral damage. My gosh.
Ready for orders.
I actually had my Scorpion drop with a light mech underneath. Game didn't give me DFA for the expert drop, though. Man, that would have been awesome. That would have been awesome. So the assault bun can move. I don't want to yet. I'd rather wait, because it actually has some evasion right now. Thunder Bun could move. I want to wait. I want to wait for the commitment. Kalania... I suppose Kalania could go. She'll give up... I mean, she'll give up her position, but, I mean, if we don't do that, it's very possible they'll just kick us, right? So, what if we get to the rear of the thug?
Affirmative.
It already committed, and then we thug it out, and we shoot Kalania straight into the rear. Here we go. MRM 60 Apollo. Stack him. We got to breach. We got to breach. Oh, yeah, we got to breach. Oh, yeah, he's breached. He's breached, bunnies. Good job. He's breached. All right, we got that guy. Excellent. He's bleeding out now. There's his buddy, the unbreached thug. Shot to the assault bun, and he connects with a couple of missiles, basically a couple of SRMs, and then, of course, he got 1 ding with a PPC. So, not too bad considering we have 333 armor in the middle right now. Excellent. Okay, out of everybody, is anyone else going to move? Nobody move. Nobody move. Just reserve. Let them commit. Let them exhaust themselves on the bulk of the assault bun as they all try to shoot him in the green. Yes. And those are Inner Sphere LRM launchers as well. Those aren't Clan LRMs, so he was very, very close. This is excellent. And then what else do we have? I think we might have depleted all of the people right next to us, so this is a really, really good sign. Obviously, I mean, that's hilarious. I mean, they're trying our own tactics against us at this point. We got to remove the spotters and the interlopers to secure our landing site. Incoming to Kalania. Anning tight. And then we got one more to weather, right? Actually, I wonder who's on initiative phase 2. Are those the 95 tonners? The 100 tonner went before. He must be a command mech of some kind. So who's on 2 is the question. We've got this 95 ton vehicle, and we've got this 95 ton mech. I shall reserve, and hopefully they'll go, right? So here we go. 95 ton V. An Ontos Mark IV. Okay, that's usually a lot of direct line of sight weapons. They managed to ding Kalania with one LRM. She's at 1267 out of 1295. And then we've got the 95 ton V out this way. Is it a Banshee? Like, what's the deal here? Maybe a Bull Shark? That'd be awesome. LRMs on the Thunderbun, but straight to the front of all things. Laser AMS kicks it off on the interception, and no impact. Completely fresh. Okay, very, very nice. So this does allow us to engage this lance pretty effectively, I would assume.
Receiving you.
So let's see what we can do. We've got the assault bun. We could try to sprint to the green. That'll be hilarious. I suppose we could get right up to the green like this on the Jotun. Should we just point blank a bunch of Gauss rifles in the... Sure. Man. Assault bun indeed. Well, it seems like you gave us the rear, so take this. Soften him up. Beautiful. Yeah, there he is. No armor on the rear now. Fantastic. The Bull Shark's now also in mech. Yes, that's right. With Shadow Kerensky. That's awesome. All right, well, we got Lewis. He technically has the C3 Alpha, or C3 Slave Alpha, hooked up to the assault bun. It's not that it really matters in this specific situation, but we got our Pew Pew starter. Well, let's exploit the rear. So we've got the green. We've got Evil Bill. We got a breach right on the spine. And then we've got Evil Bill, who's just ready to exploit that and just deliver a bunch of ER smalls and wrap all over this guy. There we go. We got one in there. That's excellent. Oh, nice. Excellent. Unfortunately, not with the artillery. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess that makes sense. So we were able to destroy life support. We were able to destroy a double heat sink. All good effects here. And we got Savax. Now, Savax is pretty zippy. He should be able to get into the rearward arc and maybe drop out that thug. We did a pretty good number on him, so might as well finish the job. Guns off the field, the bunnies would say. Let's go in and stack that 35. Overload the laser AMS and send it. There it is. High five. Thug is down. Thug is down. Beautiful. Good clear there. Oh, we even got 2 salvageable parts. Guess what? There's an identical thug right next door, so there's more where that came from if we really wanted it. We got Lewis. He can get into the side. He can get... I don't think he can get to the green. We've got Surf Cold in the long tom. Yeah, that. Let's not put a plate right here. And then we got HB with a mortar. Well, I don't think I'll be able to do it, but... Man, it would have been cool if I were able to get all the way to the edge here and then barely lob the angle where we toss a bunch of airburst into him. But yeah, that's not going to happen yet. Thug is a decent assault. Hey, it's better than the assaults we don't have right now, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. So who are we in line of sight? 95. So if we push too far in this direction, we're going to get hit. I suppose just burrowing right through the front is probably not a horrible idea. I don't think the 95 is fast enough to get in the rearward arc. So we're just going to go ahead and send a set right into the front of the thug. Double Gauss rifle, double large X pulse. And we hit with almost everything except one of those pulses. That's awesome. So full value on that salvo. And then last but not least, we've got Surf Cold. Now, I think I'm just going to rotate. We're just going to rotate and lay down a plate. So the one thing I'm worried about is that these guys like the 100 tonner are going to come around and start shooting the Thunderbun in the butt, right? So if I just maybe rotate this way and we switch on over to Inferno and we put a, let's say, area of denial plate, maybe like here, which is saying, you know, I'd really appreciate it if you don't come this way. That'd be awesome. We'll just do that. There we go. He could go out this way and still get shots on, but at least he's going to keep his distance a little more, right? So confirm. There we go. Got HB, but we can also supplement that a little bit. I don't think I'm going to help out here, so let's just rotate away, and we're going to switch over to fast cam and turn on the overloaded AMS, and we're going to target the ground, and we're going to place some fast cam right here. Maybe here. There we go. So we're sticking some fast cam, we're sticking a giant fire plate, and hoping that we don't have to use it so we don't get charged for collateral damage. I mean, it's not that I normally care, but I am trying to save money, bunnies. I am trying to save money. So there it is. Would this make me spinal tap? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on how this goes soon enough, right? Nice thing is, Evil Bill does have Knife Fighter, so he's going to be able to just absolutely exploit this. I suppose if I... Let's wait a little longer. We'll wait until 6, because some of them can go on 5, right? So the Jotun can go on 5. Can we take care of the threats to Evil Bill if he just stood here and just absolutely exploited the green and spinal tapped it up? I don't know. We got Faye on this side. He could almost clear to the rear here, but not quite. What about Graham? Graham on sprint. I mean, we kind of got to open up the Salamander the same way, right? He's on 3. This guy's on 3. We could get out, and does anyone have the ability to push that guy in the initiative order? It doesn't look like it. So if we go all in on the Jotun, take him out, then we'll have the opportunity to take out the ones on 3, right? Should we have the faith? I think we should have the faith. We should have the faith. But let's go ahead and focus on the Jotun first.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Pew Pew starter. Sit there and full stack the Jotun, and we're really counting on the bunnies to come through on this one, because Evil Bill... Actually, you know what? I don't have to fully rely on the bunnies. I can actually waypoint move it, right? That's what the bunnies would say. So we're going to come up 2, and then we'll come back. Not quite. We can only really go maybe to 2 here, and then come back. Then we got the green. Then we've got 4 evasion. I mean, I'll take it right now. It costs less not to get a bonus than to rebuild certain mechs. Oh, which bonus? And fire. Hopefully it'll keep him out of danger. Unsettled. Okay, that's not quite what I was looking for. We'll get there. Shifty bun. We can get the green on the Salamander. That's one way to do it. Shifty bun, shifty bun. Well, let's come back on 4. We'll come back on 3 with shifty bun. He'll go into the rear arc of this. He's got it on the Salamander. There it is. Let's do it. Oh, collateral damage. Gotcha, gotcha. And what we can do is switch to follow the leader. Aim. Stack the rear of the fresh Salamander. Come on, get a breach, get a breach. There it is. Engine crit. Oh boy. We're playing it awfully close right now. I know Manuel can get to the rear. It seems like the space at the rear of the Jotun is a little full right now. He can hop out. He can... I mean, I guess he could tag up, but that's not really what I'm looking for. We got Graham with a tanky bun. I mean, we could try to hop on the guys. We could also just sprint out, get 6 evasion, and then slam into him. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll work on his psyche instead, right? So give a full stack right into the side of the Jotun. Thunderbolt and Kalani are medium. Yeah. Okay, we're really playing with bunny lives here, or at least I am. All right, Faye. Man, we're just trying to burrow right through the front, aren't we? Yep, that's what I'm doing. It's fine. Have the faith. Have the faith. And let's go in and just give him a full salvo here from the front.
Here goes everything.
Unsteady. I mean, that's a plus. Do we have anything to drive him over the edge? We got to get that one, but no. It's all up to Amiel. All right. 7 evasion. He's going to send tags right into the side of the Jotun. I mean, and an arc launcher. Well, no, an arc launcher's not enough. I mean, at least it's going to be something. I'm curious if he's going to go into melee, if he's going to do anything else, because it is his turn. So he does get to go. Please, please, please choose something not damaging to the bunnies. That'd be great. You're too afraid. Up, shoot at the assault button. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'll take that. We can actually take the hit with Sojourn here. So that leaves us worrying about those on 3. So if we reserve down to 4, that lets one of the hundreds to go, I think, right? He's backing out of the defensive plate. Nice. And locking instead. So he's not moving into the rear arc. of the Thunder Bun. That's excellent. So now we got the MRM Bun and we got the Mortar Carrier. Okay,
Standing by.
that we can work with. Well, I know the Salamander is a bit of a potential issue, right? So if we just stay right here and stack this guy, that might be great. We will probably take some damage from the PPCs from the Thug. We could walk back for 2 and then come up for 3 evasion. Stack up and hopefully remove the Salamander entirely. Just full stack.
Firing all.
Come on. Get a good hit in. That's a potential 300 damage. There. Oh, yeah. High five. Okay. So at least we don't have to worry about the Salamander. We don't have to worry about the Jotun. We just have to worry about the Thug. It's got SRM-12 and 2 PPCs, and we've got a lot of bunnies with really low evasion right now, right?
You got me.
He's not really hit that badly. We don't have a way to push him, but we can stay. Maybe not fast cam. I don't think the other guys are coming for us. He's going to get to go in 3. We're not going to be able to stop him, so let's just let him go. So reserve, cross your fingers.
Waiting for mine.
Here is the Thug. To the Assault Bun. Okay, so he's getting as much value out of that Alpha as possible. I mean, that's a fair assessment of his situation, and I'm okay with that, honestly. I mean, that's what the Assault Bun's there for. It's there to take some hits and hopefully save the rest of the bunnies, right? So Assault Bun can then just kind of step back and then retaliate a little bit. So let's just walk it off, clear some of the stability damage, send a salvo, and hopefully protect ourselves. So shielded stance is going to be a flat 50% damage reduction for the turn, and then we'll just stack the Thug. Okay, so we hit him, but more importantly, we cleared some of the stability damage and we reduced any further damage coming into us. And then on 3, where are we at? Man, always clear. This is always the scariest part of the mission for me, when we do not have a solid place to work from and we're trying to clear a spot so that we can actually play with the rest of the team, right?
I await your command.
All right, Thunder Bun. I'm going to hang tight. We've got our Long Tom. We've got a Mortar Carrier. I guess the Long Tom could send out the heat, but he still has the plate. We've got Thunder Bun, and we've got our Mortar Carrier.
You got me.
Is there anyone who might take us? He could... 85-ton. He could come out this way, shoot this way. We've got the 95-ton V right here, and we've got a 95-ton. We could put fast cam right on that intersection to try to dissuade them from engaging, right? So let's use some of our fast cam. We're going to go ahead and place it defensively right here. I mean, you can always get around it, but hopefully not just park there all willy-nilly, not even thinking about what he has to do, right? I mean, he can probably take it.
The next one won't miss.
All right, so there's our 85-tonner. Indirect. Is that enough for a longbow? That does not look like a lot. But I suppose if he's not fresh, he could have damaged components, let's say.
I live to serve.
And then Thunderbun. I'm actually going to go ahead and reserve down.
Standing by.
Then I'll reserve down a 1. See if they counter reserve. They counter reserved. Okay, so that leaves this vehicle and that leaves this mech right here.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, so Thunderbun, and we've got our Long Tom. I could. Oh, I guess I placed the plate. Whoops. Well, there's the avoid collateral damage. I clicked the button by accident. All right, forget this. We're blowing up everything on this field. That's what we're doing. We're going to destroy as many buildings as possible. It's time. Okay, well, we should probably turn around so Thunderbun doesn't have to worry about getting shot in the rear, right? He could come out this way. He's only got 2 evasion, 3 evasion, but at least he'll have some, right? That's on a sprint. All right, let's dash out. We're probably going to take a hit for this. What are we dealing with? We got a Banshee. Banshee 3 Sierra. Double PPC AC-10, double smalls SRM-6 triple medium laser, and we've got an Atlas Charlie Gauss rifle, LRM-20, double ER large, medium pulse, and an AMS system out there. We'll just go ahead and send this guy a little bit of love. The boss's hate of orphan call centers were too great. Did somebody say orphanage? Yes, this is going to be expensive, bunnies. I may have destroyed 6 out of the 2 buildings we were allowed to destroy for the bonus, so there's that. All right, 95-tonner. He's moving to engage. Oh my god, the Ontos Mark IV. And he didn't shoot any of the lasers. All right, fair enough. He's got 4 medium lasers, 3 medium pulses, SRM-10, and an LRM-15. And there's that 3 Sierra. And he got a pretty good salvo in there. That's not nice to take, but we're at 1636 out of 1836. We have lost 200 armor total. Got an 80-ton V out there. Oh yeah, see, we are now priority number 1 because they can actually get direct shots on us, so we need to change that as soon as possible for Lewis. I don't want him being the only main target out here, and he's unsteady. He's over stability threshold, and he's the only one fully exposed right now, so it's possible we won't even have the opportunity to move him at all before he's down on the ground and taking an injury. So let's get aggressive with what we have left, and then hopefully give them at least other options and persuade them once again, right? So Evil Bill can move on out. He's not really going to be able to hit the other guys out here, but maybe put himself in a position. There's the green, but we have to present our green to the enemy to make that happen. We've also got the Jotun out here. We could get on the building and get shots to the green. I guess I normally don't do that, but I'm thinking about it. Let's go into reserve down to 6. We saw that's relatively safe-ish. And then on 5 is that Jotun, right?
Confirmed.
With a tanky bun, we can... Do we have any breaches out here? We've got 2 armor on the left side, so that seems very viable, right? So it's his left side with the sniper artillery piece on it. Got tanky bun, we got Pucky the bun. Let's flip around. We're gonna turn our butt straight to the edge of the map, battle lord it up, and just hit him as hard as we can and hope we can get a good breach. Nice, beautiful, good hit. Sniper artillery has been destroyed. He's almost unsteady. We could get Evil Bill just to kind of come on in and just kick that guy. Although we should probably move away first, right? So let's come out to 3. Not close enough, so we'll come out to 2. And then I think we can do it. Yes, we can. All right, so we're going to come into the damage sides, kick that guy, give him a nice swift hit, tuck him unsteady, and then give him the love right into the breach, yeah? The Op 4 seems to respect buildings. Yeah, well, I didn't respect it very much. Nice, good hit. And that's a pop on the left torso. Beautiful. And down he goes as soon as we can hit him again, right? Oh, there it is. Excellent. That's what we needed, yeah? I changed the medium pulse to an Angel ECM. Oh my god. I would love an Angel ECM. I would love an Angel ECM. Plus defense is awesome. All right, tanky bun. Tanky bun. I mean, we can definitely... He's definitely not on 5 anymore, so let's go into reserve down. We're dealing with people on 4. Right now, we've got to go down to 3 in order to save Lewis.
Confirmed.
Graham. Let's start working the thug
Roger that, Commander.
while we still have the opportunity to get some good hits in. So stack the thug.
Let's see what you
We got a breach. Excellent. Awesome. So hopefully we can exploit that. We do still have Savax.
Ready for
Here's
war.
Savax, speaking of which. And we're going to come in right from the front. So we'll just kind of sprint on back. Flip around.
Okay. Full speed
And
ahead.
instead of follow the leader, I guess well, sure, follow the leader. Follow the leader. I just hope it follows the leader right into that breach. I'm seeing some minor hits on the breach. Injury resisted. Oh, he dinged the head as well. Okay.
Waiting on you,
Manuel with a get that one bun. Let's hold. And then we've got HB with a mortar. Yes, mortar carrier. That's what we're talking about. All right, let's go ahead and aim like this. We're going to switch on over to air burst. And we're going to go right into that breach and hope we have good effect. Send it. Stack him. Oh, yeah, that's...
It looks like the
Yeah, that's a good
outdoors
effect. That's a good effect. Excellent. He's definitely unsteady now. Dear God. It almost makes me want Amiel just to kick that guy, right? Well, here we go. Let's reserve. Hold. This guy's coming up on 4. He's going to have a serious malice. He's got a medium laser, large laser, AC-10, but he can still go into melee. What's he going to do? Pull it around to the rear arc, gets a shot, hits the leg. We've got 6 armor left on the assault bun. So not the best, but also not the worst, right?
Hear ya.
I'm just going to get Amiel. He's going to back up, get in the rear arc, shoot a couple of tags with tag fire control systems into the rear, and hopefully get a good result from this. Tag, you're it. I love that it actually does decent damage. Okay, the Atlas. It's going in on Lewis. Hits with a large bunch of LRMs.
Under heavy fire.
Yeah, poor Lewis. Poor Lewis. Where are we at? We're on 4. We gotta survive one more. The assault bun can relocate. We can tuck out to the left side, get a good hit on the thug, and hopefully down him. So let's move, clear some stability damage, and at least knock this guy down.
I copy.
There it is. Good hits, good hits. He should be... There it is. There's a knockdown. We get a breach in the middle. It's fantastic. 93 structure remaining on the second thug. And there we go. So Kalania definitely has enough to end these guys. She doesn't have multi-track, so she can't take care of that. She could get out here and start hitting other guys. Is there anyone else? No, we need to drop these guys. Okay, let's just back up a little.
Coordinates received.
This pilot's bleeding out. Great. So I'm just going to send 30 into the rear to save on ammunition and stack it.
Putting one in the back.
That's enough. There it is. High five. Excellent. That's enough. Assault bun definitely isn't a salty bun. Yes. At least not right now. He's taken some significant armor damage up until this point. So they've got their 95-ton mech. Just as long as we don't get knocked down, we can recover Lewis. Okay. Lewis getting the heat. I don't think firing with Lewis right now is the key. It's just getting Lewis out of here, right? So he cannot sprint is the problem, right? And we don't have enough resolve. I think I just need to move and hard brace. We could get here. We could give the extreme side, but then they can get shots on the rear. That's not great. So I think just moving closer to us is probably the way to go, and we'll square off with the rest of the enemy. And then hard brace. Just like that. Incoming. Oh boy. Yeah, the unsteady state of things, because we couldn't keep at range,
Minor damage.
was a big problem for the Thunderbun. So as soon as we clear out this guy, we should be able to relocate pretty quickly. Tell you what, let's get our... We're going to do fast fire. Here we go, fast fire. So fast fire, we need to stay in place. We get a +5 increase to initiative on the next turn, and a +1 because of his actual standard perks with his command and control. And we're going to go ahead and target, I think, the Banshee, like this. Place a plate right there. And he should be able to shoot that thing before he can go, right? So that's going to be really nice. Unless he moves right the heck now. I probably should have waited until the end of the turn and then done it. I realize, because he's probably going to react now. Alright, so the thugs get him back up. He is pumping a floating fist in the air and getting shots on the assault bun and breaches the leg. Man, they've been hitting that exact leg over and over and over. So not great. It's not like we're not slow enough already. And then shots to Lewis, but he's at least had a chance to brace for this one. And he takes minimal damage. So he's taken about almost 500 damage up until this point. Banshee tries to clear the plate, right? At least he's not shooting at Lewis. That's excellent. He doesn't quite make it. And we get a 95-ton V out that way. And there's a tick. Perfect. Okay. So the nice thing is Surf Cold can now fire. Right off the bat. Give him a little heat. Excellent. We'll see who we hit and what buildings we've cleared. Yeah. My Achilles got 3. Oh, heck yes. High five. Super great. All right. So it seems like the Atlas a little bit hotter. We've got a heavy rifle carrier. That thing is looking a lot like Thomas the Tank Engine. And I'm all here for it because now we have a face to match the name, right? We have a face to match the name. Yes. This guy's probably hotter, but I have no idea. So let's get a move on. We got Evil Bill. He could op it around, but then we're going to be exposed here to this 95-tonner.
Yeah.
We can just really get through the front. I don't think there's a problem. So I'm just going to tuck right into this building right here. And we're just going to send normal ammunition and try to get the kill on the thug and end that first support lance. There it is. High five. So that's the first lance off the field. 3 salvageable parts. We got 5 parts of the Thug 11 Echo on the loot table now on 3 pick 15. That's awesome. More importantly, we remove a lot of their opportunities to shoot at the bunnies way in the back here. So let's go ahead and reserve. Right now, their only spotter is these 2 out on the left, the ones that we can see. We can move on 3. Let's go down to 6. We'll go down to 5. On 4, it's going to be that Atlas. Is there anything that we can do to push him? Graham can push that Atlas. So we're going to dash out on 7 evasion. That is impressive. 7 evasion for Graham Nolan. And let's go ahead and push that Atlas back to initiative phase 3. So just send anything at him. Get bonus for hits. There we go. 500 points. That's more armor than some of my mechs have. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Pucky the Bun. We got Pew Pew started. Let's go into reserve down to 4. Now on 3. It's these two and a whole bunch of other people. So this is our opportunity. We need to try to safeguard Lewis as much as possible. Yeah. Oh my God, Trith, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub of Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it. I know you didn't choose only one place and you chose us, so thank you so much. And high five. Thank you very much. Yeah, Cornish Knight, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. Hopefully you had a lovely stream. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a battle at 5 Skull against the Terran Hegemony, and we are trying to safeguard our bunnies and secure the landing site. I think we've managed to do a little bit of that. Howdy, 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 yeah? Hopefully you're doing well. I've arrived with all the grace and subtlety of a 13 boot to the head, a group of caffeinated chipmunks attempting to operate a rocket launcher, and an old guy throwing jars of peanut butter. There it is, Krognius, the peanut butter again. I think you got a thing for it. That's awesome. I love peanut butter. High five. I know we're not talking about the peanut butter and all that, but there it is, yeah? Thank you so much, Tank. All right, so what do we got? We got our MRM bun. They can go. We can strike back. We've got a decent opportunity to hit. So why not? Let's get Kalani out there. She can also get 7 evasion. She can choose Battle Lord. I mean, why not? We're going to Battle Lord it up, try to get as much damage on this guy as possible. We got an 80% to connect with 60 MRMs on this relatively untouched Atlas. Let's try to touch him up just a little bit, and he goes from 1520 and loses almost 400 armor just like that, yeah? Got an... Oh, you got an onion and a charger. Nice. And a hag... Okay, hag 30 is quite the acquisition, let me tell you. So that's some great stuff right there. And even with no ammunition, that'll come before you know it. Especially in the stores out here, they often carry all kinds of exotic stuff for you. That's really, really great. Yeah, peanut butter and advent sandwiches. Yes, only the best for the bunnies, right? We don't always just do stuff like, you know, I don't know, flavor packets and stuff like that. We also have some exotic finds like peanut butter and advent sandwiches. That's right. Evil Bill, we got Amuel. Let's get Amuel out there, start tagging some people up. Or at least we don't need line of sight. There's the Banshee. He could shoot at Amuel. We'll just come out with 7 evasion and we'll just kind of lock from here. So we'll at least sensor impair him. I don't like all the rifles. That scares me a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and sensor lock up the heavy rifle carrier, bring him down to 0, and sensor impair him. I'm tied up fighting Liao for the Coalition at the moment. It'll be a while. Oh, heck yes. And Coalition, the Oregon Coalition, is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. I'll get a mortar carrier. Excellent.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
I guess we get to choose, right? This guy's almost unsteady, and we can push him back again. And he's got 41 armor in the middle. We might as well just keep pushing him. We can do a full guided strike and just try to get a breach somewhere, right? So let's go precise strike. We're going to go in and just dump it into the Atlas if we can. So let's just rotate around, get the angle, precise strike, push him back to 2, and hopefully drive him unsteady. We've got, yeah, we got 24 mortars. We've got 40 rounds, so send 24 guided mortar rounds right into the Atlas and hope. He's at 41, and there's the breach. 136 structure gyro destroyed. It's possible he'll fall.
That was definitely
He's at least unsteady, yeah? Technically, the restoration I activated. Oh, the campaign, excellent. That's awesome. That's awesome. I think it's a sort of restoration was the note on the patch. They did a lot of fixes and updates for that, so I can only imagine it's in a really good spot right now, yeah? And then since he's got a breach, we've got the medium laser here. I was thinking maybe Evil Bill could reach out and touch him. Let's just hold and reserve. Let's see what they got. So Lewis has to suffer this just a little longer. They're giving him more Inferno. Let's just pull away. I don't know if there's a safe spot. At least he can sprint for once, right? At least he can sprint. Engagement on 95. So we're going straight to Lewis. We're just trying to get him out of the fire, quite literally. Get him... If we move around the corner like this, at least we're only engaging these two 95-tonners. Maybe the 85-tonner, right? I don't think this guy is gone yet. We could come all the way around the corner, but then we'd be giving him the rear. That's not great. And I could charge forward, and that's definitely not where I want him. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move like... Do we take the 1 evasion? We could come in 2 evasion, just tuck in like this and rotate. Let's do that. Let's tuck straight into the building and just try to break line of sight for us, at least for now. And then we can also lock up the... There's the Atlas. We can lock up the Banshee to make it a little easier to retaliate. There it is, yeah. Just checked I'm on... Oh, you're 1921? Oh, yeah? Not 1931? And the save break. Gotcha. Yeah. That definitely was. It's like it's not surprising and it's also surprising all at the same time. Because it I don't know. Even though I know it's there, it catches me off guard still.
Ready for order.
All right, Soljan in the assault bun. I would rather set up Soljan out here at this intersection because he's probably has more potential shots, right? We do have an incursion from the right side, but we can destroy this building and then have a line of sight on the mechs right behind it. So let's already start to move behind the skyscraper. So we're going to sprint in this direction before we lose our legs, right? Before we lose our legs. And we're going to go in and lock up the Atlas, just sensor impair him because we don't have any... well, that's not true. I was going to say we didn't have any ERPPCs on him, but we did get a clan ERPPC on the Atlas Charlie, and that came from Pucky the Bun. All right, 90 tonners in the distance. The fact that the Atlas at 100 tons can move at initiative phase 3 has me thinking maybe that's a Cyclops, but man, I would love it if it's a Highlander. It's not really jumping around too much though. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and reserve down to 1. Let's see what they do. So a heavy rifle carrier. This is the one in front of us right next to the Atlas. The Tom is a tank engine. And he's shooting right at our long Tom. Considering we haven't really taken any hits yet, I suppose that's okay. I'm fine with that rather than the latter. There's the Atlas Charlie. He's hopefully going to just try to clear out that stability damage and not fall over, right? No, he's shooting. And he's shooting at our long Tom. Negative impact. Beautiful. AMS doing the work right there. That's excellent. 16 out of 20 shot out of the sky. Incoming to Lewis. At least on the next turn, he's going to be able to at least get shots down this lane. We'll just need to support him appropriately and put some defensive plates and stuff like that. Banshee is charging, getting shots on Pucky, and completely whiffing his opportunity. So now he's exposed right now. So that's awesome. And he only has 1 evasion. And then we got a 95 tonner out here, which is Ontos Mark 1. So we got an Ontos Mark 4 right here. We got an Ontos Mark 1 right here. This had, I think, like 4 medium lasers. It had 3 medium pulses. It had an SRM 10 and an LRM 15. This thing has had an LRM 10 and 8 medium lasers. So pretty nasty loadouts there if we are close enough, right? So nice thing is we can just start dashing, doing a bit of a drive-by. Let's get Evil Bill to start driving through mech lane right here. Mech lane. I'm just going to take shots at the Atlas and try to hope that some of these are going to connect in the middle, right? So send it. Yeah, we got 1 hit on the middle there for 17, and we destroyed a medium pulse. Looking good.
You like that?
Part of the update since the break patch has been fixes on the restoration campaign. I saw a lot of them for the hot fixes, I believe, yeah? It fired all the long-range missiles. Well, excellent. And then, of course, we get to go again with a Venerable Evil Bill. Now, I'm going to hold there. Let's go into reserve. We can go down to 6 relatively easily. Go down to 5, that's fine. Go down to 4, that's fine. And then now all the fun starts, right? So who can we move? And get Kalani out there? I mean, that's excellent. That'll definitely shut down the Atlas, but we might be better served if we take shots at the heavy rifle carrier. We are close to getting punched by a Banshee. That doesn't seem like a lot of fun. We got Tanky Bun. Let's keep up our speed. 7 evasion. We'll get in here. He does carry a C3I unit on board. Banshee on the right side's fresh. Heavy rifle carrier is relatively fresh. So I'm just going to send something on the Atlas and hope for the best. Thunderbolt 5, and we hit that right torso. He's going down to 33 armor on the right side. He's almost on a knockdown. Let's go ahead and clear and re-enable the UAC 5 so I don't forget.
Yes, Commander.
Kalani can definitely drop him. We've got Savax who can... You know what? Let's just send Savax in there. We'll send Savax. We're going to go indirect. And, oh, see, we're shooting from the side. I don't want to shoot from the side. We could drive out that way, but then we're visible. So let's just waypoint move, hide behind this smaller building right here. And Shifty Bun is going to send a stack. Actually, I'm going to switch on over to Precise Strike just to push him back to 2, just in case. And we'll send normal ammunition. It's the most plentiful. And at least get a knockdown or destroy him. Beautiful. High 5. And that is a kill on the Atlas Charlie. Oh my god! A super gentle kill. 4 salvageable parts of the Atlas Charlie on the field with 3 pick 15. That's not bad at all. I did not expect that. That's awesome. We did have all the rifles out here. We could see MRM bun. We got 63%. We've got 99% on the Banshee. So that's a full 300 damage right into the right side that is untouched thus far. Let's hang tight for a second. Pucky the bun. We could hop out. We could get shots. We could be on top of the building. We got Evil Bill. He could do the drive-by. We got Amiel. Let's get Amiel to go wide. 7 evasion. I saw green for a moment. There it is. Excellent. At least we can get tags, right? At least we can get tags. So he can precise strike and push back the heavy rifle carrier. Is the rear of the Banshee okay? Yeah, it's mostly okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and tag up and narc up the heavy rifle carrier. We're having more trouble hitting it anyway. And I guess as a bonus, we get full value by hitting him in the rear, right? So then it comes down to Faye. It comes down to MRM. Let's just dump MRMs right into the right side of the Banshee. So Kalania is going to maintain that 7 right here. And he's on 2, so let's push him down all the way to 1. And we're going to stack... I suppose we could stack the leg. We could do that, or let's just hit the right torso and see what we got, yeah? Just because I'm a rapper doesn't mean I do drive-bys. I admit I do drive-bys. Yeah, high five. It is, Tank, it is. I like the Atlas. I feel it needs a lot of internal defense to avoid getting focused fired to death. Well, I mean, you can see just having the, you know, later turns on the initiative phase has caused poor Lewis to be ultra targeted out there, as he was the only target. So, I mean, it happens. It happens. We could get right into the damage side, just start hitting him with everything that we got. This guy's on 2. Let's... Bucky the Bun has 4 evasion. He's on 2 now. So let's go in reserve. We'll reserve. So some of the other enemies are going to go first. 95 ton in the distance. They got their 90 tonner out there. They're all going for a long tom. They're putting Inferno on us. That's not great, especially on our vehicles, but I think it'll be okay if we can just wipe out the Banshee and wipe out the rest of the carriers in our face, yeah? I vote for the all-out reckless in their face or butt attack. Let's show them what firepower means. Yes. That'd be amazing. Well, we do have the assault bun. Let's do that. Here we go. So we got a decent-ish line. So who else is carrying the C3 Alpha? It's Amiel. He's already there and tagged up. I think we're dealing with a recoil right now. If we just walk 1, is that any different? 48%. That's 48%. If we were to sprint, I mean, let's be real. Sprinting is in a super heavy, 42%. I mean, I kind of want to take it just so that later on we're already setting ourselves up for shots down range like this. So I'm going to go ahead and sprint right at him. It's going to have a lower to hit percentage, but we're trying to compensate with precise strike. And we're going to try to drive this into that heavy rifle carrier and do the best that we can. Send it. Oh, that's nice. Look, he's got a breach. Oh, great. High five. There it is, bunnies. He's been breached. Excellent. Oh, 4 I mean, I don't really want it, but that's interesting. 4 salvageable parts. That was super gentle, that breach. That's excellent. And now we only have to worry about the Banshee. Good plan, Anikitas. Good plan. Nice thing is we can wait all the way until 2 if we want to. So we might just do that. We've got Lewis. He can start to strike. We'll go in a reserve. Go down to 2. There's the counter reserve right here. It had to think for a second before it realized it was destroyed like an anime. Yes, we did that fast cut right through his mid-section, and then he just fell down after he was, you know, done with his dialogue. All right, Pucky is going to sprint out. He's got 4 evasion. He's really close. Just keep driving into the damage side with the Banshee. He's already at initiative phase 1, so no point in doing any more pushing. Is he unsteady? He's unsteady. Excellent. Yeah. By the way, Star Wars Empire at War is at 65% discount. Yeah. Yep. That I do have it, and it was on a serious discount, so very nice. There's that 90 tonner out there. Ooh, what the heck is that? I heard a ballistic solution and a bunch of lasers. What was that? Looked like it was doing a wub, like a pulse or something, but we got hit. We've got 86 armor, 47 armor. Wow. All right, fair enough. Well, let's try to finish the job here. Lewis cannot move very quickly. There's an obstructed shot here, but we're just going to try to keep driving him out. and fire a salvo.
Targeted for now.
Double Gauss rifle, double large X pulse, and we're fishing for crits. That looked like that hit. He's got 12 structure on the right side. His PPCs have been removed, and he is close to knockdown. This is a good place for us to be. They've got their Ontos Mark IV sending the LRM-15 at us. Why is there a Jolton in a 1.5 skull battle? Oh, this is a 5 skull battle. This is a 5 skull battle, yes. Pew Pew starter. Okay, so let's see. Pew Pew starter, Surf Cold, and HB. Well, HB still has some air burst left, right? So if we come out this way, this is going to come in from the damage side. We don't have a lot of the stuff, but we do have some of the stuff. We've got 16 exactly. So we could maybe start with some guided and then follow it up with airburst and hope for... Actually, you know what? I'm going to end with guided. This is super specific, right? So what I'm trying to do is airburst off this 12 structure, pop off that right side, expose the middle, and then impact with a guided. So it'll probably hit the leg and breach it or something, but at the very least knock him down. So let's do it. We're going to start with airburst, follow it up with 8 guided, and go. That's a good hit. And hopefully he'll be knocked down. Yeah, we breached that leg. Perfect. We popped off the right torso. He's bleeding out. This is all good stuff. And down he goes. High five, bunnies. Very nice. It snuck itself in that battle. Oh, your battle. Gotcha. Pilot incapacitated. High five. Good job, bunnies. There it is. And we've cleared almost all of the spotters. Now they're having to push with the Ontos Mark I, but all those medium lasers in the rear arc of the Thunderbun, man, they've got it in for the Thunderbun right now. I have an HVAC 20 on a stealth Huron. The thing is really doing a lot of damage. AoE seems to apply after the main damage to the extra. Oh, wow, that's nice. Talk about being self-sufficient, dear God. All right, well, let's start striking back.
Copy that, Commander.
We've got Evil Bill. He'll be able to strike multiple times, so he's just going to walk this, send some shots, soften up the right side on the Ontos.
Commander.
And then we get our Long Tom. I actually think the Long Tom's going to be best placed right here, right? So we have a cooldown on the fast fire. Let's just attack the ground, and we're going to put a plate right here. That's a nice plate. That's a nice plate. Yeah, let's put it right there. That's perfect. Yeah, I like that plate.
Let's go.
Now he gets to fire on 3, so let's reserve down. It'd be hilarious if we can do some indirect initiative shenanigans.
Yes, Commander.
MRM Bun, we need to have sight, right? Well, she could push. Graham can push. Okay, I think we can keep that guy in the epicenter. 7 evasion, 7 evasion. Here we go. It's obstructed. It doesn't matter. So what's that 90 tonner? It looks like it's a Sunder. So we're fighting against a Sunder out here, I believe. Yeah, Sunder. There it is. So we've got Clan. Oh, wow. That's a nice Sunder. Clan Streak SRM 12. Triple quad Clanny our medium laser. Double Clan large pulse. And a Clan LBX AC10. Hey, Ufeezy, thank you so much for the redemption to Hydrate. I really appreciate it. Let's send that salvo. So now, more importantly, he's back on initiative phase 2, and we get to shoot that template right on top of him, and he's already at threshold with his heat. He's about to be a lot closer to threshold by the end of his turn, right? MRM Bun can get on in as well. Let's hold. Any other pushes potentially? We got Pucky the Bun. We've got Pew Pew Starter. I mean, we can kick and shoot. He's on 2. Savax. Let's just reserve down to 3. Cooking him like a Pop-Tart, yes. In on Thunder Bun. Man, they're really trying to take him down. Just hang out a little bit longer, Lewis. Just a little longer. You got 11 armor on the leg there. And now let's switch on over to Serve Cold and give them a dish best served very, very long Tom hot. Well, now we've got clear lines of sight. I like that. It is a longbow out there. Look at that. 7 Sierra. Longbow 7 Sierra on the 85 ton shooting at Lewis. It looks like we're able to take the Sunder to over 2 times its heat threshold, so that's going to be great. He's definitely looking a lot hotter right now, so hopefully he's not going to be able to shoot off all those clan weapons, right? 85 tonner just went. It's a 7 Sierra longbow.
Commander.
We've got our assault bun. sprinting. We barely have the opportunity to shoot. 29%. That doesn't seem like a good idea when it's going right by the butt of Graham. But let's just sprint, get that line, and we'll try to lock. And we can lock. There's the Ontos. There's the Ontos Mark IV. That's the closest to us. And we've got the Ontos. I guess we'll just remove 2 from the Ontos Mark I close by, yeah? Heck yes, Hiki. You're in the right place then.
Standing by.
High five. All right, Thunderbun. Finally, we can move. That's excellent. Let's get the Thunderbun. We're just going to creep on over, take shots into the Ontos Mark I, and hopefully give him a really nice breach there if we're so lucky. Send it.
Got it, Commander.
Nice. Ooh. Oh, my God. 100%. That was amazing. High five. Finally, Lewis actually gets to shoot a full salvo instead of just hiding, and it felt really good for him, I'm sure.
Commander.
Holy God. Wow, we just annihilated that guy. So what's this out here? We've got another Jotun. It's got Mortar 8, a PPC, and a Howitzer 12. That's hilarious. And then we've got more Ontos Mark IV. Well, the MRM Bun can probably take that from the Ontos, I suppose. So let's get up on the Ontos and try to weaken it, because we can probably finish it off on the next turn if we are so lucky. So I'm going to go in and stack on the Ontos right here. Just try to soften up his armor so that we're ready for the next turn. He went from 200 down to 73. 73 on the front glacis. This is perfect. All right, Pucky the Bun, can you do anything out here? Can't quite make it. Oh, just barely. He can. All right, we're really pushing the limits here. What do we got? We're running kind of hot here, Battle Lord. 95%. Let's squeeze out just a little bit more with Battle Lord and go for the biggest hit we can. We hit the side. He's got 40 armor out there and 50 structure, so 90 between armor and structure. Evil Bill. Well, we don't have to worry about the Ontos Mark I, that's for sure. We can come around the backside. This is our own fast cam, so I think it's going to be okay. And let's just dash it on out. Stack some damage into him while we can. Maybe we'll get lucky and hit the side. You never know. Oh, he's got a breach. Excellent. Well, Savax is here. Maybe we take care of this guy right now, right? That'd be awesome. What side is the left side? It is the left side. Let's get Savax right in between the buildings. He's going indirect. We're coming in on normal, and we're just hoping to catch that breach on the Ontos. Clan LRM 35 with, yeah, that's we caught the breach. High five. Beautiful. So now we've only got 3 left. We've got the 85-ton longbow 7 Sierra. We've got the Sunder. We've got our Jolton 4P with a mortar 8 and the Howitzer 12 out on the left. That's it. That's all of it left in front of us. Apparently, we could not avoid collateral damage. We are 14 buildings destroyed out of the potential 2, so that did not go by so well. But you know what? That's okay. We'll compensate somehow. Hopefully, we've got some cash in reserve, right? So let's just go ahead and start tagging up and narking up the Jotun. Make his life a little more miserable for later. And that's a nice turn.
Oh, man.
Mortar carrier.
You got me.
Well, I mean, this guy's hot. Before he gets a chance to go, let's switch over to Inferno and just hopefully, you know, leave him in his place of pain. And we're going to precise strike with Inferno right on the Sunder and just try to exacerbate the issue a little bit. Yep. 14 out of 2 is 7 out of 1, which is better than 10 out of 10. Send the fire at him. You got it, Metro. High five. Welcome. Happy Friday. There it is. 4 heat. Okay. I think we've really reached the limits of what we can impart here. So the Sunder gets to go. Looks like he's got a lot of weapons to send at us. He hit us with a cluster fragment for 5.
You need me to hold still for you?
Yeah, hold still, please. Oh!
No retreat.
Okay, he's very still. He's very still. Okay, let's focus on the other guys. Let's forget about that guy. We don't need that one. Hopefully his equipment's still intact. I don't know if there's any salvageable parts. I didn't even see one part show up. I'm assuming there is, but that's not. Yeah, that sucks to be that guy.
Standing by.
Sucks to be that guy. Yeah. All right, 4, and we can go down to 3. I almost just feel like letting them do their thing. I suppose we could focus on the Jotun while we have the chance, right? We get an MRM bun maybe before he does something. I mean, they do have mortars, they do have howitzers. You know what? Let's just reserve to 1 and let them try. So here we go. They're coming at us. Mortars that look like the equivalent of a stack pole. Well, The thing is, I don't see anything left of his mech, you know? And it didn't tell me there was anything salvageable left. That's unfortunate, if you ask me. And then we got our 85-ton 7 Sierra. I still don't know what's on it. At least 2 medium lasers, some LRMs, depending on what we try to intercept, maybe we'll know, right?
Reporting. Minimal damage.
32. It seems like he's missing something, isn't he? Oh, he's got SRMs as well. Okay, so he's got LRM 20, SRM 12, 2 small lasers and 2 medium lasers, and 1160 armor. That's a weird setup.
I'm here.
It's like the Atlas take on the longbow. I don't know how I feel about that.
Confirmed.
All right, I guess we'll try to lock up someone if we can. That's not happening. We'll just shielded stance, I suppose, and hold.
Yes, Commander.
We've got Lewis. He doesn't have any shots, so just dash to the center. Maybe lock someone down if we could. There it is. On the longbow, down to 0. Fantastic. I mean, he did the deed. Lewis, honestly, was fantastic because he was able to survive all of those hits. That was huge for us, right? So we'll just kind of get to the edge of the flames. And we're going to start shooting the Jotun. Hopefully we drive him unsteady. We don't have to worry about sensor locking him. And we got Kalania on the follow-up. She has C3I as well. And let's just stack up. Yeah, we'll stack up the Jotun with the MRM 60. Oh, we can choose a position, right? Well, this guy's got 124 armor. This guy has 160 armor. I guess we can, yeah, we can shoot at the longbow. Why not? We'll shoot at his right torso and see if we can get a breach. Down to 56. Very nice. Oh, 4. Down to 4. Down to 4. Yeah, we're very close. He went from fresh to 4. Excellent. All right, Pucky the Bun, what do you got? We can also aim with Pucky the Bun. There we go. We got a nice clean line on the left side, so sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight in the head.
Here we go.
There we go. Hit that left torso down to 77.
Ready to rock.
We got Amiel.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I guess I could have, yeah, I could have come around with Amiel. Nice thing is I don't have to worry too much because Amiel can get out of any plates that we might hope to put down. Let's put, yeah, let's just tag up the Jotun.
Everything I've got.
A little harder to hit him for some reason. Excellent. He's got Narc and Tag, and we got Evil Bill, and he'll do one of his patented drive-bys at this point.
All right, let's move.
That's right. He's our rapper and our driver all at the same time. Perfect. This is pure brute bunny force. All right, full speed for Savax. We're switching over to follow the leader because that's all we're doing. Just fishing for any breaches that we can acquire. And let's start working that Jotun. There it is. Plan LRM 35 with a precise strike. Just stack the heck out of him. And he's sitting at 37 armor. Not too shabby at 95 tons.
Good to go.
All right, Long Tom. So I think we now can do it. We've got fast fire. Let's actually switch on over to high explosive. I know. And I'm going to put it right on the longbow, I suppose, because we actually have to target something. I can't target the ground and do fast fire at the same time. We got a mortar carrier. We'll just kind of tuck it on out. Let's come in with, what do we have left? I mean, we've got 8 guided. That's not great. Fast cam, Inferno. Honestly, let's just do standard old AoE, and we'll try to avoid hitting our own bunnies, right? 63 here, and out in the distance, got 79. Let's hit the Jotun, and hope Amiel can take it. I think Amiel's going to be okay. Yeah, everything's looking good. Structure exposed, wonderful. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Howitzer has been destroyed. Beautiful. It was effective. It was effective. Excellent. All right. So now Serve Cold can fire the plate. We're not going to fire right now. Let's get Amiel out of here.
Commander?
I guess he's okay. He's okay. Well, we tagged up the Jotun. So let's get Amiel to a place where he can now tag up the longbow.
Here we go.
So we're going to just try to increase the AoE damage that he will receive. So stack him with tag. Wonderful. He's been tagged up. He's got a breach. He's looking like a very, very, very good candidate for a high explosive round. And then Evil Bill needs to vacate the premises. I think Evil Bill does not have Ace Pilot, right? Yeah, he's got Knife Fighter, and he's got... Yeah, he does not have Ace Pilot. So let's just hop out of the plate. So clear that plate. Anyone have an evasion to lock down? Let's go into lock down Jotun. So lock the Jotun. So now he's down to 0. And I think we got everything out of these guys that we can, right? Anyone else in the plate? Yes. Yes, a lot of bunnies are in the plate right now. Let's bring this down to 4.
Waiting for my opening.
There we go. So we're going to have
Receiving.
Kilania just take a step back.
Acknowledged.
And I guess we'll send some shots at the longbow. Hopefully... That's a lot. Yeah, there it is. Perfect, perfect. Just soften them up. Perfect. That's what we're talking about.
Forward a critical hit.
I got the Jotun to eject with my light mechs NVs. Oh, heck yes. That's awesome. Congratulations. Heck, you may be rolling in it very, very soon, right? There, walk back with Graham. Let's go in and work our Jotun. Try to get a breach or something. He's got 11 armor in the middle. Looking good. And then who else is in this giant plate? Oh, it's Pucky the Bun. Okay, perfect. Just step back a little bit.
Affirmative.
Step back, Pucky. Step back. You got this. And send ye old shots right at the Jotun.
Lock in target.
Yeah, there we got a breach now. 21 structure in the middle. Fantastic. Excellent. Now he's stressed. Yeah, he's super stressed. Anyone else? Last call. Doesn't look like it. Serve cold. Send high explosive.
Roger.
Okay, forget about our collateral damage. Okay, so what's left? What's left is the question. Wait, which way did they go? Oh, yeah, they're out this way. Okay, there's a lot fewer buildings. Yeah, he's got 11 structure. This Jotun has a 15 structure. This is looking good, yeah?
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Hey, that's awesome, Thrake. Congratulations. High five. And Reorks, high five. Good afternoon, yeah? Here we go. Mortar carrier.
I got the speed you need.
We're just going to send a little bit to the longbow. Exploit that breach. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, man.
Yep.
We got this made.
Yep, there's not much left of that guy. And then who else do we have? We got, oh, the Salt Bun. Nice. Salt Bun gets to go. I'm glad. I'm glad. I thought he wouldn't be able to do anything else for the rest of the mission. So sometimes, well, yeah, just hit this guy. Full salvo. All right, good dings. Panic level critical. Wonderful. I wonder why. I wonder why. Shifty Bun. All right, we're going to send a little to each, right? So we'll send some to the left. We'll send some to the right. There we go. There we go. So I'm just going to send 5 over to beta. And we're going to switch on normal and stack it. All right, let's see what we got. So here's 30. That's a clear on the Jotun. And we'll just send a measly little 5 over to the longbow and see what we got. He's already panic level critical, so... No, he did not. I thought maybe he'd give up. It looks like he's okay. Well, let's make sure he's really not okay. And goodbye, longbow. Got a good hit. Got a good hit on the breach. Got another hit, new breach. Gyro crit, standard engine crit. And where you at, buddy? Where you at? There it is. High five. Good job, bunnies. Very nice. That's a 5 skull difficulty mission against the Terran hegemony.
All targets are down, bunnies. Good shooting.
All right, total win, total win. Cross your fingers. Let's see what we got. We've got 3 pick 15. We've got some salvage on the field. And I don't know if we can complete anything, but it'll be really nice to add another 3/4 or something like that to something just so we can get into a good spot. After all, we do have at least some choices for the Atlas, right? Some of them super gentle as a fallback. Heck, if we're lucky... Oh, wait a minute. We're not fighting against Comstar, right? Yeah, no, we're not. It's Terran hegemony. 12 star guards. So we paid 85,000 for the privilege because we didn't, you know, we did collateral damage and all that. Got a little bit of a breach on a leg, but we're still good. That was on the assault bun. And there it is. I'm just going to tentatively pick this up. We could get all 4 of the heavy rifle carrier. That's hilarious. We can get 3/4 of a longbow. Longbow would be really cool. We've got 2 ER large lasers, 1 clan ER medium laser, 2 clan large pulse grouped together. We've got 2 mortar 4s. We've got a C3 slave alpha if we want to add another to our network. That's pretty cool. And we've got heavy rifle ammunition, mortar inferno ammunition. We've got, oh, the salamander part. Oh my god. Clan streak SRM6 right here. Full thug is stacked. Oh, is it really stacked a full thug? Is that right? We can get a full thug? I totally missed it. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's get a thug. I've never had one. 1, 2, and 3. So we have one part of an Atlas Charlie. We've got one part of a Jotun 4Q. We've got one part of a longbow. We've got one part of a salamander. We have a full Thug 11 Echo. We've got a Gauss rifle, LRM 15 and 20, LRM 20 to clear. Medium lasers to clear, medium rifle to clear, rifle ammunition to clear. We've got SRM Artemis 4 ammunition. Not too bad at all. No injuries to the bunnies. That's excellent, yeah? Holy moly, that's wild. I totally missed the Thug. I totally missed it. He has overstretched the bow. Thug is sort of similar to Warhammer with the trademarks all filed off. Well, he's got the really solid 80 shoulder pads, right? He's got solid shoulders. I mean, that guy definitely works out and has been sculpted to some degree. So it's almost like, you know, you've got Ghost working on the shoulder pads. They're there, you know, working together on the, I don't know, like the pottery thing. And next thing you know, you've got a Thug. I know by standard, it seems to come with 2 PPCs and an SRM 12. I'm hoping we're going to be able to replace that with Clanny or PPCs at some point. We don't have any backups, I don't think. So we'll have to see what we can do. So here we go to the mech bay. And what do we got right here? So easy on the repair. No problem. 1 day, 19,600 C-bills. And in storage. Oh, I forgot. Bunnies, I totally forgot. So I was farming before the stream. I farmed once and I got one last part of a Firestarter Omni. So I can put that together. So let's get that in there. So we can actually have the Firestarter Omni Beta. So that's 45 tons. Initially, the direct result of a dubious goodwill gesture between enemy houses during the clan invasion, the Firestarter Omni-Mech has proven to be a flexible and highly effective medium trooper design. The Omni-Mech is 10 tons heavier than its battle mech cousin, and the extra weight is put to good use. The Firestarter's well-armored, maneuverable with 8.5 tons of armor and 6 permanently mounted jump jets, and in its primary configuration, the Firestarter is built to stay at long range when facing an enemy. Configured as a close combat spotting mech, the Firestarter Beta carries a large pulse laser, a pair of medium pulses, and a small. The centerpiece of the Beta configuration is its electronics package, which consists of a tag spotting laser for directing artillery fire and a C3 slave that allows the Firestarter to share targeting data with allied units. So, heck, our 1 C3 Master can support up to 3, so that's going to be really nice to have, I think. You really have time, and sometimes you tell us about the Omni the moment I move my regular Firestarter. There you go. Should a homing arrow 4 be considered overkill on a Wasp? No. No, it's about the right amount of force, I would say. The right amount of force. For Assault, there it is, the Thug 11 Echo. So we're going to get 2 mechs up and running. The Thug was designed by Maltex Corporation as a direct competitor to the popular Warhammer. Oh, there you go, bunnies. First seeing production in 2572, the Thug sought to directly address some of the challenges which faced the Warhammer, chief of which was to increase armor protection without sacrificing firepower. The armament on the Thug is a very simple yet effective combination. It carries 1 PPC in each arm. Backing up the PPCs are 2 SRM launchers, 1 mounted in each side torso, with 1 ton of case-protected reloads. 18 double heat sinks give the Thug a far superior heat dissipation compared to the Warhammer, while a 10-ton heavier endosteel frame allow it to carry 15.5 tons of armor. Very nice. I mean, definitely haven't had one. Glad to have it. So first of all, the Firestarter Omni. This is excellent. So if we mouse over the slave, right? I just want to make sure we can handle up to 3, I believe, right? So if we take a look at C3 Master, a C3 network or unit count limited. A single C3 Master can support 3 slaves connected to it. Well, we've got a C3 Master and now we've got 3 slaves. That's excellent. It's an overweight hammer with less weapons. But apparently it's a little bit tankier, right? All right, so large pulses. We got a large pulse, 2 medium pulses, a tag, a small laser, and a C3 slave. And we've got a bunch of fixed stuff right here, which is great. I don't know if I'm going to run the large pulse. If we were to up the armor right now, how much do we have to use? We've got 3.6 tons remaining. Built-in flamers right there. And we've got some pulses as well. Well, I mean, do we have any ECM that we can add to this? Targeting computer light, piloting support. Piloting support's nice. We don't have any Guardian ECM or anything like that, yeah? For your home project, for your school project. Oh, you need the parts? You need all the parts for all the stuff. We can't replace any of the armor or anything like that. And how many? We've got 5 Omni hardpoints and 2 fixed flamers. So we can get 5 weapons in on this, right? It makes me want to start with all the ER smalls and all that. But at the same time, how's our heat efficiency right now after jumping? Oh, wow, we've got a quite a decent heat delta, it seems. We've got negative 43 with our current allotment, right? If we went in all medium pulse, just to check, like if we did all medium pulse, where are we sitting after that, right? Even if we took out the tag as well, just straight medium pulses. Heat efficiency is negative 12 and jumping heat of 18. So already, I mean, that's pretty nice. We go to clan medium pulses, definitely not going to be able to sustain that, but we've got medium X pulses at 14. That's like 2 more than the standard medium pulses. We can even do just standard ER mediums or something that's 18, but we have more space to get more cooling, right? We've got 3 clan ER mediums. Let's pull off all the pulses. In the last campaign, I had a thug, but the hero version of it was very happy with it. Oh, nice. Well, I've never had one. It'll be nice to see how it performs, right? So we go clan ER mediums like this, and we can get one. Yeah, we'll just get another on the arm there. Now our heat efficiency is sitting at negative 18 exactly, so we're gonna have to toss in maybe some for compensation, right? We could get a PPCS snub. Can you imagine running a snub nose on this? That'd be really odd. I guess we can also get SRMs as well. I totally forgot that we can do that. We can do a Clan Streak SRM 6. We've got the space for it. I think we've got some ammunition. Oh, SRM Mag Pulse. God, Mike, I totally forgot about this. Mag Pulse munitions do little to no damage, but inflict a 1-point accuracy penalty to the affected enemy. That stacks up to 4 times. That's so cool. We do have Streak SRM, but I think it needs to be... Is it Clan Streak SRM ammunition? I guess one way to find out, just toss 1 ton in and... Nope, it can take that ammo just fine. So we've got a Clan Streak SRM 6 back here, and we can even fit 1 more weapon. So if we wanted to... We could get a heat sink in here. It's a double heat sink, so let's cram that in. And then... I guess we could still keep the tag. We can even get AMS on board and shoot 3 Clan ER mediums and the Streak SRM 6, yeah. Thanks are picking up at work. I'll be a queen lurker for a while, listening while I work. Keep doing what you're doing. Templar, thanks so much. Congratulations. I'm glad that things are going well for you. And thank you for your support. High five. So with the flamers, we could go full flame. That could be like our new Foxfire or something like that. But I guess in the meantime, maybe we can at least have some source of movable... Well, no, AMS is usually like 1.5 tons at a minimum, right? Clan Heavy Small Laser. There is the tag. We do have a great source of tag already from Manuel, so I don't think we need it. And we got 12 heat at 0.5 ton. If I were to... What's the range on this? 90 meters. Oh, yeah, that's pretty small. That is seriously small. Standard medium laser. Heavy medium laser. -3 accuracy. I almost just want to stick on a regular old medium laser. Actually, you know what? I'm going to stick on an ER small. Let's stick on an ER small. There we go. So we got an ER small on there, and we get 0.687. We can probably bump armor down somewhere just a little bit and then cram in another heat sink, right? Because heat efficiency is now... Yeah. We can't jump and do a full alpha, but we can still... Where can we fit a double heat sink? I guess on the arm, unfortunately, yeah. Combination of the perks of a brawler and a sniper, more damage with punch and +1 weapon accuracy. Oh, for the hero, that's epic. Nice thing is, the Firestarter Omni is going to be able to kind of still keep up with the C3 slave. If we want, we can get that 1 bun off of the register and put this C3 slave into something else, right? So here's our thug. So what's a thug look like? First of all, that is a very unique look, right? It almost looks Egyptian. Should you not put the streak on the arm instead? Probably tank. Yes, I probably should. That's a good idea. I probably should. I actually think it looks pretty cool. It almost has like checkered tweed or something like that for the pants. Yeah, we definitely should. That's a good suggestion. So I guess I should probably do that before I get to futzing around with something else, right? So let's stop this. I usually don't, but in this case, we just started it. And we've already upped all of the armor. So we're going to start with the Clan ER mediums. So 1, 2, 3. We'll get the Clan Streak SRM 6 on the arm. We'll get the ammunition for it. Ammo Streak SRM in the leg. And then we'll nab ourselves an ER small in the torso, right? There we go. So we've got 3 tons. We can also stick on the heat sink. So double heat sink right here. Now we're sitting at, yeah, 0 heat right here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I remember arming my mech with Gauss guns only because they had the higher damage in Mech Warrior 2 and running completely out of ammo. I usually go 2 tons of Gauss, right? C3 Slave in the middle, and then we'll get ourselves another double heat sink. And let's cram that, I guess, on the opposite arm right there. There it is. Heat efficiency is now -6, and we've got 18 when we're jumping, yeah? And confirm. All right, so for the Thug, what do we got? I almost feel like moving the C3 Slave out this way. Heat efficiency is looking really nice, actually. -34 heat. That is insane. That's absolutely insane. I don't know about the SRMs, though. So if I were to max out the armor, we're -3.6, right? I mean, if we take a look at the PPCs that we do have, I mean, we've got standard PPCs, probably still the best. We can come in with lasers. We only have 1 Clan Large Pulse. The PPCs can engage very, very far away. What's the movement like? 6. Ferrofibrous. We do have an end of steel. That makes it a little challenging. An engine XL, even with a Clan engine XL, I mean, we're lacking space. So if I pull the case, I pull the SRMs. Thug improved targeting. What's that? +1 accuracy with all range weapons. Oh, that's nice. Holy moly. Double heat sink kit would work. Yeah, we got one right here. So it comes with it, it seems. Gauss is 8 shots per ton, right? Yes, it would be like 16 shots if you have 2 tons for your Gauss rifle for sure, yeah? And it's got e-cooling too as well, which is already maxed out for the Core 320. So that's awesome. So I mean, that's a nice thing that it comes with already. Now, I guess is it only missiles? So it's got 4 missile hardpoints, 2 in each torso. It's got 4 energy hardpoints, and it's got 1 ballistic hardpoint per. And it has, that's a very nice spread. You can really do a lot of things with this, actually. If we're to bump the heat sinks internally, and we're to pull this ammunition out, we're sitting at, what's that, like 5 tons? A little over 5 tons. I mean, I would love to leave a ton specifically for C3, because I assume this is not, I guess it's faster, but it's not the fastest thing in the world, and it's probably going to go a little bit later. Super weapon, Thunderbolt. Well, I guess we could do a missile route. What do we have available? 1 Thunderbolt 15. We've got MRMs. We saw how nicely the MRMs work, but that's with MRM Apollo. I think we got some backup there, yeah? And then we've got Streak SRMs, we've got standard SRMs, mixed missile launchers, some rocket launchers. Oh, that's right. We've got all the Clan ATMs. We've got Clan ATM 36 currently, and we've got 24 of them on the Whitworth. What if this is our, like, Whitworth upgrade, right? Kind of stupid idea. Drop Heat Sinks XL engine, 2 more PPCs, turn this into a very bad Warhawk. I don't know. Let's find out. Will that work? We don't even really need the hands. We don't even really need the hands. And if we did just a standard XL for now, and we just got standard PPCs to gauge, or I guess we've got ER PPCs for the moment, what's that look like? I mean, obviously these are hotter. That's 35 heat, and this is 25. Load up on PPCs and bring your friends. Hey, sister, a high five, yeah. The conic of bunnies. Thank you so much, yeah. Heat efficiency. So we're at 48 in the positive, right? So 8 tons of heat sinks. If we were to move these in, what are we sitting on? We are running out of slots rapidly. And that's exactly... we could... That's positive 12. If we did standard PPCs, it'll be fine. We could also use the Clan Engine XL, which is more expensive, but it saves more space. And that allows us to cram in another heat sink. So we could do a double heat sink there. And now the heat efficiency is positive 6, which is not horrible. Not horrible. Holy moly. You definitely try to get the XL engine on there. Yeah. It's 2 million, though. I think I'm going to have to wait a little bit just because of the price, right? Because anytime you do an XL, let alone an engine XL with a Clan engine XL, it's really expensive. Yeah. Dual Gauss, single Gauss rifle. That's 15 tons each, though, yeah? I think I'm legit gonna hang on to this one just because of this price tag, right? Just because of the price tag. Does a heat bank go in the thermal gear slot? I don't think so. I think thermal gear slot is for like cooling pods and stuff like that, but I don't know because I haven't used it before. Yeah, you can see the highlight doesn't allow it, but it does allow it on the mech itself, yeah. That left. Oh, thank you, C-Store. God, you're so sweet. You're gonna make me blush, yeah? Heat bank should slot like heat sinks, yes. I'm gonna hold on the Thug, but that's a really nice thing that we just picked up there. That's excellent. That's awesome. So let's go ahead and push on forward, and we're gonna try to get into some of the lower ones out there. Ideally, if we can get ourselves into, let's say, fight against Comstar, a fight against the Word of Blake, that's gonna be really helpful if we can pick up some C3I, right? Let's stop by the barracks. We're gonna get some points into the bunnies, and then we're gonna maybe do one more here, and then we'll see what the bunnies feel like, because we have been in this system for quite a while. So if you want to see something else, we can at least take a quick poll on it and then see. But I would like to try to get another one in here because we've got some really, really nice opportunities with all the stacking loot with the Federated Suns Alliance, right? So here we go. We got full 8s across the board for Faye. He's even dipping into the 9s. We've got Graham. We've got HB. We've got Kalania. I mean, if she can sprint, eventually when she gets to that 10 piloting, she's going to get even more defensive capabilities, almost like having a free gyro again. We got Lewis. Extra health. I think actually, I mean, Guts is not bad, especially on what he's driving right now, but I feel like maybe the gunnery majorly reduced jam chance, I suppose. Not really super important for the Matar right now, but heck, you never know what he's... Oh, wait a minute. He's in the Thunderhawk. He's in the Thunderhawk. Still not that important there. We got Savax. We got Surf Cold. Surf Cold, get that gunnery up there, I suppose. He's kind of doing the big plate, so not really necessary, but very nice to have. And then we've got Soljin. Soljin could use the help. He could use the help with the hits, because when we do get to shoot, I mean, we're going to try to override as much of that recoil as possible, and looking good. So everyone's got their points applied. I think as far as our repairs go, we are good. It was just one day out, and now we can go to the command center and see what we got. Ideally, we'd hit 15 million C-bills. I know that sounds nuts, but we'll try to keep that in mind because that's where the Paladin is, yeah? 1 Wobby, 2 Comstar still on the list, that's right. So just to double check here, we've got a battle in the Lowlands, Force Skull against Comstar. We've got a battle in an urban environment against Comstar. We've got a battle in the Lowlands against the Word of Blake, right? So this one says, maybe there are hints on what we come up against. Your task is to assault and dislodge the Blakist force, a significant combat unit consisting of 2 lances of mechs. So the Blakists are probably going to have like 12 mechs on the field, something like that. We've got the Comstar Lance. It says, superiors would like to even the score. Find a Comstar Lance and destroy it. So unknown, right? Drop interception. Detected an inbound dropship belonging to Comstar. Ill-equipped to handle a lance of mechs. So this is 4.5, 4.5. This is going to be at least, this is probably 12, which I'm thinking thins out their potential for, God, I don't know. This is tough because these could all be really good. These could all be really, really good. I guess if I were to do something, there's the urban environment, which is usually a little bit more taxing on the PC. We could just try to stick with that just to get that out of the way. And that way we can have the best chance of having the best performance possible. Or we can do the Lowlands, which I do enjoy, and it's only 1 lance. Maybe we do this just to get the ball rolling. We'll do battle in the Lowlands. There we go. So we're going to do the battle in the Lowlands at 4 Skull. We're going in at the full 315. We're just hoping for C3I, something equipped with it. And I like the setup that we had. I think that worked out really nicely. As soon as we can actually upgrade our what we can bring as far as lance tonnage, that'll be awesome. We do have a brand new Firestarter Omni. Is there anything we'd replace there? The Get That One bun, the Shifty bun, the PPU starter. It would be pretty funny, actually. I do love the PPU starter. It'd be pretty funny if Evil Bill just switched on over to a bigger Firestarter. So let's try that out. There it is. Okay, excellent. So now when Evil Bill attacks, he'll be able to do drive-bys and relay targeting information to the rest of the bunnies out there. That'll be awesome. So into the battle we head. And we're going to be facing off against Comstar this time. We're hoping for C3I equipped enemies, and that will be super gentle. And now I think we've got one part of the Atlas Charlie. We've got quite a lot of 3/4, so it's very possible we walk out with even more mechs right after this. So really, really great opportunity. I think once you get into like 4 or higher, you get the chance to see Superheavies. Is that right? Or does it have to be like 5 Skull all the time? I feel like we've been in a 4.5 before, and we've seen like a 150 tonner out there before. but we got pretty lucky. We were fighting against the clanners, I believe. So that was pretty nuts, yeah. Would you need to switch out the weapons on the Firestarter Omni to support I was napping when you refit it? Oh, nice. That's a good point. I totally forgot. You are a knife fighter. We do have one ER small on it, so yeah, we're not taking full advantage of your capabilities, it would seem. So, but you are on a Firestarter for now, so at least that one ER small, it's going to be the best ER small anyone has ever seen. Anyone has ever seen. The best ER small out there, right? You'll drive by and just that one ER small is going to be able to pinpoint them right in the eyeball, and next thing you know, they're just going to fall down on their face and everyone's going to just cheer. It's going to be a whole stadium of people out here and in the lowlands. I know, a stadium out in the lowlands. Where did that come from? Nobody asks any sort of questions. It's just that kind of amazing. This small finger would do. Yes, absolutely. If it doesn't work, I'll try some ghost stories.
Let me tell you a story about an ER small and a drive-by.
That's exactly what will happen. All right, here we go. Battle in the lowlands against Comstar at 4 skull difficulty. Cross your fingers and let's hope we can get some additions to the bunny leak. What do we got?
The enemy dropship landed somewhere in this area, bunnies. Acquire their location and engage. Let's put a stop to their raid, bunnies. Oh man.
All right, so what do we got? We got an awesome out there. Ooh, the 7th Army 5th Iota Nitro. Wow, that's starting to remind me of American Gladiators. Anybody remember that?
Though we may be weakened from our former heights, the 7th Army, the Dark Wave, will resist you with all that we have. For Blake.
Wait, what? The word of Blake? I thought we were finding it. I mean, at this point, it's all interchangeable, right? It's all interchangeable. Who do we have here? We've got an awesome 8 Romeo, LRM 30. We got a Vulcan 2T. Oh, he's taking the cake. He's going first. They got an awesome 8T. Oh, it's the one with the LRMs. Yeah, the Vulcan completely missed. Excellent. He completely missed. That must be so embarrassing for him. Trying to shoot at big lumbering mechs like this. So we got 2 awesomes, one with LRMs. We've got the 8R. We've got a longbow 7Q. I like this variant. I will gladly take this. And then we got a 65 tonner out there. Very nice. So it's like the tanky bow, right? Shifty bump. Let's go into reserve down. The Vulcan was able to move on 9 on 7. What else do they have? This is the word of Blake, right? 65 on 7 initiative. What in the world? Yeah, I'm just gonna not even overload the AMS at this point. They don't have a ton of LRMs to burn through. I read the word of Blake. It's a ghost story about haunted toasters. It's called the Mane Domini Toaster. It's the most advanced toaster that the world has ever seen. All right, so here we go. They'll try to shoot more LRMs, 2 large lasers. Let them go at it. Here's the awesome 8 Tango with LRM 30 double large and a small. And we've got a good hit on the long tom and some impacts as well. So not the best for us, but not the worst either. He shot all 30 LRMs. So we'll go into reserve down to 4. And on 3, they get to go, right? So the awesome's got another... Oh, I didn't know that 8 Romeo has LRM 30 as well. He's missing 1 large laser in comparison. He must feel so inadequate. So inadequate. I suppose the Tango does come after the Romeo, so there's that,
Commander.
right? Do we do anything with him first?
What are your orders, Skipper?
I almost feel like let's just reserve down to 1 at this point. Let's just let them go. They did a counter reserve, so that's fine. Let's get Manuel out there. So full speed, get that 1 bun. We'll see them all if we so choose. Let's go a little bit wider here.
Pedal to the metal.
And we can at least tag up, right? We can tag up. So the longbow hasn't gone yet. And we're going to try to land the tags on the awesome 8 Tango. And he's been narked and double tagged. That's like narc and double bag him. Wait, it's not a Blake 7 rev? I mean, at this point, they might have 7. You never know. There's probably more hiding on this map, right? If it's just these guys, this is the most straightforward Blakest fight I've ever seen. All right, we got Evil Bill and Savax. Let's get... I mean, we can get Evil Bill out there just to get in their faces, right? He could do the drive-by. Let's go with... Yeah, let's just get close enough.
Copy that, Commander.
He does have C3 Slave. Vulcan 2 Tango, 34 on the 8 Romeo, 13 on the longbow, and 82 on this 8 Tango. Holy crap.
Copy that.
Wow, the accuracy difference is insane. I mean, this guy's got 38 armor left. Yeah, these guys aren't going to last very long. All right, so incoming. think also LRM 30, is that right? But we still have the spawn protection, so that's excellent. Oh, 46? Where did that come from? Oh, the longbow, yes. Wait, he shot 46? That's super specific, isn't it? No, he's got LRM 50, so he shot 46. Wow, I'm impressed. He showed restraint. He only shot 46 out of his 50 LRMs. That's very nice. I don't know how he did it, but man, that guy's got way more skills than I do, that's for sure. Out in the distance, they got a Thunderbolt. That's a nice one. 5 Sierra out there. Triple medium, large laser, double machine gun, SRM2, and an LRM 15. Okay, so let's just make sure that we've got Graham Nolan as close as possible, because he's carrying some C3I on board. Right now we got 4 evasion out this way. We can't block with him. We got a longbow. Let's start marking him up. Ding him. He's down at 72, so double digit on the left side. So we've got a C3 slave here. We got a C3I carrier out this way. Manuel already double marked the 8 Tango. So let's switch on over to the plates. We got Serve Cold. We'll just kind of head on over into the trees. And we're going to place a nice... Yeah, let's start burning some stuff up. So we're going to attack the ground and place it right there. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah. I noticed the spider was 35% bonus on jump range, 20% on gyroscope, another 15 for the pilot skill. If you replace it with improved jump, just it'll fly you to the moon. Fly me to the moon. Yes, man, that's such a good song. Okay, full sprint into the trees for the assault bun.
On it.
And we're just going to try to land it where we have the best chance to connect with as many shots as possible on the longbow, on the awesome 8 Tango. I guess let's go for the longbow. Let's go for the longbow. We haven't sent enough his way, and we might get a stray shot and hit the guy behind. And the nice thing is we also get the tag benefit. So now we've double tagged the 8 Tango, and with the C3 Master, we've tagged the longbow, and they're both sitting in an AoE plate. How fitting. We got our Thunderbun. We're going to tuck it on up. He's also C3 slave equipped. It's going to be difficult to hit this. So what if, I guess, 29, 48, 83%. Yes. Gauss, large X pulse times 3. Nice. Wow. This is some serious softening going on right here. I'm all for it. Anyone able to lock up the Vulcan a little bit? Suppress him. Pucky the Bun, Sabax, HB. I'm almost thinking I'm just going to get HB to lock up the Vulcan at this point. I'm going to overload the AMS. We're going to sensor lock the Vulcan, suppress whatever he's carrying.
Lapped him. He's not going.
And he's down to 2, so he doesn't have a Guardian ECM, right? We'll get our MRM bun. What do we got here? That's 50-50. Or we can get out and try to fish for a breach. Yeah, that seems very viable with this crew. Longbow is very explosive. Let's go for the 8 Tango. That 60 MRM Apollo. Yeah, this is like... It's like child's play for the bunnies compared to the last time.
Yeah.
And then we got Sabax. We'll go wide with Manuel. We've got a nice clean line here. 6 evasion, but... So we're 1 down on evasion, but we're trying to stay inside of the trees. And we're going to switch over to follow the leader. 34. We've got 60. Yeah, let's start working the Thunderbolt, softening him up. Follow the leader on that guy. So a little bit softer, and then we got Faye finally. He has C3I. Let's step it out.
On my way.
And 73%, but we have to shoot across the bow of the other bunnies. I don't feel safe with that. So we're just going to go in and try to ding out on the Thunderbolt out there. Just spread it out a little bit. I know. It feels weird spreading it out, but now he's down to 23, so we've got a point of entry for some other types of bombardment, let's say. All right, Vulcan's pulling away around the outside. Dishing out a little bit of hurt there on our long tom, so getting a little bit dicey out here. 88 armor on the long tom, but hopefully we'll push the enemy harder than they can push us. So this is going to be... This guy's on 7, that guy's on 5. We could push him if we've got the points. We could also keep spreading that tag around, right? Get Manuel cross out and then maybe engage and hit that awesome, yeah? I still have to say the Vulcan are very underrated mechs. They are very dodgy for sure. They're very fast. They can do all kinds of stuff. They just look kind of strange to me. All right, Sabax and the Shifty Bun. He's got 6 evasion. I'm not even going to bother with him right now. And let's come out on the outside with a Shifty Bun. And we'll continue to hit the Thunderbolt. I'm going to switch back to normal now that we kind of focused on the right torso. And now he's got that breach. Excellent. Nice! Oh my god! High five! I did not expect that. Interestingly enough, we can confirm they do have a level on the field for the Word of Blake. So that means that that's 1 out of 6. And we are missing 1 on our sensors right now. So no idea. What we could do is just keep charging around and try to engage with Evil Bill.
I got you.
Just keep locking him down right here. They have the nickname Scarecrow. Oh, the Vulcan? Oh, because of the way they look? I guess that makes sense. Infantry support originally, yeah? Oh, there we go. They got a 50-ton mech outside of the plate, very, very far away, engaging the assault bun.
I'm showing minor damage.
I see. So they shot 30, but it's been split up between 2 different AMS systems. Fair enough. That's probably what happened instead of him only shooting 46, right? That would be a very unique piloting skill, I would imagine. Here we go. Line this up.
I'm rolling.
And let's start dumping into his pal, the 8 Tango. He's going to be the soonest to go. And we are on... This is our last go before he gets to go. So we'll just kind of tuck it on out, battle lord it up, and send what we got right into him, 99%. Got a breach on both sides, unsteady, beautiful. He gets a chance to respond, but he's a little less durable now. And he's shooting at Serve Cold, trying to absolutely dump him out. Little dire here. Down to double-digit armor, not great. All right, where are you at, Served? He's on 3, right?
Wait,
HB in the mortar carrier. All right, well...
Is this smart? I'm on my way.
That's all right. That's all right. We do have the air burst. This guy committed. This guy's not open. We could AoE. That's not a bad thing. We could focus on the longbow instead and just AoE and then just hit a little bit all over the place. Let's go ahead and battle lord it up. And we'll land it right on the longbow with AoE. 79%. Stack him. Now we got a breach there. Big breach there. Beautiful. And on 4, we've got Kilania. Let's... I guess these 2 haven't gone yet, right? Okay, I'm going to get right on the edge right here. We're going to battle lord it up and just completely stack this awesome. Send it. There it is. We got a breach here. Please turn the arty once. Unfortunately, I will not be able to do that, right? I'm not going to be able to do that until next turn because this turn is a shooting turn and I can only shoot, right? I can't actually, like, move. So, Serve Cold, I can only fire or I can brace, and either way, I can't rotate yet. So, let's send this and hope for the best. So, a little bit of Inferno their way. Get a little heat going. Now, the Awesome will get to go, so kind of scary. He's going for the Assault Bun. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Kind of interesting. We had 2016 armor down to 1805. 50 shots right at us, and now he's completely dry. All right, well, Assault Bun, 28% out this way. Thunder Bun. I mean, we need guns off the field, so ignore the Vulcan for now. Focus on what's in front of us. We know that the 8 Tango can go sooner than all the rest, so let's stack that guy. Fish for the breaches. Oh, yeah, there. That looked good. He's got 3 structure there, yeah. A salty bunny. Yes, super salty.
On my way.
He's the closest thing that we have to an assault at the time, so that's why we named him that way. It's not going to take much. Tell you what, I'm going to multi-target. We're going to send some to the longbow and half to the 8 Tango. So 1 Gauss and 1 large X-Pulse each.
Acknowledge.
Ding them. And we're fishing for the breaches here. We missed. And we missed. Or we hit other things instead. Then we'll send a Gauss rifle. Nice. And fish for the opposite side. Pop the torso. Got a good hit on a breach there. And now... Oh, never mind. We hit his head. So now he's bleeding out. That's excellent, yeah? Oh, never mind. No, it was on the torso. That's why he's bleeding out. All right, on 9. There's the Vulcan. Okay, to the Assault Bun. They're completely ignoring our wonderful Long Tom. This is excellent. Man, I really want to kick the Vulcan, but I think he's got extra defenses against that, right? So pretty gnarly. We'll go in a reserve down. The closest to an assault we have is a super heavy or a heavy, yes. On 6 is the 50 out here. What does he have? Oh, shot through the assault bun. Nice! Man, they can't resist the incredible charm of the assault bun. So he shot 30 at us. So more LRM 30. So they've got 3 sets of that stuff. So LRM 90 between all of them, yeah? Well, let's see. I mean, Tanky Bun can just get in there and start kicking people. There's that. But then again, he can also jump on people. I mean, there's also that, right? But he's a little bit far for that one, I think.
Right here.
If we were to... What about our Firestarter Omni? Can we... I don't know if Evil Bill can... Yeah, it'd be a charge to get to the rear here. Let's not do that, because that's going to deal a lot of damage to us as well.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Manuel can always run to the backside, double tag the Vulcan in the rear. Yeah, he's got the percentages to do that, yeah. Hey, Largo, good to see you. High five. And let's go ahead and send 2 tags and a narc right to the rear. The narc's going to be super helpful. That's actually going to increase our chances to hit him by +2 accuracy.
Skipper.
And if we were to look at him now, then it's 72% with a UAC. That's really, really nice, actually. So let's go down. There's 5 on the awesome. Let's knock that guy down and at least push him back in the order. If we were to kick anybody, we could kick this awesome. Let's go and kick him and hopefully knock him over. Go for the damaged leg, please. Sweep the leg. There it is. Nice. Good breach. And gun. And we ding the leg. He's got 2 structure. Actuator destroyed.
Ha, you like that?
And out he goes. High five. 3 salvageable parts on that. That's excellent. And now we can safely go down to 5, safely go down to 4. And now we're dealing with these 2 on 3. That's fantastic, right? So MRM bun. I mean, we got a breach here. We definitely have a breach on the longbow. So let's just get right in front of this 8 Romeo and stack 60. I hate the enemy lamb charge. Oh, yes. Rogue Tech. Rogue Tech has some nasty melee lambs out there that can absolutely destroy. I mean, they can really wreck even like super heavies and stuff like that. They can get right to the places they want to be and everywhere you don't want them to be, right? 42, we got Evil Bill. Can Evil Bill... That was a charge, right? Oh, that is much better. Look at these percentage differences here. So much better with the narc.
I'm on him.
Hit that guy. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh, yeah, that's good. That is good. Evil Bill is not messing around anymore with the help of Manuel. That's fantastic. The bunnies, they work together. What can I say? Save axe. Yeah, let's try to return to the fold. We'll attack from the front. And we're going to stack in and dump out the longbow. Full normals. Stack it. Oh, I have not played the new one at all. High five. There it is. So we've down 3. So splash 3 for the bunnies. It seems like it's only the 1 level for the Word of Blake.
I'm listening.
Pucky the bun. Could get out this way. That's 61%. Nope. Back it up. Use our C3I and stack the awesome. And we got double breach both sides. That's excellent. And then our mortar carrier. Let's airburst. This is the perfect time for airburst when he's breached on both of the torsos.
I'm on my way.
So send this. Hey there, awesome. How you feeling, buddy? A little unsteady? Unsteady. Yeah, I thought so. All right. He gets to go now, unfortunately. Oh, he's going to melee. Not good, not good. And he nails us. Not great.
I'm showing minor damage.
Oh, okay. There's... I was like, oh my god, what's he got coming on? Oh, it's the middle finger of doom. He got a bit over the topic of assault mech with a Matari, jumped straight into super heavies. That's true, but then we kind of backed it up a little bit and we got the Thunderhawk as well, right? So that's a real plus. I suppose, yes, 33%, that's not great. Let's get out of the fire. And we're a little hot here. Let's cool it with the ER largest, and we'll just send Gauss rifles instead. That's a lot cooler. Much nicer. There it is. Beautiful. Super clean. Now he's bleeding out. Excellent. He already committed. Out he goes. Beautiful. High five. So that's 3 and 3. The 8 Romeo and the 8 Tango. We have the chance to get an awesome on the field. That's excellent. We got our Thunder Bun. We could charge. I mean, that would be hilarious, but let's not do that. We'll just back it on up. 48%, but we could accidentally hit the bunnies. Let's... Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. What about... Oh, that's better. 55%, huh? Okay, I'm a little scared. Tell you what, I'm just gonna lock him because I'm very afraid that I'm accidentally gonna hit our long tom, right?
Receiving you.
Speaking of long tom, we do have machine guns. What happens if we just... Can we get to the green with the long tom? How hilarious would that be if the long tom just machine gun blasts the Vulcan to pieces? I guess I can't quite make it. Yeah. Oh, we can side slip it. Oh, yeah, we totally can make this. we can totally make this. My God. All right, here we go, bunnies. And I'm so sorry because I know this might trigger the machine guns, but it is what it is. Here we go. Stack up to 3 and fire the guns.
Just the angle. Taking the top.
Yep, that'll do.
Everything you've got. Tango down.
Wow. All right, that was more effective than I was expecting. It seems Serve Cold is a very multi-talented bunny. I'm very glad to have him with us. I'm glad he's on our side. Okay, well, let's go back to the long tom emotional support laser. Yeah, that awesome had performance anxiety with his very small laser. Yes, super small laser, super embarrassing. My God. Okay, so they got their 50 tonner. Let's let that guy go.
Wait here for now.
There he is. Oh, it's a trebuchet. Okay, so there it is. Attacking our far superior lance. He does have his own narc launcher, so that's kind of cool for him, right? Good for him. Yeah. Good for that guy. I mean, I applaud that. Good job. Evil Bill, get in there. Can you eliminate that guy? My mech's full of machine guns. That'll do it, right? That'll do it. Let's go and lock that guy down. He's down to 0 now. Excellent. Completely impaired. Amul's just homing in on him like some kind of bloodhound. Let's go in and try to tag him up 92% with our tag fire control systems, and we narc him. Excellent. So now he's double tagged. He's got 0 evasion. He's got narc. That gives us +2 accuracy. So let's start the train. Who's on? Oh, does he get? He still gets to go? Okay. Let's hopefully not let him go, right? So let's get Tanky Bun in there. We're going to push him back with a precise strike. Send it. Then we're going to head on over and we're going to push him back again and just keep pushing him back until we're done with him. Reserve.
Yeah.
We got Faye. We've got Savax. Here, Savax can push him. Excellent. Switching to follow the leader. Precise strike. Push him back to 3. Yeah, super clean, guys. Reserve.
I'll stay.
We've got Kalania, and Kalania might be able to do it, right?
Yes, Commander.
Here we go. Kalania, get that clean line on him.
Position
Ammo
confirmed.
explosions make my day every single time. Yeah. All right, 60 MRMs on a Soften Trebuchet with 0 evasion, and yep, there it is. High five. Good job, bunnies. Excellent. That was very clean. I'm all about that. 3 salvageable parts. Awesome. Let's go.
Good job, bunnies. Let's debrief aboard the ship.
All right, there it is. Total win, total win. Let's go ahead and see what we got on the loot table. So now the question's up to the bunnies. Do you want to keep fighting here on the remaining missions, or do you want to move to another location? I'm going to go ahead and put out a poll. So we'll just say, because I know that we've been here for a little bit. Where would you like to go? We can stay for at least, we'll stay for like 2 missions. That's probably the rest of the stream. Or move on to a new system. And then we'll start the poll while we loot. So if you'd like to take part in that, you can type in 1 or 2 in Twitch or YouTube chat. That's going to tally up on the left side of the screen. Number 1 is going to say that you'd like to stay for the Comstar and Word of Blake missions that we got here. 2 is going to have us move to another system. We've got enough cash. I think we can do it. So it is available to us, and at least it'll give us more opportunities to see new things, right? But then again, we've got a smorgasbord of stuff available here. So no injuries to the bunnies. We're getting a lot of experience. It's awesome. And more importantly, oh my God, hello, awesome. I guess we get an awesome. Longbow 7 Quebec. We've got AC2 LRM 15 × 2 narc launcher, and we've got LRM ammunition. Let's just grab, golly, I'll grab a longbow part in 3, 2, and 1. What do we got? We've got 5 parts of an awesome. We've got 1 part of a longbow 7 Quebec. We've got a Thunderbolt part. We've got 1 part of a Trebuchet. We've got 1 part of a Vulcan. AC2 to clear, Flamer to clear, Large Laser to clear, LRM 5 to clear, Machine Gun ×2 to clear, AC2 ammunition to hold, Machine Gun ammunition to clear, and Narc Beacon for target painting on up. Not too bad at all, and we're still sitting solidly at the 3.5 million mark, allowing us to hopefully eventually grow towards our goal of getting the double long tom artillery out there. So let's go ahead and take a look at the poll. Looks like we can move on to a new system. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. And we've got 2 more votes down in YouTube. Yes, thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. We're going to go ahead and hide the poll now. Thank you very much. So we're going to head out to a new system. Let's just take stock of what we got, and then we're going to go somewhere close by. I would say let's try a 5 skull. We've been able to do a 5 skull, so why not go to a 5 skull system? I don't know what's going to be available. Ideally, we'd get like former Star League, we'd get Comstar, I mean, it would be amazing if we get Ice World, but no idea if that's going to benefit us or not, right? So let's stop by the store first, though. And I don't know if I want to put the awesome together just yet, because if I do that, then that's going to put us in a weird sort of spot where all of a sudden we've got to do all of the upkeep and stuff like that, right? This is always the same. So let's look at the local store. So we can actually support the Manteuffel if we want to, which is pretty darn awesome, but we don't have enough yet. AMS, heavy cannon, heavy flamer, large binary laser, light PPC, medium rifle, mortar 1, rack 5, sniper cannon, thumper artillery, autocannon fire control system, B pods. Always like to see it. Coolant pods, maybe for the thermal gear, right? A lot of unlimited cores because we're on a factory world, I believe. We've got engine XXL, unlimited. That's crazy. Also kind of terrifying. Improved small jump jets. I always like those, you know. Heavy sniper turret, airdrop, PPC fire control. Oh, those are nice. I'm going to grab those. We don't have any of those, yeah? Off that in old version, yes, not check the new update, yeah? Grenadier battle armor would be interesting. We actually do have some of it, I believe. We could go to the store. I think they had one of those. Is that right? There it is. Battle armor squad grenadier, but it's 900,000. Okay, I don't know if I want it that badly right now. I think we do have grenadier battle armor in our hold at the moment, yeah? The heavy sniper turret. Is that the contract? The contract for the heavy sniper turret? Contract I'm a little more okay with. I think the thing is we don't have the beacon to call it down yet, so that's more like an investment into the future, right? That'll be closer to the bottom. Yeah, heavy sniper turret airdrop. What does that do? Heavy sniper turret. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I guess it's 675,000. That's not too bad. I'll grab that. And now we got 2.6. It's not like we can't sell some stuff. And if we go to the mech bay, we can see that we can also put together an awesome, but I'm not going to do that just yet. But we've got 2 variants, the 8R and the 8T. I think the T was the better one. We saw it in an extra large laser in comparison to the 8 Romeo. But it does look like the hard points are a little different. I suppose this one's got 2 and more energy, and this one has 3 energy, but 4 of the hard points are missile. So I think I'm going to go with the 8 Tango, but I'm not going to do it just yet. I'm going to wait until we get over to another location, right? So let's go to the navigation screen. We'll see what we can do, yeah? 2.6 million. What am I watching? This can't be an HBFT stream. Well, we're trying to save for the Paladin. When we are putting our mind to getting some big boom, that's what happens, right? So we're looking for 5 skull. So Salem is 5 skull based off of the F2 overlay, right? Arid World, Comstar presence. We've got Mega City, Manufacturing, Planet, Recreation, and Research, more importantly. That's really cool. I guess we don't have former Star League, but hey, that's not too bad. I'm going to keep that in mind. That sounds pretty nice. We've also got a 5 skull in Orbizonia. Former Star League presence, no Comstar though. And we've got Research and Recreation. Out in the distance, we've got Desert World. This is Ashcombe, not like Ash Ketchum. Black Market, Comstar presence, former Star League presence, Marlet. This looks... And Research. Okay, this might be it right here. Marlet, 5 skull difficulty system, was once the capital of the Marlet Association, a small post-Terran Alliance interstellar polity. To this day, it retains its status as a regional capital. I'm curious if we choose any other ones at all. Are there other factions? Because right now we only have local and Federated Suns. So if we're out this way, this one is a bit of a mix-up, right? Comstar presence. We've got Mega City Research. Doesn't have the former Star League presence, but it has a lot more contract opportunities out this way. I think I'm going to stick with Marlet for now, and then we'll move from there. So travel 15 days and 90,000, yeah? And set course. I think the way it works is when HB's saving for something, he counts the cost of that thing against his money, so in his head, he's in the red. I mean, I suppose. I don't really think about it too much. I'm actually... What I'm kind of keeping track of is volume of storage parts in my head. So I'm like, I have a lot of stuff I don't really care about in storage. To me, that equals big money. If I have more storage parts that I don't care about, that equals big money. And if I have very few things, and I've already called out the storage parts. That equals little tiny money. So in my head, I'm like, I'm tracking it that way, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it looks like I get millions and millions of sea bills, and bunnies are usually like, what is this? Where did that come from? And it's just, I'm tracking big money, small money, big money, lots of big money. And then hopefully I have enough, and I go, oh, wow, we have enough. And then we can get ourselves a paladin. If you save enough for the paladin, you risk being in position for the Schwerer Gustav. Yes, that's true. But I understand we need like a technician, and he's got to have very specific traits, etc., right? So we're 3 days out until the finance report and to Marlet, and we are still in LeBlanc. My God, incredible. All right, so we have arrived in the new system at 5 Skull, Blood Sport. Forbid them to enter the ring, warn them not to get hurt. Just don't get hurt. Graham is now rebellious. Okay. There it is. He's rebellious. He's ready to dish it out at all times to anyone who's going to mess with him. So we are going to take a look at the store and see what we got. We're in Federated Sun territory. It's a 5 Skull difficulty system. We've got Comstar presence as well, and we've got access to the faction store. I'm pretty sure this is always the same, so I don't really need to look at this. If I scroll down to Papa down here, we should see the paladin appear, right? Yeah, there's the paladin. 15.5 million in order to get this beast out here before we maybe ally ourselves or work on something else. So we got a Devastator J27, got another Long Tom, we got the Manteufel available. I like the factory planets. We've got Flamer, ER Flamer, Heavy Flamer. Man, I bet this is, yeah, it requires Heavy Flamer ammunition, 30 heat, and 100% overheating target bonus damage. Man, that is... This is compelling. This is compelling. Imagine sticking these things, there's 2 of them, on the arms of the Firestarter Omni. Instead of a Streetcaster M6, you get 2 of these things, and then you need the ammunition as well. I mean, that's compelling. Laser AMS, mag shot rifle. Ooh, mortar, MRM-30, Narc launcher, plasma rifle. Love it. We don't really have the ammo for it or the space right now. Sniper artillery, thumper cannon, Thunderbolt 20. Amuel is drooling somewhere inside, I think. And 4 C3 slaves. At least as backups. I'm going to take that. 360,000. We're down to 1 million right now. But as backups, or if we get another C3 master, we can completely expand our network for 90,000 each. That's not bad. Oh my God. There it is. Okay, we're in the red. There it is. We're in the red. It's fine. It's fine. Paladin has... No, it's 2 Long Toms, I think. I think it's 2 Long Tom artillery pieces on it. Yeah, so we don't have the ability to call in airstrikes until now. It is a little expensive, but my God, it's going to be cool. So let's see. Do I stick it on the Firestarter Omni? What if... Should I get the Pew Pew starter, convert this over, and then also make it summon? Does that make sense? I don't think I have enough ER smalls. I'd have to tear down the Pew Pew starter to make it happen. The Pew Pew starter's pretty nice, but... Because what can be close enough to get a good airstrike? I suppose the Tanky Bun could. It could. Kit Fox can, but we need the ammunition. The Get That One Bun has way too little space and tonnage. The Foxfire, no. These, no. The Pew Pew starter, maybe? But we need 2 tons and 2 slots. So I guess we could pull a medium laser, pull something out and cram something in, yeah. The Tanky Bun, maybe. Let's take a look at what it has and if we can squeeze anything in. We'd have to pull... It has C3I. We'd have to pull the precision computer. That doesn't seem too good, yeah. Me telling ghost stories to pilots sound fun. I mean... What if we just sort of treat this like an upgrade, right? We have an Omni, that means you can actually fit in the Grenadier as well. Okay, bunnies, I'm going to temporarily put down our Pew Pew starter so we can take its ER smalls, yeah? So let's go ahead and put this down here and confirm. I know, it feels weird. I'm so sorry. But we've got the Firestarter Omni, and this is going to be the new chariot for Evil Bill. So we're going to pull those Clan ER mediums. We're going to pull the Clan Streetcaster M6. We haven't really even... used this very much yet. Pull the double heat sink. Let's go ahead and focus on our... We have the C3 slave. That's excellent. Strafing run comm suite. So we're going to fit that in there. There's only 1 point there. So we can actually call in air support. We can get piloting support as well at half a ton, in theory. So then let's get our smalls. Clanny are small. On the arm, ER small, ER small, ER small. So that's 5 ER small, 2 flamers. We've got the strafing run comm suite. We can pull the double heat sink. We can get in Guardian ECM. So he's immune to sensor lock. Minimum range, fire control system precision computer. That's not really going to help him too much. I guess if I really wanted to, he could fit this in, but let's not do that. That's pretty nuts. Okay, so let's take stock. What does he have? He doesn't have an active probe. He's got 3 tons remaining. He could beef up somewhere. I suppose... How's our heat efficiency right now? -25. So, I mean, we could do some swap outs. Like, we can get the ER small, get in a Kalani or medium. Now, where are we sitting? -16. So, slot-wise, that's where we're suffering, right? Heat cooling's fixed. We can't change any of this, so we'd have to come in with... It has to be standard double heat sinks, so those take up all the slots. Now we have 1.5 tons. If we had... We do have a Beagle probe. That's 1.5 tons, and there we go. So heat efficiency is now -22 with a jumping heat at 18. We got Beagle active probe, Guardian ECM. We got piloting support. Sure, why not? Why not? And we have all the jump jets that we can possibly fit. Okay, let's try that, yeah? Yeah, all the jump jets are fixed. So 6 out of 6 jump jets on this thing. I mean, that's going to be interesting. That's 1 day to refit it. Thank goodness for Omnimex. There it is. So that's for Evil Bill. We'll go over to the mech bay. I realize, once again, I stuck in a Kalani or medium, and it's not something that he's going to get knife fighter support for. Let me at least reorganize this, right? So ER medium at the 4. We're going to have the flamers if they're able to engage. And then we'll engage with a Kalani or small and go down that way, yeah? Excellent. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I don't know what to think. Oh, wait a minute. Hang tight, hang tight. Ah, the comforting red bankruptcy projection lets me know I'm home and among my people. Yes. Thank you, friend. High five, yeah? So I'm keeping an eye out. We're looking for... I think it's... Oh, I thought I had it. If we look at the Omnimech, here's battle armor, and Kit Pup has battle armor. Let's get... Pucky the Bun's battle armor, and we're going to yank that off because he really doesn't get the Grenadiers in there. We'll validate that, get Pucky the Bun back out there, and we'll be able to slam this onto the Firestarter Omni because this thing can definitely is going to be in more of a position to deploy this, right? So cram that in. Oh, jump jets. We got to have him hang off the arm, or we can have it in the head. Okay, there. It's hanging on the dome. I mean, why not? That makes sense, right? That makes total sense. And let's call this the summoning bun. At this point, that's what it feels like, yeah? If I had an open slot, I could probably put a battle armor. Yes, we could. There it is. All right. Cross your fingers. Man, we are really scraping the barrel here. All right, excellent. Well, double check the barracks before we do anything. We haven't even looked at the missions yet, so I don't even know if we have missions. We might have to sell stuff before we do anything else. Graham, nice. We can actually get defensive formation. That's a flat 20% damage reduction for all of the bunnies for 2 turns, which is awesome. So when you need it, you got it. We can have 3 health. Let's come in with the resolve generation right there for HB. We've got Kalania. We've got Lewis. Lewis gets called shot mastery. Excellent. After all, he's got all those Gauss rifles, etc. We got Sai, Ronin, Saber Viper, Savax. Savax, Lightfoot. Nice. Our very first Lightfoot here. Superior piloting skill. Lets Savax use waypoint movement to plot a perfect path during a sprint and ignores landmines. That is awesome. Yeah. Summoning party bun. Whole squad in a cockpit. Yeah. Checking contracts before going to the star. YOLO.
Let's do this. Ready.
Soljin. Let's actually try to get him to move at one point in his life. And then Riddick. Excellent. Okay, bunnies. Here it is. We're in the red. We got to make this happen. Let's take a look at the command center and see what we got, right? I hope we actually have a mission. Oh, we do have missions. My God. All right, so we got a battle in the Highlands against the Kuritans. We've got a battle in an urban environment against mercenaries of some unknown force, so that's always exciting. We've got battle in an urban environment against the Draconis Combine. We've got heavy static blackout in the Highlands against Comstar itself. We've got an escort against the Draconis Combine. We've got mech factory Davian Scouts report previously unknown manufacturing plant has been activated by the Cappies. And then we've got emergency evacuation. That's probably a... Oh, attack and defend, dear God, against the Outworld Alliance. Well, I mean, the battles are nice. DCMS has some nice stuff, potentially. Kuritans, urban environment, blackout. I mean, let's start with secure borders at 4.5. That's not too bad, right? Local government surveillance team picked up an active patrol of Kuritan mechs. Yes, there it is. And we're coming with the 315 out here, yeah? It's okay that I see that you're barely running in the black. Get that up. Get those C-bills. You got it. So we've got all of the same stuff, except this time our summoning bun is a little better equipped, right? For the pilot. And I think we can't really bring in any more, right? So if I brought in 50, we can only bring up to 640 tons. The Turin is also too much, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, let's do it. 4.5 skull difficulty battle in the Highlands against the DCMS. Here we go. We need some money. We'll get some money. I basically take full salvage and I sell off scraps. Hey, Dad, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a really good rest, and we'll catch you on the next one, man. High five, yeah? Highlands will be more scenic and tranquil than an urban environment before we burn all the forests. That's true. That's true. We always start by burning the forest, so it's good to get in the sites now before all the forests are gone. After all, we just arrived on this world. They don't know what the Bunny League is like yet. So let's show them that soon they won't be able to see us amongst all the smoke and detritus. Take your photos early, yes. Take your photos as soon as possible so that you're not in a position where you won't even know what this place used to look like, right? Because this is your only chance on the next... As soon as we get in, we're starting to lay down big plates as large as possible. All the burning. Smell of some inferno, yes. I mean, it's funny because in real life... In real life, I wanted to be a wilderness forest firefighter. It's just controlled burning, bunnies. That's all we're doing. It's just a controlled burn of everything out there, and I hope it runs rampant and cannot be controlled, right? I mean, that's all it is. We're doing it just to help prevent further fires by turning the whole planet black, right? We're gonna make it the black, and when the wind picks up, it's honestly the enemy's greatest enemy. It's not ours. That's for real. Controlled burns on a planetary scale. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Excellent. And we're prepping for it. Secure borders. And we're going to be in the Highlands of all places. So we're going to start in the Highlands. We're going to take it into the urban interface. And then we're just going to start control burning all the buildings as well. Yeah. Your controlled burn would only be appropriate as a pre-exterminatus measure. See, what I like, though, is you said it would be appropriate. Nice. You've done that job in a mop-up situation. I wouldn't wish that on you unless you were really young and really physically fit. Honestly, I did get well, I mean, I didn't actually go on one of the deployments, but I did get my FF1. So I have had a bit of a dip into it, and I did train for like half a year in order to take that test. They said I was over-prepared. But yeah, no, I do have an idea that it's hard, and honestly, it seemed like it's kind of the stuff I like anyway. So there it is. All right, what do we got, Darius?
This is the border region our employers are worried about. Orbital surveillance suggests our targets are in this region up with the windmills. Hope you don't run into Don Quixote. Let's move up and make some contact. Oliveira out. Oh man.
All right, here we go, yeah? Do you know what the biggest fire devils are? Firefighters. When I was in the fire brigade, we always laughed about the fact that firefighters couldn't go 5 minutes. Yeah, you just get a fusee, just toss it, and just go for it. I spent several years training for search and rescue. Realized it's mostly bought. There's that. I mean, snags, wind. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that can happen. It gets pretty gnarly, I would imagine. So, I mean, I'm glad that people like you out there for sure. All right, what do we got? Oh, a Goliath. I've been meaning to say, I feel like we've been missing out on the quads. Very nice to see it. We got a quad out here, 80-ton assault quad. We've got a Hatamoto Mizo with a helmet out here. It's got extra durability with a Hatamoto helmet. Double PPC, ER large laser. We've got an 85-tonner and a 90-tonner. Very, very nice indeed. And this is which one? The Vega Support Lance? No, Vega Support Lance out this way. Draconis Combine reinforcements right next door. And the Draconis Combine units out on the windmills. Let's try to engage and dominate this corridor right here, yeah? So we got Shifty Bun. Let's go to reserve down. They start at 5 at least, right? So we'll go down to 6.
If I can make something happen later.
You can totally take Dawn. His lance is way less threatening than Comstar. Yeah. The Goliath makes an amazing missile bolt or an amazing melee mech. Kicker. It is quite a kicker for sure, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so Pucky the Bun. We got Summoning Bun. Oh my god. I wish on turn 1 we could use the Strafing Run Comm Suite. Can you imagine this corridor? Can you imagine this corridor right here? Oh my god. But there is a cooldown. We can't do it just right off the bat. So I'm just going to go in and reserve. And let's see what they do. Do they counter reserves? The question. There it is. Hatamoto Mizo's turn it around. Oh, did he stay still? Did he just give up his spawn protection and did nothing? I mean, I guess he braced up, right? There's that. All right, let's go in to protect the long tom. Come on, guys. That's 1 impact. 1 impact for 4. Not too bad, yeah? Man, this is exciting. Oh, Goliath. He just biffed it. And he hit for 2 more, so we've taken a total of 12 damage on the long tom carrier. And a 90-tonner. What are you? What are you? Please, please. I want to see you jump or something. Are you a Cyclops? What are you? No impacts. I mean, it could be a Cyclops. It really could be a Cyclops. LRM 10. Okay, I'm hearing vehicles out this way. I heard another vehicle. Engaging the Thunderbun with 8 evasion. Negative impact. That looked like an LRM 5. But we didn't fire at all, yeah? I was in the Youth Fire Brigade, which is a club that works with... Oh, nice! Trains new firefighters. I'm still very good at assembling fire extinguisher equipment and everything that has to do with it. You know, that's so funny. Bunnies, I feel like I've really found my people. As a kid, I did the Explorers, which is like a police and fire combo type of thing. You do ride-alongs. We went into their burn tower and stuff like that. We burned, what was it, like a... I guess like a mobile home, like a derelict mobile home, essentially, for training purposes. So I mean, like this, man, it was so cool. I'm a big kid at heart, really. So I mean, like I had the SCBA, like the self-contained breathing apparatus, and it was like the new bottle, the high pressure one at the time. So it was super small compared to all the other ones. I felt so cool. And man, it was just neat to like crawl through and pull out a 200-pound dummy with my buddies. It's so cool. So much fun. So much fun. What a good time for kids, right? All right, let's go into reserve. And we'll go down to 1. What do we got? So they gave up all of their rights to evasion here. 85, 90. This guy's got 0. This guy's got 0. They didn't even try to move towards us, which is kind of nuts. The Assault Bun could start tagging up. Let's start with... I mean, I guess we could get Serve Cold. We'll get into cover right here. And we're going to come in with the Inferno, because we said we'd do it. And we're definitely going to do it. We're not messing around here. We're going to place a plate right there. Right there. That's a good plate. That's a nice plate. I like that. We did a bit of everything locked. Oh my goodness. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I mean, I would have, as a kid, I would have loved to just come around and try to hang out with the cool guys. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that I would have done the job, but I would have hung out with the cool guys. Till it was very dark. You couldn't keep me out of it till I like passed out. Salt Bun.
I'm ready.
Let's get Amiel. Let's get Amiel.
What can I do for you?
We don't really need to tag up people, but it's just a little bit extra, you know, a little on top. We got double tag. We got the narc launcher out here. Aha! So we got a stalker at 3 hotel out here. Well, who do we really want to get worked by this thing? Let's go in and Hatamoto Mizo it up. That's the fancy guy, right? Narc him up and double tag him. He already has 0 evasion. He's just braced to take the hit. I mean, it's an interesting strategy. I don't know if that'd be my strategy, but hey, it is what it is. Summoning Bun, unfortunately, we can't do the Strafing Run Comm Suite right on the first turn. So we'll just kind of, I guess, dash it on out and active probe ping it. Right? We'll get closer here. I gave up right after I started to do ride-alongs. So, oh, yes. Now, EMS is not a part that I looked forward to. Like when we did the Explorers, we had some ride-alongs there. I did not. Yeah, I did that once. And it's yeah, it's pretty taxing, we'll say, right? Pretty taxing for sure. So at a minimum, yeah, that's the part I wish I wouldn't have to do as a firefighter, but obviously you got to do it, especially if you're structural. Now wilderness, it's a different sort of thing, but I mean you still need medical, but it's not quite the same. You're dealing with very different scenario, right? All right, let's get the assault bun in here and let's go ahead and start softening these guys up. We're gonna go ahead and try to hit that Goliath, and we put a tag on him as well because the C3 Master also amplifies the AoE damage he's gonna take. Yeah, we've got our Thunder Bun. Let's climb a little bit higher, peek over the corner, and let's actually go for breaches now. So we got a Goliath, we got the Hatamoto-Miso. Let's go ahead and soften him up. Seems to be a very durable guy. A high school buddy of mine really wanted to be a fighter, eventually made it. In Denmark, they kind of stick around a retirement age. There's a long waiting list. He once let me try the kit for going to burning houses. It is very heavy. You get so sweaty. You get so sweaty. Absolutely insane. I think the thing that really got me was I got to see a guy who was a smoke jumper, and so he jumps out of a plane with about 100 pounds of kit on, and he looks like a really fancy Michelin man. Like he's got pouches on his arms, pouches on his legs, pouches on his chest, pouches on like it. He's carrying a saw. You got a guy with a chainsaw, the Sawyer. I mean, like, it's nuts. And he jumps out of the plane with all that stuff, and then he goes at it, and they've got to attack fires like from the inside, like inland with their own water supply, and they're like pulling water out of streams with pumps, and it's amazingly cool. But do I have what it takes to do that? No, I'm nowhere near that fit, but very cool. I mean, if you just think about that, super cool. I was certified for EMS to 40 hours in emergency. The instructor mentioned when you're observing, it feels like your ankles are sweating. It's time to step. Oh my God, really? See, I think about ankles sweating, and I think about like letting out toxins and stuff like that. So that's a very. I wonder why the ankles, Osmondius. Did they ever say why specifically the ankles? That's a curious one for me. Yeah. Let's go in and overload AMS, and we're just slowly going to work on these guys. Actually have a breach on the Hatamoto-Miso before the plates have landed. I don't know if they're going to get out of the plate. Very possible they do, but they're really going to have to push it to make that happen. We'll have Pucky the Bun climb on in. He's obstructed right on the Goliath, and we're just going to send...
Here goes.
Nice. We speculated. We got a breach here, too. So we've got 2 breached, 2 tagged. Both unsteady, looking really good. We'll get Savax to cruise on over. 6 evasion, 7 evasion. We'll just grab, can we get 7 and attack? Yes, we can. Excellent. And we're coming in on normal, laser AMS on overload, and we're gonna land it right on the Hatamoto right here. Yeah, your ankles never sweat. It's a good oh my God, so you're like fully saturated. Is that right? So it's you're looking for the abnormal, it sounds like. Yeah, it says something special about you've gathered all these types of... I don't know how lucky I've been to have these types of bunnies here, but I count myself very lucky, super lucky. I just think it's really interesting because... Oh, hey Braden's. Oh my goodness, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. If you're joining us right now, we're kind of just chilling out, talking about childhood dreams and stuff like that. And burning new planets. We just arrived at a brand new 5-skull difficulty system, and we're having a good old time. Let me tell you, having a good old time burning the land. Well, we're trying. We're not quite there yet. We're setting a little bit of Inferno out here and hoping for the best. Yeah. Welcome. High five. Yeah. I've just. I mean, it's interesting. I'll open my mouth, and next thing you know, you've got bunnies that have done, like, they've already done what I dream of. Or they've already helped people in Snark. I remember there was a time when there was some pretty severe flooding for where I was, not like other places in the world, but at least for where I was. And I had a whole bag ready, and I was just sort of like waiting. Maybe I'll get called too, you know, because I mean we were on the roster from doing Explorers, and I thought I was like, I felt so good, like I had a purpose, you know what I mean? So, and I remember in 4th grade, one of my teachers, she called in my parents, and she said, I'm concerned about, well, I guess HB, I suppose. I'm concerned about him. It's like, why are you concerned about my son? He wrote, I asked a question, and you were supposed to do like a writing exercise, and it was like, you know, what's something that you would really like to do? And I said, I would love it if I could save a life. And I drew, you want to know what I drew a picture of? I drew a picture of an ice hole, like, you know, in Alaska if you're doing ice fishing, and a hand sticking out of it. That's probably why she was concerned. My 4th grade teacher was like, man, is he a serial killer? Which is funny because that's another story. Raven thought I was a serial killer. My God. We're all set up to kill it. Oh, heck yes. High five, Bradens. That's awesome. I'd be very interested to know the strategy. I've been wondering about that one. If you do it, good luck. That is so cool. Man, props. That is so exciting. I'm sure that's such a fun one to figure out, in my opinion. I think that's super, super awesome. Get that one, Bun. So good luck, buddy. Good luck, yeah?
Time to fly.
Let's go ahead and get... Yeah, we'll double tag up. We've got some damage right here. And what do we got? Just to let you know, I was in the California Conservation... Oh, that's awesome! I was called on one fire, which we did mop up, which was in working in the burned area to stop spots. Gotcha. I was a part of the emergency response group working with FEMA for the 89... Oh, really? For sure, Pirate. That is insane. I was a kid when it was 89, and I remember my sister screaming because of the earthquake, and the whole, like, what was it called? The shelving cabinet unit, like, fell over, almost, like, crushed her. So we all got under our desks, and, man, I can only imagine. Good. I'm so thankful that you were there. Yeah. I've been in situations where I stood there helplessly, not knowing what to do. I never wanted to feel like that again. I think somewhere inside,
Confirmed.
This is okay. I don't mean to put this on anybody that doesn't want to hear this kind of stuff. So I'm gonna try to zone it down a little bit, I suppose. But I think somewhere inside, I felt like I owed it to the world to like I kind of looked for some level of self-punishment, if that makes sense, right? So feeling like you don't know what to do, like, I get it. I kind of saw myself as a bit of a sacrificial lamb as a kid. So, I mean, I guess take that as you will. I don't mean to cause any sort of issues, me saying that, yeah. If you're talking about hands sticking out of ice, you need to enunciate carefully. Yes. That's right. That's very, very right. All right, thank you, Bun. What do we got? Man, see, I find this stuff so interesting. I'm so sorry if you're wanting me to play a little more rapidly. So I'm probably going to slow down a little bit just because I do want to read all of this and I don't want to miss it. So I paused chat for myself. Let's go into defensive formation in case we're taking hits while I'm trying to read. And let's go here, yeah. You forgot the fire starting equipment. It said counterfire, meaning they cut a path through the landscape, come with a bottle of oil, burn in, spread it on the ground, burn the whole grass. Of course, they only do this, the wind's blowing in the opposite direction. Yes. You gotta watch out for when the fire goes up and may come right behind you too. And snags and everything, yeah. I was a volunteer firefighter over 10 years. Hometown was mainly volunteer, mainly car accident, wood fire, call to retirement home. 2 calls on Christmas, nothing like standing in a burning building, being able to see the cellar in the sky from the... That's something. So I think you're talking about like structural, right? So you're like doing some structural work. I mean, that's incredible stuff. I was not a structural guy, although when I was in Devil Pups, I remember one of leadership there basically saying like, hey, we know we have a connection in at the National Fire Academy, so if any of you want to get in, like, we can give you an introduction letter. And that was such a cool feeling to know that that route was available. I never took it, but that was such a cool feeling. You know what? The money didn't matter. The money didn't matter. But funnily enough, I hear that, you know, you're obviously you're working like 100-hour weeks or something, but for extended periods of time away from your family, etc. So I probably only do it if I were like, the main reason why I didn't do wilderness firefighting is just because when I talked to Raven, you know, we said we'd want me at home, right? And I think she didn't really realize the whole fire shelter thing, which is like, why are you doing fire shelter work? Why are you doing practice for fire shelters? That kind of was a bit much, I think, at the time. So we chose not to, or I gave up that dream willingly in order to be home with the family. So, and besides, I mean, I like what I'm doing, so it's not anything lost. I'm good at staying calm and decisive in a crisis. Most people can't. I feel like I have a responsibility to act if no one else can. You know what's kind of interesting is that I find that I'm at least... I feel like I'm better in a crisis and not as good in normal life, right? So I think it's because I don't need a mask as much, because you can walk up to somebody who's in the middle of a crisis, and if you know what to do and you can direct them, you can kind of say, do this, do that, and there isn't really a question about it. Everyone's head is on the impending... It's focused on whatever it is that's in front of you, right? So you don't really have to... It's kind of understood societally that, hey, we're trying to get out of this situation, and then we can worry about... It's not that we're not being nice, you know, but like we can be more direct, right? It takes a lot of energy for me to try to figure out how best to say something, and I'm not super great at it. So I find that in crises, I feel more comfortable. It's like small talk versus, I guess, not small talk. Small talk, I'm golly, it's like so much anxiety. So it's nice to have something like, this is what I gotta do. Focus on protocols, focus on the steps, focus on that, right? Command voice, that's one way. The shaking meltdown. I mean, I have my own meltdowns, right? Yeah. Little things drive me crazy. Big crisis. Laser. Isn't that the truth, though? Isn't that the truth? It was weird. It's like my mind, it's saying so many things, and I'm running scripts and protocols and things like that. Oh, nice. We got that stalker down. High five. Beautiful. Good job. You know, it's running conversations, multiple conversations against each other in my head when I'm really like off kilter. And it just is very silent. I mean, it's not silent because there's a lot going on, but like as an example, I was driving down the road to work, and then there was a guy, he had a crash with his motorcycle, and it made me feel so calm when I got out of the car. Basically, like moved the car diagonally like a deflection angle, and then other people did the same, and then we sort of like created a safest space as we could on the highway. And then we were like trying to move the bike, someone said like, I'm EMT, and like, I don't know, like it was just, this is what we're doing, that's it, right? We worry about the consequences later. And
Receiving you.
I don't know, it felt clean. Does that make sense? Like it felt clean? I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, the world shrinks down to smaller but super important decisions. Fire. Oh yes, I need to fire at the enemy. You got it. We need to fire at the enemy. You're absolutely right. Thank you so much for reminding me. Let's get to shooting. Shoot the Goliath. Let's do it. Ordering bystanding neighbors to go check the car's parking lot compared to who's gathered gave me the chance to pull two old folk. Oh, heck yes. Heck yes. That's what we're talking about. Let's see. Long Tom. Oh, right. So we're talking about fire. Here it is. Controlled burn, bunnies. Controlled burn. Loose. Did that? Ooh, 139. Oh, wow. That's,
Took a hard hit there.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, that's... Okay, that guy, I mean, let's be real. I can't help these guys. I can't help these guys. It seems like we're just better putting them out of our misery. This is triage right now, and I think that you might need a little bit of this. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't I supposed to be gentle? Was that the engine only? That was the engine only, right? Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, that's a lot of heat. It's like pre-cooked triple lift. Well, okay, yeah, there's not much. Is that his foot? Oh, yeah, those are legs. Oh, that's the cockpit. Okay, yeah, there's not much left of that. That was a bit of a mistake. Sorry, bunny. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. Let me come around. Okay, tell you what. Do we have Shifty Bun? Let's come on up. I realize I'm only attacking these guys right now. We'll maybe... Aha! Cyclops. It is true. It is a Cyclops. We're coming with Follow the Leader out here, yeah? Hey, Eupheezy, thank you so much for the gift itself. If you could show some love in chat for Eupheezy, that'll be amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. I really appreciate it. High five, man. You have no idea how much that means. It makes a big difference, yeah? 2 funny fire brigade moments. A line in the situation. I heard a funny story from my colleague where they were actually called to a neighboring fire station. Get that one, bun, full speed. Let's come it around. And of course they couldn't get to their tools. They asked the neighboring office for support. Our people went there and extinguished the fire, and they also worked on their own with their equipment. I mean, that's awesome. Are you kidding me? Was it funny? Yeah. Second story I saw yesterday on TV, a fire department was called to the scene until they realized the bus had gone into a house and had crashed in their own fire station. Nothing major happened. Well, thank goodness it was only property damage, right? Thank goodness it was only property damage. Strafing run. Oh, look at this. So we actually have access to this now. Yes. I'm going to not do this just yet. I'm going to save this for someone else. Evil Bill now has new capabilities. Let's say it's pretty electrifying potential out here. Yes. All right. So we're going to go ahead and maybe hop a little closer. Maybe give him a little bit of a close range ding here. But I'm so glad to have this. We've got enough contracts. I think I actually purchased the Mech Buster contract early in the campaign before we even had this capability, right? So that's going to be a nice one to have. I cannot wait to try that out. Maybe we'll try it on his buddies out here. I mean, look at this grouping. If we can get out here with Evil Bill, that's going to be a good time for the bunnies. It's 70,000 per run, but my God, what a run it'll be. Tanky Bun. Just walk it on in. You hate airstrikes, especially when they're against me, but I love sending them. They're a ton of fun. All right, there we go. 80 structure, panic level critical for the Hatamoto Mizo. He's on 5, so hopefully we can make him go away before then. Man, I don't know why. We're running like a close to 5 skull difficulty match right here. And this feels like, it feels so much more serene than some of our other fights, you know, when they start right on top of us. This feels super chill, because we've got this isolated fight against these guys. You know what I mean? Like, we just kind of do a little this, kind of ding him in the tummy. He's got 18 structure left. He's probably going to punch out or something. Who knows? Yeah? Mortar carrier. Oh, yes. Excellent. Let's do this. Here we go. So they got the Cyclops. We're just going to go ahead and send a little bit of air burst. How about that? I'm going to shut off everything else. We're just going to send 8 air bursts at this guy and hope that it is enough. Pop this. There it is. Wonderful. High five. Clean. UAC 20. Rack 20. Oh my God. Yeah, AC 20 from above. Yes, please. Gentle, pastoral, inferno. Yes, that's right, friend. My favorite kind. My favorite kind. All right, Kalania. Oh, wait, we got to wait for that guy? He's on 4. We should probably let him go. Let's go into reserve. I realize they've got so many enemies, right? Let's reserve to 1. Let them do their thing. We've got Soljin with the Assault Bun. It's going to take him a really long time to climb, right? He's going to have to get up here and then use a careful maneuver to get up here. That's 2 turns. And then he might be able to move like 2 hexes per turn, but then he'll be able to get shots on from here. That seems well worth the investment. I'm going to go ahead and move in that direction. And then we'll just lock up the Cyclops.
Sensors locked on.
Then we got Lewis with our Thunderhawk. 2 Gauss rifles, 2 large X-Pulse. Actually, I didn't even look. Is this the 10Z? Yeah, it's a 10Z. So LRM-10, AC-20, SRM-4 double medium laser. He chose to shoot the LRM-10 instead. Ace pilot. So shot and move. But now he's got 1 evasion. Nice. So Lewis can return fire like this. Nice. Oh, that is a nice salvo. AC-20 destroyed. 4 structure left on the right torso and 79 damage per Gauss rifle because of the multi-track. That is incredible. It's times like that that make me wish I put jump jets, then I get back to the mech and go, nah. I hear ya. I hear ya. All we need is to clear those who witness us and call in fire, and then we can take as much time as we want. Right, bunnies? Right. That's what I always say. Let's get a little higher. I guess, well, no, let's try to pop off the edge or something. Kalania, can you just, I don't know, go straight to core instead? One of those are going to hit the right side. There it is. Pop the torso. Drive in the middle. There's the opening. 52 structure at a 145. And he is
Solid connection on that one.
not doing well. All right, let's see what they got. 100. Oh! Panzer! Panzer!
Stop me.
Does the DCMS have a Kiso? We've got a 100-ton quad out here. Wait, the Kiso? No. Okay, hang on, hang on. Well, first things first. This is exciting. I think what I'm going to do, I'm not going to fire right now. I'm just going to lock. I'm just going to brace up. So on the next turn, we'll be able to fast fire because we're facing the right direction already, yeah? MC Busters and AC-20. There's the Eisensturm. I actually found I like the AC-20 more than the 2 Gauss, yeah? The Turtle. That's true. That's true. The Turtle does. I don't know what the DCMS has, yeah? It would probably make more sense they've got a Turtle, right? All right, Grasshopper in the distance. Large laser. We got an 80 turn. See, they're all grouping up. They're all grouping up. hits on the rear for 5 damage total and 10 to the middle. So we got 15 total across the right torso and the rear. We got an 85 ton, maybe a longbow out here. Or a stalker. They're coming in on the left side. Negative damage on Faye. Man, he's really baiting it with a butt. Look at that. Intercepted 10 out of 10. This is great. Okay, well, let's get the shifty button. Let's go ahead and just finish off the Cyclops here. He's completely open. We're switching over to normal standard ammunition. Send the 35 and dump this guy. Let's end the reinforcements here. That's a good clear. And now we've wiped out their spotters. So they can't see us. They can't shoot at us directly, right? That's excellent. So what we can do, I'm going to go ahead and reserve down to 1. See if they counter reserve. So we have a full counter reserve from these guys. We're going to start with Amiel. We'll have Amiel sprinted on up. I guess let's be just... Maybe we'll jump for the 6. And we're just going to go in and lock up. Well, fast fire requires a target. I'm going to target the 95 tonner as our target. Ontos Mark IV. So we've seen that before, right? They've got all the medium pulses, the medium lasers, and the SRM-10 and LRM-15. And then with Serve Cold, he can now fast fire it up. We've got Inferno for burning. We select a target, and guess what? We've got that guy. Place the plate. That's not bad. So this one's going to go off sooner than they expect. So I'm guessing that 70 tonner is the Grasshopper. Oh, actually, no, this is the Grasshopper. I don't know this 70 tonner down here. Maybe they got an Archer or something. We got Salt Bun. You can either climb up this way. Nope. Let's go ahead and careful maneuver for Salt Bun. And we're going to walk up. We're probably going to have to careful maneuver twice and hold. 100-ton V is inside the plate. This is excellent. This is awesome. Oh, yeah. Thunderbun can get a shot. Hold on that. Emerald Bun's just going to relocate here. I don't think the dragons have a turtle. They don't really get along with Hausteiner. So maybe it's a Kiso. I would not mind to have a Kiso again. After what you did for me, there's another 100-tonner. Yes. Yes. Oh, my God. Why? Why is this so good? Why is this too exciting? Thunderbolt 5. 20 to 47%. Might as well try. We're fishing with a breaching shot. 30 damage full. Full damage 30. On the edge here, we've got an 80-ton V on the edge. Pucky the Bun. Evil Bill. Summoning Bun. Yes, we want to be closer here. So I'm going to get right here. Closest possible for Evil Bill. And let's just lock up the quad. What is it? I cannot wait any longer. Yes! It's a Kiso. Oh my God. What kind is it? Oh, I don't know this one. Panzer. Tell me about this. So, bunnies, if you're wondering why I keep asking Panzer about this. So, Panzer is our resident Kiso construction mech expert. So, he knows about this more than I do. More than anyone that I know of. This thing is... well, at least the one that we had dealt a ludicrous amount of damage in melee, which was hilarious. And it teeter-totters around. It's awesome. Lift hoist damage. Yes. 2 lift hoists. It's got a pile driver. Yes, please. Pile driver damage. Do 7.5 damage per 5 tons of the mech, and it's 100 tons. Do 7.5 stability damage. Have a -2 accuracy penalty. Oh my God, yes. It cannot be the PB9. Which one's that one? Yeah. Which one's that one? All right, here we go. So we got to be gentle with that guy, right? So what do we got here? Ontos Mark IV. Send the Gauss rifles. There we go. Soften him up. Soften him up. Nice. And we go from 160. So he's got 672 out of 650, or out of 850, sorry. There's the 80. There's the mech. So how many do we have? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 targets inside of this plate. 8 targets. Just gonna hop up and brace. Hold. He's getting closer to the epicenter. Nice. Nice.
Oh, man.
And then HB, perfect. We can even fast cam it. Okay, well, let's... I don't want to careful maneuver. Let's switch over. Let's get fast cam. Guided. Fast cam. And let's play... I mean, he's got 4 legs. I mean, he's... he's got 4 legs. We'll just maybe put this here so they're not inclined to come to us. No weapons can fire. Oh, we're too far out. Here, we'll put it like... I don't know. Put it here. How about that? No weapon can fire. Oh, is that right? Am I facing the right way? Maybe back this way? Huh. So we can get a shot on, is that right? Oh, I haven't sat still yet. So there's the facing. Then I can attack the ground with fast cam, and we're gonna put it right there. All right, here we go. All right, so this is the last action of this turn, and next turn, almost guarantee with fast fire, we're gonna shoot this thing off before they can even move. So this is gonna be awesome. All right, so next up, let's go at Surf Cold can fire already. Where's Amiel? Amiel's here. What about...
Waiting for order.
When do we have Evil Bill available? He's on 7. Let's... I'm going to reserve once. Evil Bill. Evil Bill is here. Yeah, if he stays still, let's see if we can't reach him, right? So strafing run. And we're going to come in... I'd like to use the Mech Buster, please. Like that. I mean, I'm probably going to miss him, right? I'm probably going to miss him. Should I wait? I should probably wait. I think I'm getting too excited. Okay. I'm going to wait. Long Tom won't clear the mines. I don't think so. Let's shoot the plate first. Plate is out. So there goes the flames. Nice. So we tagged all of them. Oh, windmills are falling over. Windmills are now falling over. So what does this look like? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Pretty good. All right. So, yeah, maybe we did get some of the mines, but it's all right. It's all right. That's fair.
What can I do you for?
I am going to... Well, no. I'm going to get Evil Bill, and I'm going to toss this thing down right now. I mean, if we get him, we get him. If we don't, we don't, right? So let's just come in this way. Mech Buster, and we'll come down this way. They seem to move in this direction, so let's put this plate like that. There it is. There's a limit to how many we can tag, so, I mean, it's not like I can get all these guys anyway.
Yes, Command.
And we got Shifty Bun. Oh, you commissioned this one? Oh, that's excellent. Well, I'm very excited to see or read about it if we are so lucky. So let's go ahead and reserve. Let's see what they got.
Watch the skies.
Oh, there's 100 damage. Oh my god, the airstrike's going. Nice. So we're scouting them as we're shooting them. Oh, it's a stalker. So the 85 tonner is a stalker. Okay, so we hit the Kiso right in the spine. Ontos. Oh yeah, we hit him for... Did we miss? Oh, no, we can't shoot. We hit our limit to number of targets now. Okay, there it is. So we hit the limit for the Mech Buster, but my god, that's super cool. And we scouted them at the same time. Super scouted, super burning. Love that. Excellent. Oh, yep. Oh, what the heck is that? Actually, legit. What was that? Was that me? That wasn't me. I don't even know what that was. Were they trying to shoot something in the air? Oh, that is odd. Well, tell you what, let them do their thing. Let them try to move. Let them get hot. I mean, they don't have a firing solution right now. We're at initiative phase 3, so a lot of them should go.
Watch the skies.
Rear attack. Oh, we're good. Our second pass, I forgot. Oh, yeah, I forgot we're doing another pass. I forget that we get 2. Yeah, we get 2 passes. Oh, yep, that's good. There's a stalker dying already. Kiso. Oh, no. Careful. Yeah, just hit the leg. You gotta be gentle with a Kiso, please. Yeah, be careful with that one. That's a Panzer Special. Yeah, hit the turret there. That's a full 100. Nice. Man, what a great find this is. How I miss the airstrikes. There it is. All right, feeling good. The one you have there is unfortunately the one without the stone cutter. With the stone cutter, does even more damage. I mean, I guess we'll find out. They're all special in their own special sort of way, right? So let's go ahead and careful maneuver it up with Assault Bun. And now we can actually move once again. And we'll brace right here. The Vega guys get to go again. He's moving through the flames. I'm seeing burning. Let's reserve down to 1. There we go. Excellent. And now what do we got? So we've got Amiel. All right, Amiel can sprint on out. There's a lot of guys still, right? That's still a lot of guys.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
I could... I suppose I could spread more fast cam. That's probably not a bad idea. So let's just put some right next to the Kiso. Because I may have destroyed some of the mines like the bunnies were saying. So hopefully it'll weaken his legs a little bit. Make him a little easier to hit, right? We've got Precision Master on Pucky. And we got Precision Master on our Thunderhawk, I believe.
I'm here.
The Thunderbun. So we'll hold there. Kalania, Graham. Let's get Graham to get some sight out this way. So he's going to sprint on out, see what he got. So Tanky Bun. So right now we have a Grasshopper. I mean, I don't really know what he looks like. There's the Ontos Mark IV. And then down this way, we've got a Guillotine. All right, fair enough. Precise Strike just to land these things. And let's try to work the Ontos and try to remove him if possible. So slowly but surely just pinging away. Wow, that guy's got 45 armor around every side. All right, so the Kiso's moving. He's shooting back at our Tanky Bun, but Tanky Bun's generally okay. That's a hit from earlier, I think. All right, Lewis, Kelania. I mean, Kelania has C3I, but she's going to get all the bonuses from being close by. We've got the Kiso. Let's not hurt him. We're going to go for the Guillotine. So, oh, I forgot Kalania's Precision Master. I don't know if it's the best way to hunt for heads, but I will definitely go center mass just to try to drop him off the table. We got a donut here on the Guillotine, so he's got a big hole in the middle. 99 structure, no armor remaining there. Demolisher, aha. So nasty stuff, but did not catch him. Beautiful. Man, this is the kind of softening I'm looking for. Thunderbunner already went. Pucky the Bun. Well, I mean, let's start taking pot shots. Why not? Precise Strike on the Kiso. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. Oh my god! Okay, that's what we're talking about. If we can make him bleed out just a little bit, right? So we nailed the head with that one. He's got only structure left. If we can somehow just make him bleed. He's at 3/4 of his injuries right now. We just need to make him bleed a little bit and disappear. That's the plan. That's the... Wow, excellent. Man, this is great. This is so good. All right, Shifty Bun, you got this. You got this, guys. Airburst. I don't know if Airburst will... I don't know. I think Airburst can't hit the head, but... Who knows? Maybe, yeah. Need small weapons to point at the head. I mean, that's all Evil Bill right now. That's all Evil Bill. Let's go ahead and work on the Ontos right here. And we're going to Precise Strike just to make more of those hit and hopefully burn through them, yeah? Oh, try the Airburst. We can try the Airburst. There it is. Good clear. High five. That's an Ontos Mark IV off the field. Get him out of there. Mortar and machine guns. Machine guns, I don't have many of those. Mortars, I do have. I do have the Airburst. I think I still have some left over, right? Or they're shooting at Kalania. We're trying our best to intercept. She gets dinged once, 3 times, so that's 12 damage. Diffuse. Please, not too much. Not too much Airburst. Okay, fair enough. Not too much, just a little bit, right? Just a tiny bit. Un piccolo. Well, let's go ahead and get Lewis up here. And he's going to speculate some shots. Maybe send some to the Grasshopper. Ding out. Beautiful. Only one. Airburst can hit the head and the rear. Oh, nice. I didn't know it could hit the rear from the front. That's epic. God, that... Man, I miss AMS so much. I really, really, really want to get... I know I'm going to be repeating myself, but like a juggernaut. All right, get that one, Bun. Let's dash on in. You know what's kind of funny? If we end up tagging and narking him, if the tag hits the head, it could kill him. I'm not even joking. I mean, that's definitely not it, but my god. Because the tag actually deals damage now. So there it is. Not all guns blazing. 1 or 2 of the batteries. No more.
What can I do for you?
I like how the bunnies were like teaching each other how not to completely destroy all of the loot. All right, Amiel's getting kind of daring here. That's how he is, right? We've got active probe ping, and we can ping out, get 3 on the Grasshopper, the Guillotine, and this Demolisher out this away with double AC 20s. We got Shifty Bun. We do have the battle armor, Intersphere standard. Let's reserve down. Reserve down to 6. 5. So we've got 5 right here, and we've got the Behemoth heavy tank in the distance. Okay. Anyone take care of that. We've got Graham. We can get up top. Okay, so I'm going to do King of the Hill for a second. Kind of scary, but defensive formation. That's going to give us a 20% flat damage reduction across all bunnies on the field for 2 turns. And then I'm going to go ahead and focus and try to ding out on the Behemoth. It looks like he's got a weak point there. but we're hitting the opposite side, so that wasn't the best choice, but it's all right. It's all right. Let's go ahead and take a moment and get Graham's AMS back online.
Right here.
We've got Pucky. I'm going to try to avoid using our resolve on this one. I want to save it for Pucky because he does have Precision Master, which could be really nice. Grasshopper, I suppose the guillotine is on the right side. I mean, we could breach that. Sure, why not? We'll try. On the guillotine. We got a good breach, and the right side's got 20 structure remaining. And then Savax can definitely exploit it, right? So we're going to go full speed, get the 7 evasion, go indirect. We're sitting on normal, so we can kind of spread that out and just kind of fish for crits in all of the breaches here on the guillotine and stack that in there. Yeah, that'll do it. High five. Guillotine off the field. Beautiful. Very, very nice. 4 salvageable parts if we wanted a guillotine. All right, and now Evil Bill, he can't target the head, but he does have the smaller weapons available. Let's go ahead and reserve. I do not want to get meleeed by the Kiso, that's for sure. So shots in on Kalania. In Germany, there's a nice saying, small animals also make manure. That means if a lot comes together with a small amount, it makes a big difference afterwards. Like, I think in English, that's probably like death by 1,000 cuts or something along those lines. All right, here we go. Okay, so we have the air burst capability now. There it is. 32 air bursts. Let's not do too many, right? Don't do too many. So, unfortunately, I can't see the quad yet. I need to have sight or a lock on him.
Oh, man.
So let's reserve.
You got me.
How is that a nice saying? I don't know. Even guillotine pilots don't even want a guillotine. That's true. Oh, hold. I need someone else to get sight on the Kiso. Grasshopper shot and move. And he took damage on the legs from the fast cam.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Kalania can get sight. Let's have Kalania. That's 5 evasion. I mean, the most she can get is 5 right now, right? No, she can get 7. I think she's far enough away from the Kiso, but I'm not willing to risk that. So I'm going to come out with... That's 3. Here, we'll just be up top. We'll send shots at the Grasshopper. I guess we could send shots at the Behemoth. Let's do that. So, Battle Lord. And we're going to send shots at the Behemoth and try to soften him up because she's got a good angle. She's protected in that position and she's got a lot of damage to give. Excellent. High five. Behemoth is off the field. Kiso had the super... Oh, yeah, let's stay away then. Hey, Hiki, thanks so much for hanging out. Happy Friday again, and I hope you have a great, great evening. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. Oh, boy. So the Demolisher went after Amuel. Thank God we rolled well. Did not get hit. Still have HP. Nobody has sight on. We'll hold. Reserve. They counter reserve. Go down to 2. There's the counter reserve. We'll go down to 3. Why not? It's like the saying every little bit. That makes sense. I can see that. Okay, so we're almost at a point where the assault bun can start to help out. I mean, it can already help by locking up the Kiso, right? So let's go and lock up the Kiso so we can see that beautiful majesty. There he goes. He looks super majestic. Look at him go. Teeter totter, teeter totter, teeter totter. Oh boy, there it is. It'd be if you shoot too much of the airburst can be open, the torso destroy the ammo. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. We'll just send a little bit, just a tiny bit. You'll see it's so small. I don't even know if even if we hit it, who knows if we'll even make it, right? Thunder Bun. Let's go and line this up. We got shots. We're gonna shoot at the Grasshopper instead. Fire. Double Gauss, double large X pulse. We got an opening. And God, we just oh God, that's so cool. It's just like flashing lights of doom at the guy and then watching things just pop off. It's awesome. All right, shot to Kalania from below. Very slim angle. Oh, indirect, indirect. There we go. Oh, wow. I'm guessing mortars? No, it can't be mortars because our AMS went off. So those aren't mortars. But it almost like swarm missiles or something, right? I guess we can find out. What is that? Rhino Flamer LRM 40? Yeah, so LRM 40, but he's able to do all kinds of fancy stuff. Let's... Evil Bill, Long Tom, Mortar Carrier. Okay, let's start with a Long Tom. We can't fast fire. We're just going to go ahead and place a pod, a plate right on them. Let's encourage them to leave this area. Place the plate. There we go. So now it's a Kiso's turn. Oh no, the stalker. Never mind. Shot to Graham. He's looking strong. 996 armor out of 1120. And now we get to go. So Evil Bill.
You got me.
Let's get right on the edge. Get that sight. And we're just going to send some shots. None of those went to the dome. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. And now we're going to take the mortar carrier.
You got me.
We're going to kick it down just to 8 airburst. That's it. Just 8 airburst. 3, 2, and 1. I don't think I've ever seen airburst hit the head, but oh yeah, we did hit something though. He's got 5 armor left. All right, we're fishing. We're fishing. I'm hoping the heat is going to do something good. Yeah, I'm hoping the heat's gonna make it happen. Let's go ahead and try and deal with everyone else first though. So here we go. Shifty bun up. We got the stalker out there. I mean, that's fine. Just hit that guy and we'll follow the leader and stack him. I mean, that's pretty good. How much armor does he have there? I mean, he's already lost that torso from the rear, so he's got 40 armor, 48 armor on that side. We'll have Manuel continue to skirt around the outside here. And he's going full 7. And we'll just keep him locked down. Just keep him locked down. So we're going to go in and lock up. Let's lock up the Demolisher just to get him sensor impaired. And hang tight. Got Evil Bill. I'm going to break contact again. And we're going to go in and lock up the Kiso. Keep an eye on him. And that at least gets us out of that danger sort of range, right? Graham can back off indirect. And we're going to go with, that's 34, that's 94. Let's go in and just fish on the Demolisher here. Breaching shot, Thunderbolt 5 for 30. I don't think we got a hit there. We'll hold.
Commander.
And we got Pucky. All right, just walk it back a tad. And we're going to land shots on the Demolisher.
Here goes everything.
Very nice. Now we're on 5. Shot to Kalania.
Light damage. Holding firm.
All right, so where are we right now? HB in the mortar. Okay, so I'm going to try this again. We're going to send 8 airbursts at the Kiso. Oh, no, that's not it. We're not hitting the head. We're...
That went in like
we took 1 structure off the inside there. We took 1 structure off the left torso. Demolisher is trying to take out Amiel. Oh, thank goodness. God, that's terrifying. My version, yes. Oh, for the supercharger. Also, yeah, triple strength mimer. Oh, my God.
What's up, boss?
All right, Kalania. That's 3 evasion. We could dive back down. Let's get shots.
Roger, full speed.
On the Grasshopper. Stack that guy. He does have a supercharger. Don't get close. Fair enough. Nice. High 5. Grasshopper down. Grasshopper down. Beautiful. Repeat, don't get too close. He actually does have a supercharger. Airburst clearly doesn't work the way that I thought. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Airburst hit the head, but I could be wrong. Now, a bunch of like smalls and support weapons with precision master would be great. I think that'll be awesome. Because it's gentle enough while still being enough if it hits the right place, yeah?
Minimal damage on that hit.
All right, let's take a look. So we got Solgent, Assault Bun. He can finally fire. Nice. So the Assault Bun can finally fire. He finally is a firing solution. And send it. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, he hit the head. Nice. Wow. Apparently he resisted that injury. Wow, that's incredible. All right, Thunderhawk. Walk it up. And stack the same guy. Yeah, that's not good. High 5. There it is. Okay, that guy's very dead. He's super dead. I did, but I got most of the airburst head hits as I aimed at it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Standing by.
I am noticing, in terms of targets on the field, it's this guy, and then it seems like that guy. We got 2 left, right? We can fire the artillery. Okay, bunnies, we're going to try to fish with flames. Maybe it'll coax him out of here. Just be cautious, be careful. Little burning. He's kind of away from the epicenter. Yep, 79 heat. Oh, he's getting hot. He's panicking. That's a plus. Please don't blow up. I know you've got explosive stuff. I mean, we're not the most gentle, are we? No, it's fine, fine. It's fine. Yep, he's totally fine. He's totally fine. He's doing well. He's hanging in there. What a guy. What a guy. Yep. Yes, we can aim at the head. Bunnies, we can aim at the head. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, he definitely needs hydrate, Pajaro. Thank you so much for the redemption. Now we can aim at the head all we want. We just need one evil bill hit. That's it, just one evil bill hit. Heck, even a tag hit, right? Amiel can get a hit. Amiel. Oh, I forgot the demolishers there. Oh my god. Well, let's... Okay, hang tight for a second. We just need to do something before 2, right? He's on 3. We got Shifty Bun. Where is... We got to get rid of the demolisher. His right side's busted, his left side. So we just got to get the blues. So we just need some blue. We'll go indirect right here. Stack indirect right there. Yeah. I'm not double typing stuff. My brain is fine. I have an autocorrect. No worries. No worries. You're totally fine, man. High five, Bahado. Thank you very much. All right, there it is. 35 structure. Beautiful. Let's clear that demolisher, clear the double AC-20s. We got another vehicle out there, and then we've got the key, so that's it. And he's currently shut down, so we got a good opportunity to actually land some stuff on the head. Evil Bill is definitely set up for this. So... All right, come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Bill, you got this. You got this. I'm going to turn off the flamers because I don't want to accidentally, you know. Bunnies. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head like a hero. In 3, 2, and 1.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah!
It's go time. Target down.
Ah! High five, Bill! High five. Oh my god, there it is. All right, clear this field. Clear this field. No loot. No loot. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, it happened. Let's go. All right, go. Come on, bunnies. Come on. Rhino Flamer. Ooh, Flamer's not good. Let's go. Just push him back in the order. Anything. We don't care. We don't care. We want our construction mech with its giant lift hoists. So we can move cargo more efficiently into the enemy's face is the idea, right, bunnies? That's what we're doing. We're moving cargo efficiently right into his face. Let's shoot him right in the side. See what he thinks about that. High five. Clear the other guy. One left. Boom. There it is. Got him right in the dome.
Enemy eliminated.
Heat work to our advantage. Oh, 4 salvageable parts. Okay, that's not what I was looking for, but there it is. Excellent. All right, keep going. Pucky the bun. Pucky, you got shots on the butt. Right to the rear.
Locking on and firing it on.
There it is. Soften him up. How bad is it? Oh, it's going to be a monster. Man, if we can land this. If we can land it. No more air burst here. We don't have a breach. We're going in full guided. There it is. Precise strike. Stack him. 99% hit rate. Come on, get in there. Get in there. 13. There it is. High five. Total win. All right, cross your fingers on the loot table. There's 4 on the field. Hopefully you stack a little bit. Just a little stacking goes a long way.
Just the way I like missions to go. Simple with a fat payday at the end.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Total win. Let's go to the loot table. Calm, cool, and collected, as Dex would put it. Wow. Man. See, the cool thing is, I feel like I don't really know what to do with melee mechs quite often, and the Kiso's kind of like, it's its own thing. You kind of take it as it is, and then you go in and just start hitting people and have fun with it. It's not the most elegant beast, but that's kind of why I like it, because it moves into battle and it looks like this. Like, seriously, it does this. It teeter-totters to victory, right? 70,000 C-bills for the mech buster. Totally worth it. We've got 72.8k available to us still. And no injured bunnies. Fantastic. And of course, we've got 2 demolisher parts. At the bottom, we should have access to... It's separate. Oh no. Bunnies. 3, 2, 1. Yeah! High five! Wow, we got ourselves a Kiso. There it is. The Kiso construction mech was never designed for the battlefield. That's why we love it. But that never stopped anyone from refitting one anyway, leading to the Kiso construction mech KR number series of Kisos. One such refit is the KR6, which retains most of the Kiso's physical tools, such as the pile driver and the lift hoists, as well as the communications equipment. However, it ups the armor and swaps the cargo space for a trio of large lasers, one of which is equipped with a laser fire control system for bonus accuracy, as well as 2 slug machine guns, both equipped with machine gun fire control systems for extra accuracy as well. Finally, a supercharger lets the KR6 sprint into combat at an unexpected speed. Oh my god, we've got a Stalker AC-20 to clear, medium laser ×6 to clear, SRM-2 to clear, 2 Core 240s to clear, laser fire control system, and we've got all the ammunition. Excellent. We're almost at 1 million C-bills, almost in the black here. This is awesome, yeah? I got a lot of pictures of... I would imagine, Rhubarb. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I remember at one point something like that happened, and that wasn't so great. So I'm glad you have some control over your account at the very least, but we'll try to remember that in the future if maybe you say something weird or something like that. All right, bunnies, this is exciting. It's been a very long time since we've had a Kiso. It may not be the ultimate melee beast, but it's a lot better than anything that we got right now, and it teeter-totters into battle, and it's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And I think we've got enough time maybe to get into one last one, so let's get into a fight, and we're just going to be able to bum our way right into him and see what happens. Mech quirks. +1 bonus hit with physical weapon attacks, +2 accuracy with physical weapon attacks, +1 bonus hit with punch attacks. Actually, you know what? Graham Nolan has Brawler. And oh wait, no, Brawler's for punching and kicking. We're going to need to retrain a bunny, right? We're going to need to retrain a bunny for this one. So we go into the mech bay. What do we got? Storage. There she is. And go. There is the KR6. So what does it look like? Yeah, she is... she is a looker. That's what it is. There it is. Yep. There she is. She's got a big old pile driver to dig giant holes, a big piston, and a bunch of hoists in the back to, you know, pick up the enemy and drive a pile driver right into it. Dude, that's nice. Look at that. Oh, I love the cat logo. I kind of got to keep the cat logo. That's awesome. Wow. Wow, look at that. LTS50. Yes, cat. It all started when I factory reset my old phones. Oh, I thought you were going to make a joke about the factory reset and a factory pile driver out here, yeah? Pile driver's close combat weapon. So what do we got here? Armor. Heatsink industrial mech quirk. There it is. Physical weapon attacks have +2 accuracy. Physical weapons hit +1 more times per attack. We've got charges do 20% less self-damage. Punches hit +1 more times per attack. Really nice stuff. Slug machine gun. Anti-battle armor. 3 evasion pip ignore. Half a ton. Large lasers. Laser fire control system. Supercharger for the walking distance so we can smack into people in melee even farther than before. I can give us foot scissors if we really wanted to kick someone, I suppose. There's that. That's awesome. I doubt we can fit Pharaoh unless we pull stuff out. The machine guns are nice because when you get a breach, and you'll probably get a breach, that's hilarious. I don't know how many... I don't think we need 2 tons of machine gun ammunition. I don't think so. So I'm just going to pull that off. What happens if I max out the armor? We are almost 7 tons over. Now, large lasers are one thing. Heat efficiency, -6. We can't fit this because we need so many slots, unfortunately. An XL engine could work. We don't really need the machine gun fire control systems. That'll give us more space. Now, could I fit in a Clan Engine XL? I could. I could fit into Clan Engine XL, but obviously that's very expensive. But it's nice to know that I can do it, yeah? Do you need the fire control systems? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, in the center torso, I understand why. I guess... See, I want all the armor, that's for sure. Heat sinks if we pull the large lasers. Large lasers are, I guess, are nice to have. Heat sinks, we have +2 heat sink capacity. So, I mean, I could pull 2 off here. We can go to engine heat sinking, right? E-cooling. That helps. And we can bum off some of the heat sinks overall. We could switch over to double heat sinks, right? A double heat sink kit. Oh, wait, we still have another single heat sink. Here's double heat sink kit. And that puts us, yeah, right where we started. And look at that. We have all this space. That's a lot nicer. Yeah, double heat sink kit makes a big difference. We might be able to fit in ferro. Nice. So we can actually fit in ferro fibers with this, but it takes up all of the slots. All the slots. But it's a lot cheaper and a lot faster. It's 10 days, though. 10 days out. If I pull this off, it's 10 days. Is it because of the kit? It is because of the kit. But you know what? I mean, that's not bad. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to get a double heat sink kit in there. We got heat cooling +2. We're right where we started without all of the space on the inside. And then we can get the ferrofibers. We can pull off a laser fire control system just for space. And then I suppose... You know what we could do? So it's 18 tons. Is that right? 18 tons? We did have this, which is the PPC fire control system. And we can get in a really heavy PPC or something. 10 tons. I mean, it would be hilarious to snub-nose PPC it, but yeah, maybe that's pushing it a little bit, but see if you have triple strength. I don't think so, but that's a good call. Internals. Heat bank. Cores. Yeah, I don't think I have it, but man, that would have been something. That definitely would have jacked up the heat for sure. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah. Problem with the heavy PPC, doesn't want to get too close. Yeah, I mean, you do want to get close, but all right, well, let's just tell you what. I'm going to reset this, set it back to the way it was. I'm going to pull off the heat sinks and at least switch it to the double heat sink. Because yanking it off doesn't matter. And at least I can get some armor back. And then that'll be a good start, right? So double heat sink kit, standard double heat. Oh, we have a standard heat sink in there, right in the head. Okay, there we go. Double heat sink kit. 6 days, 504,000. And let's get the armor up at least, right? Let's do it. Max armor, 0.06. Oh, wow. We can just straight up. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice change right there. Granted, kind of hot, but hey. And we got E-cooling +2. And I can get rid of the machine gun fire control systems. I can get rid of the laser fire control system. And there it is. Nice. Look at that. 9 days, 700,000. Okay, that's very expensive. We can sell some stuff. That's a nice start, I think. That's a nice start. All right, let's just sell some stuff off and we'll get into combat, yeah? We've got assaults, we've got heavies. What about heavies? Rifleman, medium rifle carrier. Let's clear that. That's 26k. Verfolger, man, a Verfolger, catapult, axeman, grasshopper, the Balar, the avatar. I'm going to clear the avatar right now, and that brings us to 1.1. All right, so from here, just stop by the barracks. Let's get in here, yeah? Hey, Ufeezy, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great weekend. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. All right, so we've got Amiel. Let's get that Lightfoot in there for Amiel, so he's going to be able to sprint and waypoint it around and ignore landmines. We've got Faye. We'll get, I guess for Faye, let's do Calm Shot Mastery because he does have Precision Master, allowing him to hit the head more reliably. We got Graham. We'll get that increased gunnery out there. Yeah. We've got HB. Kelania. We'll get Kelania all the way up to high tactics for Kelania. So she's got 10. We got Sai, Ronin, Saber Viper, Savax, Serve Cold, maximum gunnery, I suppose. Thank you, Tank. We'll get into one last one. So I realize we might go a little over, but I'll try to be as efficient as possible, right? That'll do. And then the one thing to note is that we do need access to someone who can use weapons. I guess I might have to retool some bunny. Sergeant Riddick.
Waiting for order.
I could retool Riddick. We haven't had Riddick in there in a while. Let's retrain Riddick. That's 500,000 back in the red. But we go up to Guts. We'll do Bulwark. And then we're going to nab Juggernaut. Successful melee attacks knock your target back on initiative phase, but braces after melee and DFA also grants an extra attack using physical weapons, right? So we're going to go for Juggernaut there, and then cap out on defensive formation. And then I suppose we'll also get the sure movement here, just so that he can continue to move and also clear stability damage and stuff like that. So off we go. So we're just going to go ahead and boost this up. Make sure that he's got his defensive gyros going. Tactics, piloting. Excellent. Let's go. All right, bunnies. Here we go. Let's test this out. So first things first, let's save. And we're going to get into one last one. So let's go ahead and save right here. It's been a long time. It really has been a long time since we've had a Kiso. So this is pretty exciting. At least we kind of have a dueling mech now, right? At least the start of one. It's just going to take 9 days. There we go. Improved automation is going to speed things up a little bit. 3. I understand, Darius. Let's go. All right, perfect. We've got the Kiso. Let's go. Command center. What do we got? Favor to regret. Battle urban environment. What's probably the most straightforward one, right? Capture base attack. Yes, none of those. Battle in an urban environment. Urban's usually pretty long, isn't it? I mean, these are all probably pretty long. It's 5 skull. Who are we fighting against? Mercenaries. What do we do? Standard mercenaries, right? And we'll do 315. All right, bunnies, we're going to do a favor to regret. Battle in an urban environment. 5 skull against random mercenaries. We have no idea who they are, so we'll see how that goes. We got Thunder Bun. We've got Assault Bun. We need the Assault Bun for the network. We've got Get That One Bun. We've got Shifty Bun, Summoning Bun, Pucky the Bun. Let's pull Pucky. We'll get in the Kiso. And let's get the Riddick. And then we need to pull more people off, right? We got the Mortar, we got the Long Tom. I mean, I really like having those in there. Amarim Bun's awesome. Tanky Bun. Tanky Bun. We can pull Tanky Bun. Hold. And now we're at 594. All right, bunnies, here we go. 5 skull difficulty battle in an urban environment against random mercenaries. It's going to be the last one of the night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, bunnies. This is awesome. And thanks so much for humoring me and talking to me about random stuff. It's honestly very enjoyable, yeah. You know, it'd be funny if you want to run into the PB now. Well, that's why we got to heat him up, and then we've got to ding him in the dome with Evil Bill. That's the plan, right? That's the plan. So I'm hoping that this is going to be a pretty straightforward one. And since we're fighting against mercenaries, at least we don't have to worry about levels like 6 per pod or anything like that. It's just going to be straightforward lances. Now, there might be a lot of lances, but hopefully at least it'll just be 4 knock 'em out, 4 knock 'em out, etc., etc. Hey, Haste, welcome. High five. Happy Friday. I mean, if you're joining us right now, we're getting into our last one of the night, but we just picked up a brand new construction mech that teeter-totters into combat. Should be a fun one to end on. Thanks so much for swinging on by. I hope you're doing well, yeah? It's actually not that inconvenient. I only take pictures of things I built where I'm working on, and some dude in the desert takes pics of goats. That's epic. You see that? High five. Well, thank you so much. I'm very excited about this. A favor to regret, apparently. We're fighting against random mercenaries, and the nice thing about that is that it should be nice, clean, straightforward. Don't have to worry about really large sizes to fight. It should just be a nice, fun time for all the bunnies. Now, it is in an urban environment. We have been running for over 3 hours, so it is possible that it might bum out on performance. And if it gets too long, I might just wrap up and, you know, we'll just pretend like this didn't happen, but we'll see what we got. Oh, awesome. Well, thank you for joining. I feel like our good luck is here now. So you came in with Braden's, and Braden's is a great boon to the channel. So thank you so much for hanging out. Man, I feel like today's been a good day. I must admit that throughout the week, it felt kind of like, I don't know, it was a little bit exhausting for random reasons. Nothing in particular, right? For some reason, it just felt exhausting. And being here, it felt good. And I feel like I can go till the end of the day. It's always such a, I don't know. I feel very lucky. Thank you, bunnies. Thank you for hanging out. All right, here we go. So we'll just let the animation clear up a little bit. There's a little bit of a hitch. And let's go. It's always possible we'll get hot pink mechs, but you know, if that happens, then that happens, yeah. We have an industrial mech with a shillelagh. Yes, exactly, Frenya. I've been giving my good luck all out. No, I'm screwed. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, you know what? Keep your luck. Take your luck back. You can feel free to take it, yeah? All right, what do we got, Darius?
Enemies detected in the area, bunnies. Intel reports screaming eagles and a pretty serious lance of mechs. Also keep an eye out for harassing units from the locals.
Screaming eagles? What in the world is that? Screaming eagles. His name is Bang.
I always hate to fight fellow mercs, but it's a job, you know, just business. You understand?
All right, guy. Sure enough, yeah. And we're in Smog. Yeah, well, I mean, how about this? We'll send you good thoughts, and Hopefully that'll make a difference. Yeah. Where are we headed to? We got enemy lands. They're very far away. So let's start out with Amiel.
Waiting on you,
He's just
Commander.
going to book it on through and bypass the building.
my
See if we've
way.
got enemy contact. No contact immediately. I mean, let's just make a train right behind Amiel, right? So we got Soldier full speed. We've got Lewis in the Thunderhawk. We've
Onward.
got Kilania or Amaram Bunya. Well, I'm glad that I can help in some way. Yeah. Summoning Bun, that's Evil Build. He did a great job last time. And we've got the Mech Buster. Full speed for
On my
Shifty
way.
Bun. We've got Surf Cold in our Long Tom. Let's tuck it forward.
Position
We had a
confirmed.
HB in our Mortar Carrier.
I'm on my way.
Did I move the construction mech? Oh, the construction mech is hot pink. Gosh darn it. The star of the show. So it's funny because the Screaming Eagle logo right now, I can see how it's an eagle, but from afar it looks like a beaver. It looks like a beaver. You're very welcome. High five, man.
Orders?
All right, well, let's see. What about the Riddick? Can we move the Riddick? There's the Riddick.
Good to go.
There's the Kiso. And here, let's just arm all of this up. That's his movement. Okay, fair enough. Although I bet because of the supercharger, we can probably... It's possible we can walk as far as we can sprint. Or it's possible that we can actually walk farther than we can sprint. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Disco Kiso, yeah, he's super hot, super flamboyant, super neon.
Position
Is he? Can
confirmed.
you say he's neonic? All right, contact. What do we got out here? So we've got ourselves a 90 tonner. Very nice. All right, Shifty Bun. Let's tuck on over, see what he's got. It looks like a Sunder, so I think we're engaging a Sunder at 90 tons. We've got an 85 tonner out there. Just caught a glimpse of it. Let's go ahead and lock up. They got a 100 tonner out there. Okay, so I can't lock anybody yet with Amiel. Amiel's going to have to get a little closer. So Amiel's on the full sprint. He's going to dive off to the side, get locking.
Gotcha.
There it is. We got Surf Cold. Let's just tuck into cover. HB into cover. We're not quite in turn-based mode yet. There's the tick. All right, so let's go down in reserve.
I'll wait here
When
for
do they
now.
get to start going? They get to go on 5. Who gets to go first? I'm hearing it in the right side with a vehicle out here. Have you ever seen an MLRS shooting in the BTA? This is also what you think the world's about to end. Fire 200 rockets.
Holding for the right opportunity.
It's like a multiple,
And forward.
like a rocket that splits into a whole bunch of pieces. Reserve.
Standing by.
Avoid collateral damage. Yeah, good luck on that. Good luck on that one.
What can I do for
All right,
you?
Amiel. Let's see. They can see us. We can get on top. We can speed on over to the edge. Let's cross over.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace.
We have reinforcements now. Where are they? Aha, 4 vehicles. 80 ton, 80 ton, 100 ton, and 80 ton. Let's go and lock up their 100 back here and see what they got. What is it?
Sensors locked
Atlas Charlie Mike. What is that? Oh, it's a C3 Master Atlas? Wow, our luck is insane. We have 4 random C3 slaves and no second alpha. This comes with one. That's awesome. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's great. Are you kidding me? Wow, insane. Well, tell you what, let's go with...
Hey,
Let's get... If I try to walk with a Riddick, he can go that far. If I sprint, he can go 1 or... He can go like 2 further. I mean, that's not bad.
hauling ahead.
At least he's got the armor to take hits on the approach, right? And let's go, yeah? If you wish to know what's going on, well, thank you so much, Haste. Thank you very much.
Ready for orders.
I won't ask about it here, yeah. Salt Bun,
Waiting for orders.
Thunder Bun. Well, I don't have a shot yet. I don't want to lock up.
Skipper.
Summoning Bun. I think he can do a strafe now, but I want to get to a better spot first. So let's head on over and break over to the right side. I realize that there's this coolant exchanger, but we're kind of on the edge, so I think it's going to be okay. And we're going to lock up the Sunder, I believe, right? Yeah, we've got a Sunder, the Overlord Delta, and then we've got the vehicles moving out on the outside here. Summoner Bun is going to break left.
No shooting, just running. Got it.
The thing scatters just as violent. Oh, yeah. It's a launcher with 200 rockets. Oh, my goodness. Is that's in BTA? What is it called? MLRS? I don't remember that. All right, Thunder Bunny's got the line. All right, here we go. So let's get the blue.
I'm going.
And we have an opportunity to hit 2 Gauss rifles on a Sunder. LB20, LBXAC20. Double ding right there. 67 and 77 on the left torso and left arm. What about a coil on?
Yes.
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen coils. Like legit seen coils, so I'm not sure.
Standing by.
Here we go. We got Circle, we got
Oh
HB.
man. You
Let's
got me.
talk up with HB. And first thing I'm going to do is stick fast cam on all those vehicles on the right side just to kind of like slow them down if that's possible, right? So send that. It seems like they're trying to approach from that side. So we'll give them a little bit of fast cam out this way. Maybe Bloody does remove them. They're quite non-canon. I remember seeing them at one point, but it was a long time ago. And I think if there's any coils, it's probably on Max Dustball is my guess. Like if you're looking for something that's like atypical, so to speak. MRM bump. Who's last? Is it the Sunder? Sunder goes last.
Something I can do.
Save axe with a shifty bun. Let's just shift over. We're switching on over to follow the leader. And we're just going to send it right on top of the Sunder and just get this off before he gets to go. And there we go. So now it's his turn. So once he goes, then we can follow it up with the rest of our bunny. Oh, he didn't move? Okay, great.
Receiving.
I mean, he did guard and entrench, so there's that.
Hauling ass.
In that case, Battle Lorded up. Kalania, can you just stack that Thunder, please? Just give him 300 point potential in MRM Apollo, yeah. Coil still in. I had an Irby with one. Is it the R68? I think the R68 surprises me how fast it is, and then it shoots a big laser that can blow your leg off, if I recall, right? So we don't have fast fire. We don't have enough resolve. Let's just go over to the side, and we won't put a plate down yet. We're just going to go right here, like that. And we'll switch on over to Inferno, and we are going to brace. All right, that's the first turn.
Let's hit him hard.
All right, so let's reserve down. We can go until 6 with no problem.
Copy that, Commander.
With a summoning bun, I'm going to reserve again. Let them go. So vehicles on the right side, they're taking pot shots at Kalani with 7 evasion. She's been hit 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times, so it's like 36 damage diffuse. Reserve again, going down to 4. So the Sunder can go at any moment now. Yeah, she's taken quite a sandblasting on the right side. She's down to 1235 out of 1295, so she's lost 60 points total. On the left side, we've got an 80 time. They got a Victor. There we go. So there's the 4th. AC-20 wielding Victor out here. And there's a Sunder. He's getting himself all jazzed up and hot here. Getting a little evasion. Snaps off the LBX AC-20. And double PPCs. I can't tell if he stray shot. I felt like he did.
Minimal.
I heard something behind us. I'm curious if anyone took more damage. Not the Kiso. Not the Thunder Bun. Not the Salt Bun. And not the mortar carrier, and surprisingly, yep, not the long. Okay, perfect. Maybe he hit the building instead. Who knows? Oh, doesn't look like it. All right, hang tight. Let's go to Surf Cold.
Yes, boss.
We're gonna go ahead and place fast fire, and we're gonna target the Sunder. So we're gonna put this right in the middle of the park and put a big old fiery plate right there.
Roger that.
This is the don't try to attend the park plaza is what it's called. Don't go to this plaza, if you know what I'm talking about. All right, great. Wonderful. Line that up. Precise strike for Soljan, and let's try to ding out on the guy in the middle.
Locking on target.
Yep, there's a breach there. Wonderful. Oh, he's got 8 structure left. Yeah, that all went in the same place.
Ready for
Very
orders.
impressive. Super impressive. Love that. Tell you what, we're going to maybe not be inside of don't go to the park here plaza. I see we're Team Urban Renewal tonight. Yes. Super Urban Renewal. Gotta love it. All right, we should probably get hopping, right? How far out can I place the strafe? Like that. Here. Okay, so if I jump farther away, like, let's say here, just to get a line of sight break, can I still place the strafe? Oh, no, not this turn. That's right. I can't do it this turn. In a way, that's actually better. So let's go and lock up the 100-tonner.
Sensors locked on. I'm here.
And we got Thunderbun. I mean, at this point, we're just fishing.
On my way.
Fish on the Sunder. 78. Please don't hit Kalania. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. There we go. Now he's got barely any armor in the tummy. Awesome. So he's got 8 structure here, and he's got 41 armor in the tummy. Fantastic. Now, Kalania, I might just dive off to the side here. Get a move on the 85 out this way. Clear that out. We got Shifty Bun. Let's...
Waiting on you, Commander.
We got Amiel. I'm going to reserve down to 1. We'll see what these guys do. Do they get out of the plate? Do they stay? All right, moving through the fast cam. Aha! 85-ton Stalkers going for Kalania. Ooh, that's pretty nasty. I forgot how much firepower they can bring. It's got 1,080 armor, though. We can bust that. 100-ton vehicle. Decided not to go towards the fast cam. Shots on Kalania. Oh, my God. I mean, at least they're doing their focus fire thing, right? And then that leaves the Atlas. Nope. Atlas is still in there. Fantastic. All right. Well, let's get to work, bunnies. Let's get to work. We can dive into the Maelstrom. We can, like, tag someone up, right? And still get Amiel out before we place the plate. So I'm going to get in there. Let's just go to work. We're just going to flag and mark things for reconstruction surgery. Here, tag that, narc him. The Atlas is looking at us like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. Trust me. It makes everything more efficient. Yeah, but why does... Okay. Here, have follow the leader. Wait, why are you going head-to-head with me? Don't worry about it. It's more efficient. Why do you care so much about efficient? Shh.
Need something, Chief?
All right, Kiso. Full speed, full speed. Do it up, buddy. Yeah, teeter-totter. Here, just shoot at somebody. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we might hurt our own people. It's done right here. Oh, no worries, broken.
Oh,
Mortar
man.
carrier, we got this.
You got me.
Gonna tuck on up.
Moving out, Commander.
Let's keep fast camming it. I guess we can stop the guys this way. We can put it in more places, right? Attack the ground right there. Some more fast cam. You got a lot of ground to cover. We got a lot of work to do. A lot of mines to lay. You know how it goes. All right, there's a turn. Fantastic. So let's see how this pans out, right? So it should stop on 9. There it is. So Serve Colt can shoot on initiative phase 9. Holy moly. That is impressive. All right, Amiel, you got to relocate like ASAP. Super ASAP. Super as soon as possible, right? Here, go, I don't know, that way. Yeah, go that way. Excellent. Good job. Get out of the blast. Active probe pring. 100 mines in 1 hex. I don't know if I got 100, but there's at least some. That's the best I got. All right, I think everyone's out of the plate that matters. In that case, loose. 153 heat. Well, that guy's been sufficiently prepped. Wow. Where'd he go? Oh, I found him. Bunnies, I found him. We got a hit here. There he is. Yeah, that's him. Oh my god. Did the other guys get hot? Victor, a little bit. Yeah, no, just pretty much that guy. Why is Amiel always in the danger zone? Oh, he's just being more efficient, that's all. He's getting to be a little bit more efficient. That's how that goes. 7 evasion. Yep. Flip that around. Pull a Yui. Focus on in precise strike and follow the leader. Yeah, soften that up. Excellent. There it is. There it is. Yeah, he probably doesn't enjoy that, but it's to be expected. Evil Bill. Now, he is in one place. We can send a strafe, and we can go like that. That's probably super weak, but we'll see how that goes. We're just trying to soften him up. You know how that goes. Oh, look at that. Wow, super efficient. Nice. There he goes. Ding. Oh, there it is. Ding. Perfect. Love that. Yeah, that probably could have been more efficiently used elsewhere, but it's okay.
Oh, man.
That still works. You know what I mean? Now, I wish I could somehow loop the airburst from the other side, but that's probably not going to happen. Tell you what, let's come in with Inferno. Yes, Inferno seems like a good use of our time and resources, and we're just going to lay it right on top of the Victor because he's too dangerously close to Amiel. That's not great. Give him a little burn here. Prep him. Fantastic. Wonderful. This way, when the Kiso gets there, he's going to have a... It's like he's going to be cutting through butter with his pile driver and lift hoists, right? We're going to be cutting through butter.
Commander.
I've been defending Tutorian planets. Got a lot of sanctuary. Oh, heck yes. They've got incredible sensors and technologies. I really do enjoy their mass drivers, actually. Yeah. The Kiso's never getting... No, it's fine. It's fine. It'll get there eventually.
Locking in always.
Stack the Stalker. Wow, he's got 20 armor. All right, they're shooting back at HP. We do have AMS. Ding just once. Come on, Kiso, you can do it. You can do it. I guess maybe we should probably get them to come to us. Maybe we should bait them out, get them to come to us, and the Kiso can be like, surprise, you know? Just come out of nowhere, just hit these guys. Oh, ooh. Wow, forgot about the second round there. Can you target the Hex behind a mech with there? I don't think so. Oh, nice. There goes that AC-20. Wonderful. I'm not too scared anymore.
Standing by.
All right, Soljan. Oh, can you only see the Atlas?
Confirm.
All right, fair enough. Can't... Yeah, pretty good chance to hit him.
Engaging with target.
There we go. Soften up that side. 45. 45 armor. Don't worry. We'll get there, bunnies. You just got to believe. You got to believe. Screaming Eagles are doing what? Are they screaming now? Victor's got no AC-20. He's shooting at Amiel from the rear. Thank goodness he whiffs it completely. Which means he's staying still, right? He's staying still. All right, Lewis. Double Gauss, double large X-Pulse. Ding, ding, just like that. Your Discord has the info. Oh, thank you, Haste. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing.
Got a lock on me. Commander?
And Kiso. All right, full speed, full speed. We're going. Let's go ahead and utilize the defensive formation for the whole team. And I suppose I shall try to hit something. And we dinged him once for 20 damage. Excellent. They also come with the best C3 system in the game unless you want to put something else in the cockpit. I want to get the rest of the Oscout. We've got 3 parts of that 9 Charlie Sierra Oscout, and I heard Bloody Doves talking about how great of a scout it is with the stacking accuracy buffs and stuff like that, yeah? All right, Stalker's moving. He's pushing towards Lewis. Man, still shooting at the Thunderbug. I mean, probably because he's not exactly difficult to hit, but still, very interesting choice, if you ask me. He could have, like, melee'd the tiny guys and stuff like that, yeah? I totally understand. And it's my pleasure. Okay, so I think it's going to be 2 turns until we can finally bring this teeter-tottering mess straight to the field. That's what I'm hoping for, right? So where are they at? Let's get Amiel out of there just so he's out of danger. And we just kind of looped around, did a bit of a drive-by, and we're coming around the backside here. And of course, we've got the tag, we've got the narc. It's going to be helping us bunnies, and it actually deals some damage. So if we're lucky, maybe it gets a breach. It's going to be funny. Yep, we're breaching with tags. This is awesome. We're breaching with tags. Amazing. Here we go. And stack in. We're going with normal ammunition. And let's send it right to Labutt. Stack the Stalker. Oh, that's pretty good. Yep. Got that guy. Got that guy. High five. Okay, so now we're going to try to close the gap again, right? Evil Bill. Tell you what, we've got a cooldown at 2 turns, unfortunately, here. Let's hold. We could send the battle armor. That'd be hilarious. But that's more money, so let's hold. And let's reserve, yeah?
Acknowledge, Commander.
Reserve again. And we'll let them go on 5, yeah? The coil just gets really ludicrously hot. The faster you go, the hotter it gets. The more damage it does, but the hotter it gets. And it's like ludicrous volumes of heat, right? Like a lot of heat. It's almost impossible to keep up with it, yeah? Like you'll blow yourself up type of heat. All right, vehicles in the distance. We'll have to worry about them later. We've got 8 minutes remaining. I think we can do it. Man, everyone still wants a piece of Kalania. I should probably hang out with Kalania so we can provide some AMS coverage at this point, yeah?
Yup.
Yeah, I had the bright idea of trying to put on something that sprints for 13 that was entertaining. It was entertaining. Let's put it that way. It was super entertaining. But it's not the most practical. Melee attacks don't create heat, though. It's not that. It's however far it moves, it's generating another evasion charge, and the evasion charge increases the damage output and the heat generated. So if you're the ideal, you'd like kick or charge from really far away, probably kick, and you moved as far as you can go, so the coil hits the hardest. But you know, it's a balance, because if you move too far, then it may be a little hazardous to one's health, let's say. Yeah.
Locked him. He's not going
All right, hold.
anywhere.
All right, Victor stayed still. Okay, I like that. I like that. Tell you what, I'm just going to reserve down to 1. Demolisher went through a bunch of mines. Double AC-20 on the Demolisher. Salt Bun sprinted on up. Max is 150 at 10 elevation for medium coil. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot. Holy moly. All right, to Kalania again. What I used to do is use small coils as well as like machine guns with a fire starter to hit things, and that was in vanilla. So you could still punch things and shoot your support weapons, right? So I mean, that was awesome, and that worked out really nicely. That was quite a lot of fun, actually, I would say. All right, let's go ahead and lock up the Demolisher. Hold. And then we got the Atlas, Charlie Mike, and then the Kiso. All right, Kiso, come on, Kiso. Come on, Kiso. I think the best part of this all is we've seen this work against the Black Widow, and that was hilarious. It just teeter-tottered forward with AMS coverage and all that, and it did amazing things to the Black Widow. She crumpled in one fell swoop. Yeah, it does waddle. Yes, you should see it when it has its textures. It's super, super waddly. It's amazing.
I've got a sensor lock.
All right, all right. And then last but not least, we've got the Long Tom. Okay, well, tell you what, let's see. We got to wait one. I'm going to go ahead and just brace. I want to get the fast fire shots off just so we can actually land those hits. We shall reserve. We can go down to 6.
See if I can make something happen later.
When we can go to, you know what, I'm gonna let him go. Let the Victor go.
Right here, Commander.
All right, so Victor, oh, they're shooting at the Kiso now. Nice. Yes, shoot at the Kiso. He can take it. He can totally take it. We've been tagged up, unfortunately. It's fine. Yeah, Riddick's in there. Don't worry about it, bunnies. He's only a real professional. Go in reserve. Come on, Victor, what you got? Why don't you come closer? Come closer to this guy. You haven't even seen him really do anything, right? Don't you want to know what he's all about? All right, vehicles. Ew, is that oh my god, is that a Shiltron? I will gladly take a Shiltron any day. Obviously, a Shiltron Prime is amazing, but I will gladly take a Shiltron. What kind of Shiltron is it? Is it an Alpha? Oh, yes, come closer. Come closer.
I'm showing minor damage.
I'm getting so excited about him trying to close the distance. Shiltron Beta, LRM 60, C3 mast. Oh my god, why is it so good? Why is it so good? Okay, we can go down to 3, right? Reserve, reserve. There it is, there it is. Okay, we got this, we got this. Everybody, leave us alone. That Victor's going to have a bad day. No, no, it's fine. Yeah, they're trying to shoot at the Kiso. Oh, they hit us really hard with double AC-20s, right? Yeah, it's fine.
Damage is light.
Yeah, light. I like how we got hit with an AC-20. It's like, damage is light. It's like...
Ready for orders.
We're ready to do reconstruction surgery, let's say. Right?
I live to serve.
Yeah, live to serve. You got it. You got it. So you got Kalania. We could come around. We could get shots on the Atlas.
Roger, full speed.
Let's go ahead and stack the Atlas. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head with 60 MRMs. I'm scared I don't get it. The Sanctuary Supercharge gun. Awesome. You can sprint with it. Oh, bleed out on the Atlas.
Reporting critical hit.
Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Who else can lock this guy? Okay, Lewis, don't damage the goods.
Commander.
You got it, boss. Lock that guy down. Lock him down. Give the Kiso the runway. You got it, boss.
Sensors locked on.
All right, there we go. He's down to 1. Excellent. Soljin, where you at? Soljin, you know what to do. Yeah, I know. Don't shoot at the weak guy. Yes, don't shoot at the weak guy. You heard me. Lock him down. Bring him down to 0. There it is. Excellent.
I've got a sensor lock.
All right, bunnies. Let's see what we got, Riddick. I know it's your first time in it, but you can do this. I believe in you. Yes. That's right. Bunnies, it is the hot pink Kiso non-melee specialist with double lift hoist, a pile driver, and a bunch of slugs. That's right. This guy. And he's ready to give him the business. Oh, wait, let's... hang on, just give me 1 second. Let me just bring the slugs down here. Hang on, WWF. 1 second. It's time for a makeover. That's right. Time for a makeover, yes. All right, excellent. And let's give him the juice, bunnies. Give him the juice. Here's the victor. Waddle, waddle. We ding the leg.
Show them what you got.
Guns.
Enemy down. My flamer is empty.
No salvageable pieces. You know, that's pretty good. That's pretty... All right, enough shenanigans, bunnies. Clear out the rest of the loot table, please. Let's clear the loot table. We've got a bleeding atlas out here, and we've got work to do. Yeah, that's right. We did reconstruction. Cordon off the construction zone, bunnies. Cordon off the construction zone, please. I'd really appreciate it. Let's go in and burn these guys. That's right. A little too much boom. Yeah, some boom. Not enough saving of the loot. Let's go in a reserve down here. Today I learned not to F with a construction mech. Yeah. And that's not even the melee focus one. Oh, stop shooting at Kalania. My gosh. Rude, rude. Don't you know we're trying to watch this guy die? It's part of the fun. It's part of the fun. All right, bunnies. Savax, Amiel, you get to work. You know what to do. Let's get out there. Beautiful. Coming around here, 7 evasion. Sanctuary's really annoying to fight. They also have a super... Yes! The Marco lab with the triple Scirocco. That thing's amazing. Love that. Love that thing so much. Shot on. Double tag him. Excellent. Wonderful. That's going to help us to dish out the juice in all the right places. Ain't that right, Savax? Yeah, no problem, boss. All right, let's give it to him. We're ready, and we're getting ready to stack on all of the business. Go in and give him the normal stuff only. Start him off with a little bit of a low dosage. Yeah, sorry, boss. I didn't hear you say low dosage. Yeah, they heard a lot at higher. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Summoning bun. Well, tell you what. Let's get on out there and start slowly massaging the Shiltron. That'd be awesome. We're gonna get in there with a summoning bun. That's Evil Bill. He's got this, and we're gonna go in and lock up La Shiltron out here. Excellent.
Got a lock.
Yeah, I think the Sanctuary's pretty awesome. I mean, the cool thing is you can't exactly like headshotting is still useful, but most of their stuff is not in the head. So that's something to keep in mind for sure. I suppose. Oh, I guess I already went over collateral damage. Ooh, I didn't notice that. Okay, well, let's just put this here and we'll hope for the best. There it is. Wonderful. Long Tom. Oh, I forgot to fast fire. That's fine. That's fine.
Is this smart?
Let's just try to hit them directly then. We're going to come in with, let's say, a little bit of guided here. Yeah, guided. Perfect. Like that. Stack it. Less angry. Yeah. I mean, I like fighting anyone who has better loot than I do because that means it could be my better loot, right? All right, Atlas. What's he doing? Shot at the Riddick. He don't want any of that, apparently. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't particularly want to hit you. I mean, I do. Don't get me wrong. I do want to hit you. Trust me, it's hilarious. But the thing is, I do want you to be relatively intact. And the Kiso, he does a lot of reconstruction surgery. Like, a lot of it. And he doesn't really know when to stop is the problem, right? All right, let's go ahead and stack up. We're going to hit... we'll just hit... Yeah. Oh, there's... Oh my god, they've got 2 Shiltrons. Both are C3 Masters. This one has a double rack 5 and an LRM. Why is this loot so good? Can we... No, I don't know what to choose. All right, this is okay. All right, just work both sides. Whatever's left afterwards, right?
What can I do for
All right, get that one bun. Okay, well, apparently everything's good in this mission, so let's just go for everything.
Speed, no shooting.
Yeah, can you just tag him and I don't know, whatever falls off the end of the truck we'll take, yeah? This is okay. Yeah, double tag that Shiltron. Man, enemy's new plan is to hope you shoot him left to protect the parts inside. Yes. Summoning bun, summoning bun. Well, we know this guy's very dangerous. Let's... Yeah, we'll come out this way, and we'll just try to give him a little bit of the knife fighter look here. That's our evil Bill. Yes, yes. Give him some flames.
Oh, man.
And work it. Precise strike. Yeah, do that. And we're going to come in with some AoE as well. Perfect. So we got 16 plus 8. Come on, gentle. Not salvageable. Okay, that's cool. I forgot that only some Shiltrons are salvageable. Well, maybe it's the other one. Who knows? All right, run around the corner. Disappear, Kalania. Disappear. All right, hang tight. Hold. At least we don't have to worry about that guy on the loot table, right? There's Shiltron Delta. Ooh, boy. Wow, he's got double rack 5s. Man, that's so cool. I don't remember that one, to be perfectly honest. I really don't. I got Lewis. I don't want to kill the guy. Long Tom. Yeah, send that.
Acknowledge.
I think there isn't a friendly in there. Ooh, yup.
Not much armor left in that.
Pretty sure there's no friendly in there. I mean, there isn't anymore. Oh, wait, there wasn't even an enemy in there. Well, I mean, there isn't. I mean, that doesn't change anything. Oh, well. Okay, next. Okay, let's keep moving. Don't worry about... Yeah, sorry about that. All right, it's fine. It did not go well for me.
Ready for order.
I'm... Wow, that was a miscalculation if I've ever seen one. Oh, we can... Okay, yeah, let's not destroy all of that loot. Let's just go around the corner here. Apparently he's still bleeding out, right? Can we just massage him with one large laser? Or one, just a little... No, don't destroy the loot. Just hold. Just restraint. I know you're in the key, so just hold. Having dual rack 5s on a tank implies they can cool both at 6 times the fire rate. God, that's amazing. Yeah, Salt Bun, I'm so tempted. I really am. Here, we'll just accept the hits here. And we're gonna shielded stance and hang tight. Those poor orphans. Hey, it wasn't me. That's my excuse. It wasn't me. It was my alter ego, HB Hyde. Hold. What does the Ironclad affinity do? All right, there's a 100-tonner out there. I don't remember what that was. Behemoth, is it up? Infantry support. Vehicle flames. They're attacking the Kiso. I mean, it would be interesting to kick that guy. That'd be hilarious. I mean, even if we don't use the weapon, we can still kick him, right? All right. I thought he's bleeding out.
Let's go.
Isn't he bleeding
Let's
out?
go.
How many turns? Blood loss, shock, race, master resolve, compound fracture, pilot bleeding out. 3 activations. Okay, just ignore him. Ignore that guy. We don't want anything to do with him. There it is. I saw Cappy riding that artillery shell. Yeah, it was definitely the Cappy's Thraka. You're absolutely 100% correct. Yeah, 30% damage. Oh wow, that's insane. I had no idea. Oops. I didn't see what I was shooting at. Not salvageable. See, couldn't even get it. There it is. You have destroyed 21 out of 2 billion. I think we're not getting the collateral damage bonus. Something tells me we are not cut out for this line of work. That's okay. Acid missile, acid mortar converts to armor resistance or damage resistance on vehicles and mechs. Yeah. I missed the acid. Sure, it wasn't you, boss. Pays off Merc review board, edits gun camera, and battle footage to show it was the enemy that blew up the orphanage instead of the bunnies. Yeah. Can you imagine the footage? You just see this giant Long Tom Inferno shell, a bunch of terrified orphans, and then you see it cuts out of time to someone else, and like he just like presses a button, and then it cuts right back to some random person there. 21 out of 2. Hey, we're overachievers. At least no one can accuse us of not trying, right? All right, what do we got? Firestarter, yes. Send that. Burn that guy. Oh, did we miss? Wow, those flamers are going right on that building. It must be an orphanage inside. Must be an orphanage inside, right? AoE. Oh boy. How about Inferno? Can we give him Inferno? That seems like a good middle, don't you think? Precise strike, yes. Super precise application of burning. Little bit of a dose right there. Excellent, excellent, wonderful. He's got 49 armor left.
No more shots, Commander.
Yeah, we're all out of the good stuff there. That's all right. Salt bun, just walk it on up. Just make sure we sensor impair this guy. Keep the bunny safe while he bleeds out, yeah? Wait, what did I say, Broken? I feel ripped off. HP. Bill, make sure that airstrike's short to avoid collateral damage. Yeah, avoid collateral damage. Yeah, there it is. Lewis, Thunderbun, wonderful. Get over to the side. Don't worry about it. This is okay. Yep. This is all according to plan. This is how we trained. No, this is not how we trained MRB. This is not how we trained. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. Tell you what, fast fire, yes. And we're gonna go ahead and place this right. Not that guy, not that guy. That guy. That guy. That's a good one right there. There we go. We're gonna attack the enemy. We're not attacking the buildings around it. It's just, you know, sometimes buildings, they happen to get in the way. Let's get the Kiso to head out the edge this way. Yep. There it is. Excellent. And we're gonna use defensive formation to keep bunnies safe, because that's what we're about, safety here. Yeah. Super heavies aren't good until you get targeting computers and fire control systems. Size delta kneecaps them. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, but I still like them because they're large. Did we get that reasoning down? I like them because they're large. Would love to see what weapons you're using on your mix, but your cute bunny ears are in the way. Oh, sorry. Yeah, gotta... We'll have to go over that another time. We do have a VOD, though. You'd still have 2 units in the plate? Yes, absolutely. Still have 2 units in the plate. We are fully aware and gonna take care of their lives because they matter to us. Evil Bill? Go on and back it on up, no problem. Yeah, no problem, boss. All according to plan. Here, just give this guy a little ding. Yeah, knife fighter style. There we go. Death by at least 2 cuts. Excellent. All right, Amiel, go ahead and get on out here. That's right, no problem. Yeah, don't get in that electrical cloud. Can you just stand where there's no electricity? That'd be great. Lock that guy down, perfect. Oh, heck yes. Yeah, derail. I've been intimidated by it because it looks so cool. I did want to try it, but man, there's a lot to learn. All right, bunnies. So here it is. I just want to make it absolutely clear we're targeting this guy. You see the epicenter right here of this plate? Look how accurate this is. We're dead on. We've tagged this guy. We've really guiding this in right on the right place. Let's go ahead and send it. Super accurate. All right, don't look at the rest of it. Nice. Got that guy. Okay, cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. I know it's too difficult to look at, really. So he's gone. He's gone, bunnies. We took care of that. All right, look somewhere else. Here's the main target right here. And you know what? In order to avoid any collateral damage, we're just going to back off the line. We're not even going to engage him. We're just going to let him, you know, slowly and gently collapse to the ground. That's how we are. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, let's just back off. HB's not even going to fire. Excellent, yeah. Tag for more AoE damage. Yeah. 33 out of 2. Man, that is some fraction, isn't it? 33 out of 2 is quite a fraction. I've never been good at fractions. All I know is 33 divided by 2 equals awesome. That's what I was taught in school. I've literally never seen an urban map this flat before. Well, we got really lucky on this one. We got a lot of nice long sight ranges. This kind of reminds me of what my SimCity map usually looks like, you know? So as far as I'm aware, this is what it's supposed to look like. I'm glad that we're operating on the same way here. Just hide behind this building right here. I'm sure it's going to be okay. You were permitted 2. You did 35. You know, like I said, we try to rise above and provide the best services that we can here in the Bunny League. And right now, we're just trying to be very gentle. Excellent. Wonderful. Yep. 33 divided by 2 equals 16 and 1/2. Yep, and a half. There it is.
Well, that should blunt any enthusiasm for... It's so flat. It's...
Wow, it's so burned. Oh my God. What killed the Atlas? He did. It was him. We didn't have to worry about it, yeah. Bleed out. Yes, that's right. It blunts it. All right. Yeah, wow, that is so flat. You are right. I've never fought in an environment that flat before. We are so lucky to get that map. I'm glad. All right, bunnies, let's wrap this up. We did a good job today. Excellent. I've seen flatter. At the moment, we're only talking about one long tom. Yeah, I would love to play the 1812 Overture. Let's just start out that way. You know what I'm saying? We defended the city. The mayor said we ushered in an age of urban renewal. Samir, I remember that remark. Checks her figure. Yeah, need loot. 16 long toms. Do it. Yes, I'm all here for that. Negative 297,000. Don't worry about that. Don't know what that's all about. They deducted some ammo costs. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. Expensive, but, you know, it's good work out here. All right, so we get to choose. See. Oh my god. Did we seriously? Rack 5s. Those came from the Shiltrons. Guardian ECM. Victors. Well, I mean, this comes with one, right? 3, 2, 1. What do we get? All right, we got 3/4 of an Atlas CM, and we got all the other stuff. Okay, fair enough. Hey, I don't remember. Is this compatible with anything else? Let's go ahead and clear all this stuff. And let's take one last look before we wrap up. I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, I'll take it. Ammo machine gun, SRM machine ammunition. There it is. Not too bad, bunnies. So we got a Victor part. We got 3 parts of the Atlas Charlie Mike. And I don't remember if we've got an Atlas part right now yet. Nothing for this except double Picard. Man, that means double engagement. Is that right? Double engage, or double TT. Oh, gray, hot, hot. Is there an echo in here? My God. Is there, oh wait, wrong ear. Is there an echo in here? I'm pretty sure there's an echo from First Combat. We had an Atlas part. Nice. So maybe we can put 1 and 3 together, and next thing you know, we got a whole one, and we get ourselves a whole C3 master, able to usher in an era of new C3 awesome. Although, to be fair, it's still an alpha, and we gotta get a beta or Charlie or whatever that is. We try to earn money, not spend it. That's right. That's right. Wait, what's the significance of that again? Okay, well, anyway, let's take a look at the storage and see what we got. Cross your fingers, buddies. Hopefully, we can build this thing, and we'll actually have another assault. My God. All right, over to the mech bay. No problems here. No repairs to do. Super hot pink even. Only the best of camouflage, razzle-dazzle style. Out to the storage. There it is. Nice. Yes, do that. And confirm. Introduced in 3050 as a fork of the successful Atlas Kilo, the Atlas Charlie Mike is similar to the Atlas Kilo. However, where the Kilo mounts twin ER large lasers in the arms, the Charlie Mike drops one of those lasers in order to carry a C3 master unit for maximum lance coordination efforts. My God. With a saved tonnage from the ER large lasers removal, the Charlie Mike also mounts 2 more heat sinks, helping with the mech's extensive heat generation. My God. Wow. Man, we're getting really lucky today. All right, let's go in and just take a look at it. Oh, we can build something else? Oh, I forgot we can build this. Oh my God, wow. Holy crap. The awesome 8 Tango is a superb fire support mech, though its heavy armor is a bit wasted in the role. It can still put up a good fight at medium ranges, and it can crush smaller units outright with melee attacks. Let's leave the melee to the construction mech, yeah? Now you gotta pick a mech to stack 2 C3 Alpha Masters to make a network with 6 slaves. Well, I'm guessing it's probably gonna be the Assault Bun, right? So let's take a look at these two. Right now we've got a Thug that we haven't messed with yet. Out this way. We've got the Atlas Charlie Mike. Here it is. It comes with a Gauss rifle. It comes with an LRM-20. It has a C3 master. It has an AMS system and an ER large laser and a medium pulse. Very, very nice indeed. Awesome. Or Atlas, I should say. And we also acquired the awesome 8 Tango with LRM-30. Double large laser and a small in the dome. It's a wonderful platform for something. I'm all here for it. Oh my God, man, look at us. I hate how the C3 requires a support hardpoint. I mean, we got to use the support hardpoints for something, right? Not too bad. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We're able to, you know, take our Thunderhawk and the Matar to new heights. We're able to expand our C3 network. We've got a Firestarter Omni. We've got an awesome 8 Tango. We've got an Atlas Charlie Mike. We've got the Kiso construction mech. We've got a whole bunch of stuff to bring to the field and only more opportunities from here. So we did quite a lot and we made a lot of progress. So kudos to you. High five. Next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun channel. We'll be back again with Shadow of Kerensky with MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. It's going to be our second day playing it. So we're going to check that out. and then we'll be back into our Alien campaign, or Alien Advent and Buildable Unit campaign for XCOM on Tuesday through Thursday, and we'll pick up right where we left off with Battletech Advanced next Friday. So thanks again for joining me. I hope that you all had a good time. Honestly, it's one of my favorite times of the whole week, so thank you again for hanging out and for joining me. The next, I guess if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.